Wait, are we live?
Are we live? I don't know. I never know. I don't know.
Is this channels 1, 2, of 2 working?
Yeah, 1 of 2.
I would go to.
Okay, so this is still connecting. Okay, so that's good. Hello, everyone, on the CubersLive channel, on the TheCubicle channel, hopefully also. Hello, hello. Okay, excellent. Okay, I think everything is working. Hello, everyone. This is BASC 54, South San Francisco. I don't know what I was supposed to say. Okay, I forgot. But hello, this is Manu. This is Matthew. You all probably know Matthew. You probably don't know me. But anyway, this is the CubersLive channel. Hello, hello, everyone. This is the TimeBase competition. So you're going to be seeing some cool TimeBase stuff, some cool solving out here from South San Francisco in California. You want to say something?
Yeah, totally. So once again, we're here at the what is this convention center called?
The South San Francisco Convention Center.
That's pretty basic. We're right by the international airport, and we're here to witness the first inception of TimeBase. So basically, TimeBase is a timer system in which it's all paperless. So
yeah,
competitors can use a lanyard which has an NFC tag in it to report all their times and send it to a database that's like all online and stuff.
Yeah.
So there's completely avoiding all the paper. So this is the first great American experiment here, once again, here in mid-California. So
Yep. Yeah, so it'll be pretty interesting to see. Of course, so for this competition, we are going to be using both TimeBase and paper, just to make sure that everything works and everything is compliant. Because as of right now, the regulations committee has not accepted doing the TimeBase method, the online method, if you will. But yeah, so this is the great experiment. So we'll see what happens. We're about to get started with the competitor tutorial. Also, this is not here, so which is fine, I think, for now. Yeah, so we're gonna get started with the competitor tutorial. I think we can try and maybe try and pan one of the cameras around to try and get Calvin. One of us can probably just can post up there and just move around.
100%. So we can probably even switch to this and let him.
Okay, sounds good. So we're gonna switch the competitor tutorial starting now.
Okay, we're going to be getting started with the competitor tutorial. First off, welcome everyone to BASC 44! 54! Did I say 44? Oh, 54, sorry. They happen like every week at this rate. Anyway, I'm just going to introduce you to some people to get things started. I'm Calvin Nielsen. I am one of the delegates for this competition. Could I get everyone to be quiet, please? This is different for no one here knows what you're doing yet. So it is important that everyone here listens, regardless of how many times you competed. So I'm Calvin Nielsen. I'm a delegate for the competition. This is Keaton Ellis. He's also a delegate. I'm just going to list a lot of delegates. We've got a lot. We have Mitch Lane, Chris Martin, Antonio Cam, Adam Walker, Elijah Brown, Shane Grogan, myself, Nolan Yu, Ryan Ju. Can you raise your hand, Ryan? Right there. And Michael Chai, board of the WCA. We also have Manu, but for some reason he didn't want his name listed. Also, as some of the organizers of this event, we have some of the delegates. I'm not going to list them again, but also we have Dan Pastushkov. He is, along with me and his brother Max Pastushkov, the creators of TimeBase, which is what we're going to be using today. So first off, I'm going to just ask, has everyone here picked up their lanyard? You'll need it to compete today. You won't be able to do a single solve without it. Don't lose it. That's very important that you keep this. So I'm going to just kind of walk through the flow of what you should do. Something to note is, actually, can I get a raise of hands if you did not know that we were using TimeBase today or what TimeBase is? You didn't know. Okay. I find that one hard to believe, but okay. So TimeBase is a system for not using scorecards. So most people here have competed before. However, if you haven't, don't feel excluded. You are very welcome here. But this is a new system that we're doing, so make sure that you pay attention. We'll still be using scorecards along with this as the WCA regulations require them. So how this will work is I will call up a group. So I might say like 3x3 group 0. And when I call 3x3 group 0, Elijah Brown is in 3x3 group 0. He's going to compete. And Elijah is going to find his name tag in the C. He's going to find his scorecard. Can I get everyone's attention, please? Shh. Okay. So we're going to find you're going to find your scorecard, which is in one of these boxes, and you will put your cube in it. And you are also going to put your lanyard in it. This is different from normal. You're going to put your lanyard inside of it. This is because we're going to need it in the scrambling side of things. So after this has been dropped off, a runner is going to bring the cube over to the scramble table, and they're going to stay on the side they're on. So if you see we're split black and white on here, on your scorecard, on your lanyard, it should say your assignment. So mine, it says 1W. That means that I'll be competing in Group 1, Stage W, which is white. If yours says like 2B, that means Group 2, Stage Black. So we're going to bring the scorecard and competitor information over here. And the scrambler is going to scramble. Now, the scrambler is going to do a very complicated process that I've explained to our staff, and the rest of you won't need to know how this works. So after the puzzle's been scrambled, it's going to be placed upward. The cup is going to be facing upward. Like this, in this orientation. You drop it off like this, but you'll pick it up like this. And it'll be placed in with the cube, and we're going to have the lanyard facing up so that the runner can just read the name. So I'm going to run this over as the runner to the station, and I'm going to say, Elijah Brown. So I'll hand it to the judge, or you can make sure that the cube is already flipped over yourself. Either way, make sure the cube is flipped over before the competitor gets up. Something to note is you may be filling in for some of these positions like judge or runner, so make sure that you're paying attention to all aspects of this tutorial. I will be covering all of them as they go. At this point, the judge will want to make sure that the system is turned on and that everything's connected. So we're going to wait until on the back it says TimeBase connected, and it'll say please scan tag. At this point, we're not actually going to Okay, this is not going to display things properly up here. That is because we are not going to run him through an official solve right now. So TimeBase is for official solves. Yeah, you can turn it off. Yeah. So what's going to happen at this point is the judge is going to make sure their hand is ready by this inspection button. There's one on both sides, and it says inspect on it. This is our new stopwatch. Before they do any of this, though, I apologize for jumping around. They're going to tag the competitor's name to the display, and they're going to make sure that the timer is turned and is reset. After the competitor has been tagged in, it should give a confirmation message. It should say, in this case, Elijah Brown, solve 1. That means that Elijah is going to be doing solve 1 for his attempt. The judge is going to get their hand positioned by the inspection button, and then they're going to ask the competitor if they're ready. And when they're ready, the competitor will verbally say that they're ready, and they will lift the cover up. make sure that you push the inspection button when you lift the cover up. At 8 seconds, the judge will say 8 seconds. And at 12, they'll say 12 seconds. The competitor can start any time before 15 seconds have elapsed. No way. We have a broken timer. Can someone replace the timer? Sorry. We don't like this company. No, we didn't. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. This company sometimes has problems with their products, and sometimes we'll fix it. Sorry. Anyway, we're swapping the timer now. So the competitor will start the timer and do their solve. Again, they can start anytime they want before 15 seconds without penalty. Then they'll stop the timer. Now, there are a few ways you have to start and stop the timer, so I'm going to go over those really quickly. When you start the timer, you need the puzzle to be on the mat. You cannot be touching the puzzle. And you have to start with your fingers while your palms are face down. And then you have to wait until a green light shows up on the timer before you can lift them off. So this will take about half a second. So if you are not familiar with how long these timers take, you might need to try this before they tag you in. Now, after the time, to stop the timer, you have to also stop with your palms face down. However, you don't have to necessarily start with your fingertips as long as it's anywhere on your hand and your palms are face down and you are not touching the puzzle. After this, what we're going to do is we're going to have you do the TimeBase side of things. In this case, the judge and the competitor are going to check to make sure that the time matches the back of the display as well as the stack mat itself. In this case, both should say 8.531. Once they both agree that that is the case, the judge is going to press the OK button on the back. So on the back, can we lift one of these up and show the back? On the back, there are a few buttons. They say +2, OK, DNF, and delegate. If there is a penalty, you'll push one of the penalties. We'll talk about that in just a bit. But for the flow of this, Keaton is just going to push the OK button, which works as a judge signature. At this point, the competitor is going to tag the top. Now, if you can't reach it, you're going to need to get out of your seat and walk around and tag it. After that part's done, we're going to go on to the regular scorecard way because, again, we have to also use scorecards for this to stay WCA compliant. So on the scorecard, which we don't have one up here, but we're going to imagine there's one, we're going to write the time out as it says on the stack mat, which says 8.531. And then you're going to have the judge sign in the judge column, just like your initials. And then the competitor is going to sign in the competitor column. After that's all happened, you can go back to the competitor waiting area, which will be on the same side you dropped it off on, and we'll repeat the process 5 times for each of these. Now, I want Elijah to come back real quick, because we're going to cover some things. So, we have some penalties. So, can I get a raise of hands on how many newcomers we have here? If you're a newcomer, if you've never been to a WCA competition before, can you raise your hand? Newcomers? Cool. One of them is lying. But anyway, so we're going to cover some penalties really quick. So in order to make sure that everyone is on a fair situations, we have different ways of penalizing people so that they can still finish their solve, but maybe the time has something affected to it so that it's to indicate that it wasn't solved. So the most common penalty is a +2 penalty, and this can happen many different ways. The most common way is when you are 1 turn off. So in this case, Elijah's holding up a cube that is 1 turn off. Now, when this happens, this is just a +2 penalty. So on the scorecard, what you'll do is you'll write the original time. So 8.731 + 2 equals 10.731. You'll write the whole thing out. That's to make sure that we have everything correct, that no one is writing something down in a different way. On the time-based side of things, you'll just push the +2 button. If you accidentally hit the +2 button too many times, you can cycle it all the way around to +16 and then it comes back. So you can recover from that. Now, if it's like a U2 off, this is still just a +2 penalty. This is 1 turn. However, when we start to get into slice moves, this is where we start to make it 2 turns, because the WCA recognizes an outer turn metric where this would be 2 moves. This would be RL prime. So that would be written as a DNF. We'll write DNF on the scorecard, and we'll push the DNF button on TimeBase. Does anyone have any questions so far? I'm surprised. Some other penalties that can happen are if you go over 15 seconds, or inclusive of 15 flat. This will all be handled by TimeBase. It'll let you know there's a +2 penalty, although on the scorecard we'll write it as 2+. So if you go over 15 seconds, it'll be 2 plus 8.731 equals 10.731. And if it goes after, and if you get a normal, if you go past 17 seconds, inclusive of 17, so 17 or higher, this will be a DNF, and this will also be covered by TimeBase. We have a few things called cutoffs at this competition. A cutoff is a time that you have to achieve at least once within your first 2 solves of the average of 5 to be able to complete the average of 5. Now, in this case, we will only have them in one-handed and 4x4. This means that if you make the cutoff on the first solve, then you get to do the remaining of your 5 solves. If you make it on the second solve, you get to do the remainder of your 5 solves. If you get it on both, you get to make it on to do the rest of your solves. But if you don't make it in either, then you will only be able to do those first 2 solves. A time limit is a time that you have to achieve every time, otherwise your time will be DNF'd. So if you go over that, which in this case is 10 minutes for 3x3, 3 minutes for 4x4, and 1 minute for one-handed, then you will not be able to finish the rest of your attempt. The judge will stop you and you'll DNF the attempt. 115 for 4x4 and 35 for one-handed. Before I go any further, does anyone have any more questions? We've scheduled a lot of time for this, so we're allowing a lot of time for questions. Yes. Okay, if a piece falls out. So if your piece falls out while you're solving, you are able to put it back in before you start the attempt. However, you need to make sure that you do it before the attempt and don't let anyone help you. If you found that you put it in wrong, though, you can fix it after you found out that it's wrong. Although, please limit this until you know for certain that that's the case. I also want to remind everyone that if the puzzle is in a state that is you're not sure if it's solved or not, it is very important that you do not pick up the cube. Sorry, do not pick the cube up. Do not touch the cube. You want to raise your hand and wait for a delegate to come over. In addition, there's one button that we have not covered on TimeBase, and that is the one that says delegate. If something unexpected happens, I want you to push the delegate button and raise your hand. It is important that you do both, but the most important one is to raise your hand, and we can deal with the rest later. Because I know that some of you showed up late, or because this process is new, I'm going to actually go over the time-based side of things again, just to make sure that everyone has that correctly. I'm going to omit the scorecard parts, but we are still going to do the same scorecard parts that I mentioned. When the group is called up, the competitor is going to drop their cube and their lanyard inside of the box. Again, it is important that you have your lanyard. Do not lose it. The runner is, again, going to run this over, and the scrambler is going to do some cool new things, but I've already explained to the people that need to. After it's been scrambled, it's going to be brought back to the station. And just like normal, the runner is going to call it up. However, we're going to go over the time-based part of things yet again. Elijah Brown is going to come up to the station. Elijah is going to come up to the station. We're going to make sure that TimeBase is on. And the judge is going to tag Elijah in with Elijah's card. It is important to make sure that you tag the competitor's card and not your own card. When the competitor is ready, they will lift the cover up and push the inspection button at the same time. Shh. And once the inspection button has been pushed and it goes up, the judge will still make all of the inspection calls based off of what the back of the display says. The competitor, again, can start at any time. Again, the time will be stopped, and then the judge will push the +2 or DNF buttons if those penalties apply. After they've verified that the time matches the back of the display and the stack mat, the judge will push the OK button as a judge signature, and then the competitor will tag the top of TimeBase with their lanyard. Maybe they'll need to get out of their seat and walk over. Again, we'll also be doing those same scorecard processes that you've grown to know and either love, hate, or not have an opinion on. But that is the TimeBase flow. I will open up for questions again. Does anyone have any questions? Yes. Okay, so the question was, when the competitor tags the card at the end, is it the competitor's card that they're tagging? And yes, at the end, you want to tag your card if you are the competitor. That is your your competitor signature. Yes.
When you're done with the solve, you put both the lanyard and the cube back in the cover?
I couldn't hear that. What?
When you're done with the solve, you put the lanyard back in the cover as well?
Yes, so when you're done with your solve, after you've signed for it by tapping the top, you'll put the cube and the lanyard back in the cover. Okay, yeah.
How do you scan the tag?
How do you scan the tag? So on the top of these displays, there are 3 little lines. It looks kind of like the Wi-Fi signal, and you'll make sure that you tag it to the top. It goes to the very top. Also, something to note is that your tags, if you feel them, there's something about the size of a quarter in it. That is an NFC tag, so make sure that you're tagging that part on this. So don't tag the part that doesn't have it, tag the part that has the little quarter inside.
What happens after the last solve?
After the last solve, everything continues as normal. You just will, you'll get to keep your cube, and you'll put your lanyard back on you, and then you will have the cover and the scorecard returned to the data entry place.
Is there like a beep or anything for confirmation that it tagged correctly?
A beeper for what?
Like a beep to confirm that the tag was.
We do not. There is no sound that comes from this when you tag that, unfortunately.
So there is no sound, but on the screen, it'll verify everything.
Yes, so you'll see it on the screen to get that confirmation. Also, something to note, this is integrated directly with WCA Live. I'd like to thank a few people before we answer another question involved with this. Again, like I said, Dan Paskushov is on the team. I'm on the team, and also Max Paskushov is on the team. But also we've received some amazing contributions from some other amazing people. Lucas Guerin right here, he had written our Scramble software, basically, like all of the viewing stuff that he wrote, all of that. We thank him for that, along with some of the encryption stuff. On top of that, we had help from the WCA software team to get a WCA Live integration. And we also had some help from Kaylin Hoover and Adam Walker last night helping me debug something. On top of that, related to the WCA Live integration that was done by the software team, specifically Jonathan Klosko. So if we can get a round of applause for Jonathan Klosko. Every time that you do a solve, that goes on WCA Live immediately. You do not have to wait until your average is over. It'll immediately be up there, which is really, really cool. Do we have any more competitor questions?
if no one has questions, I will like pose some like questions or like pieces of advice for TimeBase. This is like a piece of new technology, and if you feel comfortable with TimeBase as a competitor, please tell your judge if you feel like they're forgetting the scorecard step or if they're forgetting the TimeBase step. We're all trying to help each other learn more about TimeBase. So if you have something to advise someone on doing something wrong, guide them through it. Even if they're your judge, if they're your runner, or for whatever. If you have knowledge about TimeBase, share that information, because obviously we are not specifically doing anything today except troubleshooting TimeBase, but we are only so many people, right? But it's a pretty straightforward system. So if you have knowledge, feel free to share it, even if you're competing. Make sure that they still sign their scorecards. That is imperative. This is not legal in the WCA without scorecards. So the scorecards must exist.
I'd like to add to that. This is an experimental technology. This is the first competition to ever use this specific version of this. There was a version that was done in Poland a long time ago, back in 2012. However, this is working a little differently, and it's by a different set of people. It is important to note that things will happen that shouldn't happen on it. If it happens, let us know and we'll try to resolve it. But it is important to have some patience with this system. So please, I ask for your patience.
I don't know if there's too much to add. However, we did mention that if you are a new competitor, there's only a few of you. Please head over back to the registration desk. We just want to verify your account details at some point before you start competing. But otherwise, yeah, I think at this point, Calvin, did you want to just kind of leave it for just a little bit of a break before we start? Do you want to start? What time do you want to start?
Hello, everyone. This is Manu, one of the organizers for this competition. Hello, everyone. It's Manu, one of the organizers for this competition. Just last couple of notes for everyone. Remember, this competition is being live streamed. That's what all the cameras are here for. But the cameras means wires, and there are a lot of wires on the ground and stuff, so just keep caution out for that. But the live stream does mean that you can actually go and watch this competition live on the CubersLive YouTube channel. It's also being live streamed to the TheCubicle YouTube's channel as well. So you can check it out there. If you want to show your friends, family, feel free to share that stuff around. All on YouTube. Let's see. Do I have any other announcements for competitors in general?
All right, so we're going to get started with the competition at 9:30, so it's going to be a little bit of a breather. However, I do have a request. If you are a staffer, please come to this side. We're just going to make sure that all the competitors have their ample seating for you. And there's so much seating over here, right? So staffers, we did ask you to sit in the audience, but now feel free to come over to this side. Please pay attention. If you are on the black or the white side, you should read all of your information on your lanyard. Your lanyard is your friend. You cannot lose your lanyard. And at 9.
Those looking good?
Yeah. All right.
Sit in the middle. You can sit in the middle. We're doing like the
Wait, Manu, me and Matthew should come because you're gonna.
Oh yeah. I'm doing
Me and Matthew should. Do you wanna? You got the agenda? Is there anything I have to type still or not? Wait, where's
I'm
the?
just gonna transition.
Where's singular?
Here it is, and you guys are live.
Yo.
Let's get rid of this. You guys can update this.
All right, welcome back to the stream. We're here with CubersLive, in the San Francisco Bay Area here for BASC 54 Live with TimeBase's debut. Should be a fun competition here as new systems will be tested, new people will be tested, and our morals will be tested. So, Michael Chai, what do you think we got going on here? Who are the competitors to watch here in the first round?
So for the first group, it's not going to be too important because we're just going to make sure they're all transitioned, and we're going to have a lot of different new competitors come on through the first group. But after all the group 2s, group 3s, group 4s, we're going to have, you know, high-level competitors. We have Heidi Chan, right? We have Paul Mavi. Of course, you see Mitch. He's going to be later here on the stream as well. But really, the most important thing of this competition is going to be, as you can see, is TimeBase. I believe we just had the new competitive tutorial on TimeBase. That's going to be so crazy just to watch that live.
Yeah, I think the ability for TimeBase to have a chance to shine, chance to test it out in the real world, it should be cool. I mean, once again, nothing's a guarantee. There's probably going to be some hiccups along the way, and definitely think though that if we can work through this, maybe the next couple competitions, and we can get the system down, this could be definitely the future for the World Cube Association and a timer display system in which it will be greatly useful for all data entry into the future.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone in chat right now, if you have any questions. Obviously, so we're not going to be on the Cubicles chat, mostly on CubersLive chat. But if you have any questions, please ask us. We can answer some questions in regards to TimeBase for sure. But a long story short is that you're able to start your solve, stop your solve, and it immediately, upon verification, uploads to WCA Live.
Yeah. Chat, is the audio kind of crust right now?
Yeah, I wonder, do you guys have any issues? I know I was at an older chat. I feel like it's probably something that happened in the past.
Okay.
Yeah.
That might have been our jank venue microphone setup that we had going on.
Yeah, that might have been that happening earlier. The first 1982 keeper to be in a 2023 comp. Yes, so some other notable appearances. We do have a special event happening at 9:30, which is going to be in 10 minutes. Don't want to miss that. That's going to be something where we feel like is icing on the cake for this competition.
Yep. And one of the big things, I mean, once again, a lot of new or old competitors at this competition. I think in attendance we have Tyson Mau, I think Kobe Mau is here. We got Lars Petrus. A lot of just older cubers who are here at the inception of the sport are now here for an inception of a new technology. So the duality of man is technology is here to see all the new setup. Yeah, the audio has like no background suppression.
I wonder if there's a quick way we could. Do you want to try to maybe do something like?
Yeah. Well, we can.
I have an idea. So we can just think about this.
We turn down the gain a bit.
I turned down the gain because
I turned down the gain.
Yeah. I'll turn on a noise suppression real quick.
Do we just want to have the frontward facing audio for us?
Probably.
All right, I switched to that. I'll turn up the gain a bit more then.
All right, chat. Let us know if this is a little bit. We want to probably have this closer, maybe.
Yep.
All right.
So it should be.
Yeah. All right. Let us know if that's a little bit better. I think it does sound a little bit better to us too.
Yeah.
So we'll have to hear that feedback. Yo, it's fixed. All right. There we go.
All right.
All right. Well, that's perfect. So a special event is going to be happening at 9:30. That's going to be something that I don't think I've ever really seen done in the cubing competition before. As you can tell from the registration, we have some famous guests at our competition. One, Lars Petrus.
Yeah.
We got Tyson Mau. We got Toby Mau, Felix Lee.
You have to be important when a method's named after you. So
Yeah. Like, I'm not that far away from imagining that, like, basically Gil's Brew is just going to show up.
right.
Yeah. Oh, man. But, there's going to be a lot of cool competitors that we see throughout the time. Actually, a couple people. So not only you're not the only person that came from Michigan.
Yeah, Doug Lee's here.
Yeah, Doug Lee is here.
And he was from the 2003 World Championships, so the first WCA competition that was official. So he is a Michigan cuber, came out of retirement, like probably, I think earlier this year, and he's been going to a lot of cubing competitions and decided to come out for this one too. So he's flown in from Michigan along with me. We're both not competing, so the two Michigan competitors are both not competing here.
Yeah.
This competition. We're just here for the vibe check.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder if I should just turn off the filter for this one, actually. Because you just changed something, right?
Yeah.
So what if I just did that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that might help.
There's gonna be no crowd noise at this
Yeah.
competition. We've only got the mic here for the commentators.
Yeah.
So yeah, as of now, we prioritize the audio for us over trying to have it be crust like you guys are talking about.
Yeah. Crust, like stuffed crust pizza, right?
Yeah.
Do you like stuffed crust pizza?
I think it's not bad. I mean, once again, Pizza Hut, the only really pizza shop in Hillsdale County, Michigan. So, you know, you kind of have to go for their stuffed crust option when you're there. So, yeah. How many displays are made so far? I think we have
There's exactly 16.
exactly 16. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were at the game made last night. We were at the TimeBase headquarters
Yes.
in San Jose, California.
Yeah.
And it was, the manufacturing plant was at work. Let's say
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it was, if you were on Cubix' friends, you could kind of see a little sneak peek from a couple people that posted. It was very incredible to watch. But yes, there was a very, very incredible process that was happening. All, as you can imagine, handmade, very technical. Shout out to Max Pastushkov and Dan Pastushkov for making the hardware side of things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nick Silvestri, how's it going? I love meeting you at US Nationals. Got a lot of great things happening for you. How are you doing today?
WCA marketing team, you know, right?
Yeah.
You ever want to sponsor the Matthew Merrick channel from the WCA? Go ahead and do that.
Ooh, let's go. By the way, I see a question. Let's see. What was the question? How much do they cost? Actually cheaper than you think. So WCC has helped support the production of TimeBase. Of course, they have spent countless hours making this happen. And a display is actually, I will say this right now, it's cheaper than SpeedStacks.
Oh. Does the WCA have a contract with SpeedStacks? Dude, this is why you're the most like chaotic board member. But like,
it's cheaper than SpeedStacks, so it's actually
Yeah.
supposed to be a great product when everything is revolutionized.
I mean, one of the main things for TimeBase that we haven't really even seen yet on stream, but we'll get to see, is you will actually be able to see the inspection time and what's going on.
Oh yeah.
So that's going to be absolutely absurd. That was a feature that I'm like super looking forward, just from the stream side of things, being able to see the inspection getting counted down from the front of the time-based timer display. Another thing that's huge about this is that since it's an all online results system that gets sent directly to the web, live graphics will be revolutionized forever, and you won't have to have someone manually typing in times and that sort of thing. So when you see major competitions with even smaller competitions stream, like local ones here in California or local ones around the US, you can have a graphic software pulled directly from the TimeBase, and it's just so much easier to have live results that are really up to date going on, and you can see results from around the competition live at real time.
Exactly, and there's so many cool ideas that you can have, including technology, and TimeBase just gives so much flexibility with showing the results as a part of the broadcast experience, right? And then we were brainstorming like, well, what else could we do to sort of add to the feature? And then, you know, we were talking about like, oh, what if we add artificial intelligence from the cameras themselves? And what theoretically is possible down in the future, right?
Yeah, I mean,
so many options.
A lot of things you can do. I mean, people have talked about maybe putting cameras in TimeBase to have every single WCA solve recorded, which could be huge for just like archives and for always having videos of world records and that sort of thing. Also helping out with the stream in many ways, being able to tap into each timer to just see there. You always have that possibility for the stream. So a lot of different cool things that could be happening in the World Cube Association in the future, especially if TimeBase ends up becoming the mainstream method for all this. So it all starts here, though, first here on the CubersLive channel with TimeBase and its debut. We're going to be patient with it. We're going to see if it works. It might not necessarily all go well at once, but, you know, it's one of those things where TimeBase could very well transition itself into the future.
I would say that that's definitely the biggest thing that I would caution. Like, we're broadcasting this to the world, right? But we do preach patience with TimeBase. This is not meant to work on the first try. In fact, we expect some level of failure and some level of technical difficulty, you know, at the end of the day. And what we're trying to do here is we're providing a space for TimeBase to be able to show its potential and show what it's capable of and what to fix.
Yeah. Five-Side Solid said, I would be so stressed knowing that my solve is on WCA archives.
Well, it's one of those things where it's already in the WCA archives with having official time and everything, and it's one of those things where, you know, official times have official pressure. So it shouldn't really change too many things knowing that you're getting recorded or not. Most people record themselves anyways, and there's not really any problem with people filming you from the audience. So just having it in the TimeBase is just a good thing to legitimize results all around. So even if it's adding pressure in some way, it doesn't really add too much different pressure than you already would experience in a competition setting. So, yeah.
Got it. So take a shot every time they say TimeBase. Matthew, I'm not gonna lie, I think I'd be drunk.
Yeah. But I'd be rich if it was a nickel, right?
Oh man, yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right. Looks like we're about to get started soon. I got a thumbs up from Calvin Nielsen for some kind of thing that's gonna go ahead.
I wonder what the thumbs up is about, Matthew. What do you think the thumbs up is about?
I don't know. I mean, I might have been told yesterday in a car ride to the San Jose headquarters at some point, but.
Oh man, you know, this is the classic. I love this. We need a competitor group photo at the end of this competition. This is a moment in time. The old, the new, and the present.
Yeah.
The present. Like this is borderline insane.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
It's crazy to see the meeting of worlds. So many different generations of cubing here at once. We have 5 newcomers. A lot of people here who are just average competitors. A lot of people here who are elderly people who are like been here since the dawn of time.
I think Lars Petrus has entered the building.
Yep.
Oh,
the man from Sweden himself.
Oh, and Lars Petrus is confirmed present. We have Jeremy Fleischman out here. We have the Zones. We have Shelly Chang, Lucas Guerin.
This looks like World Championship 2003 right now.
Yeah.
But so I see people are saying that if this is successful, will TimeBase be for all future NorCal comps? I'm not totally sure on that. That's a delegate decision, I think, by a lot of people going by. I think they'll probably be more prevalent. They'll probably go through more test runs and that sort of thing to try to prove it works. I don't know if going to all NorCal comps, I don't think it'll happen immediately, but it'll probably be a slow transition to doing it more and more. And also, reminder, at the same time that we're doing this, we're still using scorecards to make sure if there is a hiccup in the system at TimeBase, that will still have official results and that sort of thing go on, and making sure all the WCA processes are adhered to in the meantime while we're testing out this new system.
Ben Smith, correct. Lars Petrus is here in the building. We will ask him if he's interested in speaking to you guys in person today. Of course, we're going to share with you guys a lot of different people. But some other things, yeah, like I think, Matthew, it's hard for you to say because, you know, you're not in the local area, but
right.
I know what you would say if TimeBase was in your local area. You'd be like,
yeah.
Absolutely.
100%.
And then for me, it'd be like, absolutely. Now, I will say I'm not that interested in doing TimeBase plus scorecards forever, right? But I'll do it at least one more time. And I would absolutely integrate TimeBase as a first mover if it shows great potential. It doesn't have to. It can fail today. I'm okay. And I'm not skeptical. I'm an optimist. And I'm totally willing to integrate it in TimeBase. However, the biggest reason I'm willing to integrate it is because sooner rather than later, I'd like to get rid of scorecards.
Yeah.
Scorecard Gore, if you're familiar with the WCC Discord server, ironically enough, Calvin made that one. It was a prerequisite. All right, guys. And we're going to get started with, ladies and gentlemen, Tyson Mau, Ceremonial first solve. And now we pan to Calvin Nielsen.
Baseball game? Can I get a raise of hands? I know we're cubers, but do we go to baseball games? Okay, so a few people know about this. So a ceremonial first pitch is something that they give to someone who is generally maybe like a celebrity or someone in the sport or something like that, to do like a first pitch in front of everyone. We're going to be doing a ceremonial first solve on TimeBase with the one and only Tyson Mau, co-founder. So for those of you who don't know who Tyson Mau is the co-founder of the WCA. So he's like responsible for this in some effect. We're going to have like a little message from Tyson real quick.
Yeah, so, you know, I started the WCA about 20 years ago, and I was like, okay. In 2013, I got married, so I'm like, this is probably a good time to stop doing this stuff. And then now in 2023, I decided to start coming back because my son started cubing, but he's not here today. But today's extra special. The WCA has a lot of its roots in the Bay Area. I'm from the Bay Area, but I didn't get to start alone. We have a lot of people from the old days that are here today. So first of all, I got Lars Petrus. Lars is the only one in this room with a 1982 WCA ID. He placed 4th in the 1982 World Championships representing the great country of Sweden. And he also placed 1st in the Kennedy Middle School competition in 2005. And for a lot of Bay Area cubing, this all started with the club at UC Berkeley. I was a student at Caltech. And actually, we have Shelly Chang, who is helping me out back at Caltech. She's from 2004, one of the fastest blindfold solvers back in the day. But to get stuff started in the Bay Area, we needed people up here. And so we got Dan, who was a student at Berkeley at the time. He started the Rubik's Cube Berkeley Club, the Rubik's Cube Club at Berkeley, and got all the Bay Area competitions started up there. He and his brother, Chris, held multiple world records in one-handed solving. Andy Sao, also from, I think he started like 05, maybe 06, is a 07, very fast high school student. We got Lucas Guerin, who's running around with a camera. He recently broke 10 seconds after, I think, 15 years of cubing. It's like, it's great to break records, but part of it's like, well, the hardware is just better now. So, like, without practicing, we're all just automatically better. But it's really cool to see all this happen, just because the main thing of WCA competitions was how do you run these competitions efficiently with a volunteer force. And having a system like this is just amazing. It solves so many of the problems and really streamlines things. It'll take you guys some time to get everything running smoothly, but I'm very confident that things will move forward really well. So glad to see everyone here, and have a great competition.
Don't do that yet. So before we begin this tag, if everyone wants to open WCA Live right now, we may have to wait a bit for it to adjust. But if you wanted to open WCA Live right now, let's give it some time to get up. If it's up, everything's okay. So what we're gonna do? Okay. So now we're gonna have Tyson scan it, and I want you to see how fast it gets up. It was under 20. And it should be up. With that, we're going to be calling up 3x3 Group 1. So if you're in 3x3 Group 1, please come up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, dude. Tyson Mau, first solve, founder of the WCA. I hope you guys thoroughly enjoyed that. That was so fun. But yeah, obviously, we'll, if you guys have any questions, I think I'm going to ask him to come onto the plate as soon as he's done with the rest of his average, and he can definitely talk with you guys a little bit more. So if you guys want to hear from Tyson, stay in your seats, and he'll finish up his group and solves, and then you'll be able to speak with him shortly. Like I said, the first group is for everyone to participate on the stream, so there's not anyone assigned particularly, but in groups 2, 3, 4, you'll see the top players of this stream come to life. So if you're looking for some top players for 3x3 in groups 2, 3, and 4, it's going to be Heidi Chan, Paul Mavi, Cameron Miller, Elijah Brown, etc. But yeah, that's a lot of what we have today. We also have Keaton Ellis. Keaton Ellis has moved to the Bay Area. As you can see, he's listed as a delegate for this competition. And yeah, it's going to be a fantastic time. Yeah, oh, you have WCA Live open? That's crazy, right? We have WCA Live open right now, and we were able to see that it was live right now. Yeah. This one? Yeah.
All right.
Keaton area abandoned the Mid-Atlantic. I mean, yeah, maybe. What will happen if they lose a card? So we have a system in place currently where we can recode their card on the fly. So these are not meant to be that expensive at the moment. They're meant to be replicatable or replicable.
I mean, I think they can also be reusable too.
Yes.
So in the future, when we have to throw away a bunch of paper and stuff that
Exactly.
can never be used anymore,
you can
actually
have
reprogram these.
Exactly. You can have a competitor card that is basically your ID card.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways that it could go.
WCA becomes Big Brother all of a sudden. You know, you got your ID.
Don't really say it like that, brother. I don't know. I'm not really sure if that's the route we want to go down. But at the end of the day, what we mean to say is that there's a lot of cool ideas that could be implemented.
Yeah.
You just opened WCA Live and saw the 0.43. Correct, there was a 2x2 single world record that was broken. It happened, at least from the States' perspective, overnight.
Yep.
I was definitely fast asleep.
Yep. I was also fast asleep on his floor. Actually, not his floor, on his couch. It's not bad.
Yes.
Sleeping up there. He was a great hospitable host there. Got me on my pillow, my blanket. I was curled up sleeping. I was dreaming about a cubing competition, and I was just like, it'd be not bad to go to a cubing competition. I wake up and I'm on Michael Chai's couch, and I'm just like, wait a moment, I get to go to a cubing competition.
Yeah.
So a great little moment there as we're going to be transitioning into some of the first competitors here.
We are starting to get some solves, but we will be getting them onto TimeBase streams shortly. I want to answer some questions. Like I said, a lot of questions. Stone Armspa, how are you doing? If this is the Stone that I'm assuming Stone, congratulations. Welcome aboard as leader. You're going to do great things. Any timeline for WRC for when TimeBase will be allowed? No, I don't want to put timelines on it. But what I do know is that we are creating this competition for as much evidence as possible. So we have streams that are local, that are designed for VOD, so we can record all the solves to some extent to have some sort of video database so we can look at in post, right? And then, we want to create a proposal that will allow TimeBase to be legal in a sense. But the only way so TimeBase itself is not necessarily illegal. It's the fact that scorecards non-existing is illegal, is really the big component. However, I will say, of course, our regulations committee leader, Antonio Cam, he's in attendance. So, we're making sure we put all the points together and we do this properly because we want to make sure you guys have a great product. And don't get it twisted. It's not just going to be NorCal. If there's a decent amount of quality control, I know Calvin wants to expand the project further. It's just that NorCal is his local area, right?
We'll greatly take these in Michigan.
Exactly. It's a controlled setting. As soon as the biggest issue is quality control.
Yeah.
And I don't have anything to say about, the source code and whatever, but if it's open source or closed source right now, quality control is the biggest issue.
Yeah.
Calvin needs to know all the code issues.
So that's the biggest reason why it's not anywhere else right now. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Coming in for our first solve on TimeBase besides Tyson Mau.
Correct. If you're watching on WCA Live, you're able to see all these results uploaded live, which is really, really crazy. And this is James Che. He is a local cuber, averages 792, and he's got the Samsung Z Flip, Matthew. That's swagalicious.
Yep.
Oh no, that is Lucas.
He's scanning his little time card right now, so once again he's loading in his himself up there.
Yeah. Correct. And as you see, it's reading, but it just takes a little bit extra time, right?
Yeah.
So let's still go ahead and watch this. Yeah, we get to watch every single competitor appreciate TimeBase. And he is inspecting right now, and there is inspection in the stopwatch, Matthew.
Yep. Only taking 6 seconds of inspection here.
Yeah, not a lot. Starting on white cross. Actually, decent transitions from his F to 1 to 2, but struggling on 3 and 4 right now. A lightning all. No. 1372. And now the judge right here is writing on the scorecard to verify, but he's also going to okay on the display, and they're also going to scan on TimeBase so now he's going to okay it, and now they're going to scan it. So in the future, if scorecards are not, the presence of scorecards is not necessary anymore, you don't need to have that step. It's just click, scan.
All right, and now 13.72. Let's go check the WCA live.
Yeah, let's just check it live. Like we know exactly. We can literally find them. Lucas Choi, 1372.
Yep.
Guys,
it is.
This is insane.
Yep.
This is insane.
Now you guys want to follow along the stream. You don't know who it is. You just see the time.
Watch.
Yep.
You can just watch. But imagine if software was implemented properly.
Yeah.
And we could just do it. Like imagine you scan it, boom, their name pops up.
Yep. Graphics come up instantly. All that jazz. All right, here we go. Second competitor up here to the stream.
I want you guys to know, if you are watching this stream, if you are here in person, you are here for a monumental time in the WCA. And we have our fellow NorCal staff member organizer, David Corrali, just doing UC Davis not too long ago.
That might be not bad strat. You know, you have the judge maybe do it on top for you.
So there is some sensitivity issues because the NFC tags that we have, I don't want to take it out of my card because sensitivity issues, but it's the size of a quarter right now. So it's not necessarily the greatest surface area that it takes.
Yeah.
So the part that you don't see is their lanyards are what they use to identify which scramble they're on too.
Yeah. So something that could be happening here, the timer will not allow the person to get checked into the timer unless the scramble has been signed for. So I think what Dan Pastrikoff is checking right now is to make sure that scramble has been signed for, because it does not seem like is allowing this competitor to sign into the timer. So now we put it up top.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that is working just then there.
So have a small QR identifier on the timer so that the stream software recognizes automatically what table it's looking at. Yeah, something of that nature. But right now, obviously, TimeBase is not of that importance, right?
Well, it's also, when you sign into the table, you could probably label these timers also to know, this is timer number 1 at station number 1. All those things, you can have it go down. I mean, this is computers, as my dad would say. We can figure stuff out. You can have all that data is logged, all of it's there. So, infinite possibilities. The sky's the limit for us.
Correct. Zeke Mackey, let's go, David. Yeah, Zeke Mackey, welcome to the stream. How's it going, Matthew Dickman? We will see you in a little bit. And yeah, Zeke, great job at Great Lakes Championship. I read the report. You guys did great. Regional competitions, extremely hard. All the hours you guys put in, it was all worth it. And I believe for TimeBase, we're running into our first technical difficulty.
Yep.
And that's totally expected, guys. At the end of the day, it was totally expected. And we just need to make sure that it's in a controlled environment. And this is why we have 13 delegates and staffers taking care of everything right now.
And also at only a 3-event comp. We've factored in extra time into the schedule for things like this. Mm-hmm. So very much just a test run competition. As we're going to go and take a look at Elijah Brown, who's using TimeBase right now on the other stream station.
All right, 7:15. Of course, so far he's on pace to be faster than his average of 7:24. So not bad at all. So it is worth. I'm just so curious at any time if it's actually going to be inaccurate, because Elijah's going to confirm that really soon.
Boom.
Boom.
So it gets bopped up top.
Just bopped up top. Yeah, there we go. 7:15, dude. This is instantaneous.
Yep.
I'm glad someone read your report. Of course, you know, I try to read as many reports as I can. You know, I don't do everything, but you know, once in a while. When will TimeBase get to Asia? I cannot comment on that. I think the same answer applies. Quality control will have to be the biggest factor on when expansion is decided on.
It looks like something they might be bailing out of David's second solve here, or first solve here, in order to fix some issues, but as expected. But right away, this seems to be working pretty well across the board. You can check WCA live as times are being entered in without anybody typing it in. I mean, once again, just another thing is staff saving. You can have multiple people who used to just be there sweatshopping, putting in, typing in times, doing monotonous work, can now make competitions better and make it run smoother, have cooler, bigger, better things. Saves a lot of time, especially the more you scale up into larger competitions. I know it's a big thing for when many competitions get past like 500 competitors, and putting all those times, scorecards add up, especially when it comes to having, you know, all 18 events at a competition and that sort of thing. So yeah, being able to get rid of the scorecards, saving all that paper, saving the trees, saving the turtles, saving all of the above, having it where you can, you know, reprogram all these NFC chips so you can do it for, you know, different competitions, and having it so they're all reusable, having it where you don't have to have this any scrambler issues, and where, you know, it has to be checked before time and everything. Having it where, you know, all the times are entered in automatically, having it right to the graphics and all that sort of thing. It's just so much better all around. As we are getting into another solve here. I think I heard Shane, I want to say, but this does not look like Shane.
Nope, that is Nico Harper. I believe Shane is being called up to the stage right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here you go, Shane Gorogan here.
So if you guys don't know Shane, he is a junior delegate for Southern California. Of course, good friends with all of us, and tight with Team Nub. Also at my house.
Yep.
Pulled up the big mattress. And Matthew, I just got to say thank you for the top-down camera.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. It is elite.
You're welcome. I mean, thank you guys for letting me do it. You know, we've had to fight through the committees for it, but, you know, it's here. Actually, I'm having to fight with the committees for this one. But, yep, here we go into... Again, the inspection's just so clean with it.
I know. The inspection is real.
I just love seeing this inspected.
All right.
Now he's 8 seconds in.
Shane's starting on white cross right now with LR first pair. Oh, great F2L so far with a very bad OLL line case. And it looks like an F perm. 920, not bad for Shane. But, you know, it's probably a run-of-the-mill solve. And again, just watching what we do. Guys, we're doing literally double the work to make TimeBase happen.
Yeah.
We're writing on scorecards, doing everything on TimeBase.
You put in the sweat, you put in the hours for what could be the future and everything. Tough times don't last, but tough people do, and that's what West Coast Cubing is doing right now.
Yes, correct. But yeah, I mean, people are so interested about expansion of TimeBase.
Yeah.
The timeline is not based on location. The timeline is just based off quality at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know, it's not something particularly concerning from that sense, like shipping and whatnot. I don't think that's an issue at all.
And we're back here with Elijah Brown.
Ooh, Elijah Brown. We did see him earlier on the stream, but he is also a junior delegate for Southern California. We see all the delegates here coming up, and he's also speaking to, again, another delegate. So this is quite insane.
Everybody and their brother's delegates out right now.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to see this launch.
Yeah.
It's kind of a great festivity. I'm not allowed to do that legally. And then
Carter Thomas, no scorecard cutting finally. I was literally talking to Matthew about like the worst part about the WCA. And then Elijah, very fast solver, 7-second average. He does want to break his PB of 5 seconds, but it's not going to get done here. This is actually one of the worst solves I've seen Elijah do in a long time. Unfortunate. Yeah, yeah, he was not happy with that one, but you know, We all know what he's going for. He's going for something 5, low 5, even maybe a 4. But I don't know if he's going to get that done right now. And we're going to go ahead and transition back to Lucas. Wow. I'm seeing a lot of the F2L pairs with oriented corners on facing the top, which is not a great F2L case. So I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but what you know the triple sexy F2L case where the white is always facing up?
having white.
I'm seeing a lot of white on top for these F2L pairs for a lot of competitors right now. But if you were a top level competitor, big knowledge gap is that top level competitors influence your F2Ls to avoid that specific orientation.
Really?
Yep, they do. It's just one of the worst cases that you can get, and even triple sexy is just so many moves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So once again, in theory, there should be a lot of WCA results. So if you go to the WCA Live and you go to BASC 54 Live, you should see a lot of the results coming in already. And once again, this is done without any kind of input by someone typing in times or anything whatsoever. So
Correct. So you're able to see just everything at the moment with WCA Live in the moment.
Yep.
It is absolutely bonkers.
What's going on, Zeke McKay? Nice to see you going on. How is Ohio?
You live in Ohio?
No, Zeke does.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna...
Wait, no, wait. He might actually be Wisconsin. I'm not sure. I just know he's from the Midwest culture. As we get going into another solve here. So, once again, I don't know who this competitor is, but we can just figure out real quick.
We'll be able to find out. All right, not using more than just, the 6 seconds of inspection so far. I'm sealing that F2L case is a little bit difficult. We got a WOLL. I like WOLLs. And then, wow, RUDV perm. Is that a +2? Are we going to get our first +2 on stream? Wait a second. Is it a +2? Is he writing +2?
Yeah, it's a +2.
Oh, he's getting a +2. Guys, we're going to see a +2 live on stream right now.
All right, let's see.
All right, let's see. Let's see if the judge knows what he's doing.
All right, so in theory, he should be able to press a +2 timer.
Press +2. Oh! It happened. Yo!
It's like so good. All right. So now, okay. Once again, the great thing about this is the fact that we can not only you can see it on stream. So now we know if it's actually like what the call is. So many times it's just John Epley guessing what the call is, typing in a random time. Do we know what it is? No, we don't know. But now we finally do.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Meanwhile, while that was all going on, we had a 975 on the other station there.
Dude, I think I made that too big of a deal. But I'm trying to locate that competitor right now. I don't think I'm
a 16 something.
Yeah, but a lot of people have solved. That's the only thing.
You fade to the right. Oh wait.
Oh, I have to do it like this. You're right. So 16. Patrick Devlin.
Let's go.
So that was Patrick Devlin. That was Vishwa Shankar +2 on stream.
Yeah.
Whoa, you DM me, I will expose all your DMs. Oh man. No, yeah, but that was insane.
So we got 2 solvers going on right now. Both inspections at the same time. This real quick, we'll bounce off here to the left.
Oh yeah.
I might have did the wrong decision here.
That's okay, no worries. We're watching great solves either way.
Yep.
Oh, a V perm again?
A lot of V perms.
Whoa, what is that? I couldn't tell what the algorithm was. The B moves. Yeah, Patrick Devlin with the 1670. I can confirm that on WCA Live it was indeed a 1670.
Yep.
So the +2 read from TimeBase.
100%. Winnable, by the way. Philip Kutherbürsten, my first friend at a WCA competition.
Wow, people are just... Oh, man.
Dude, look at that.
The Patrick Devlin is the legendary Cuber world's first WCA time-based penalty.
Actually, we don't know what happened off stream, but at least on CubersLive history.
On Cubers, yeah.
That's what we know.
Oh my goodness. Oh man, this is Nolan U BPA WPA showing no way. Wait a second. There's a BPA right now? Oh my god, this is... Wait a second. Wait. When did this happen?
Okay.
Nolan U has a BPA of 1194 and a worst possible average of 1296?
Dude, You get the exigence of the solve.
Oh
you
my
get
goodness.
Everything on.
Yo. Let's see. Yeah. So if you guys don't know who this competitor is, his name is Felix Lee. Felix Lee, a former delegate for the WCA 2008 ID, one of the OGs of the California NorCal cubing community. So we are watching a legend at work.
Using a decent amount of inspection here, he's going to all the way down to about the 12-second mark.
Yep. Very smart. It's always a good idea to use more inspection here. And it looks like, a little bit confusing for him. Getting lost, but an easy 3-move insert for up to a 3. And that looks like, wow, OLL skip into an R-perm. 1362, not bad.
I'm pretty sure he did an OLL there. I think it was the Matty Hiroto and Naba 308 case.
Wow. To see it on TimeBase is crazy because it's so live. And then Shane getting a much better solve here. 763. That will get the job done.
And as you see here, Felix Lee is tapping his little NFC tag up top to submit the time. It is submitted, and he gets to move on. And when we go back over here to Shane, he's going to do the same thing. He's going to tap it on top, and he should be all submitted and good to go. Puts the scorecard along with his little name tag back into the cube cover, and the system repeats.
Oh, you guys are right. There was a system in place, but I never noticed it because we weren't able to consistently have cubers upload their 1, 2, 3, 4 solves.
Right.
Because we did it all at data entry.
Yeah.
So this is actually the first time we're able to see like a normal competitor have that experience.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Can't wait for TimeBase in Ohio. I mean, I'd imagine, And competitor just passing the 8-second mark starting. I am trying to see which cross he's starting on, but I think he did cross not on bottom, so like cross on top type deal. And we are going to be panning to Elijah fairly soon, as he is on the other solve station. Of course, Elijah's best possible average of about 8 seconds right now. Best possible average of 8:15 and a worst possible of 9:47. The judges still do call 8 and 12, yes. Elijah, not the greatest solve this time, 961. And that will be somewhere in between. And we can sort of elaborate on how judges call 8 and 12 seconds now, Matthew, but these are basically stopwatches. On the front end, it counts down, but on the back display, it counts up.
Yeah.
So judges can accurately call 8 and 12 seconds. Every piece has been thought very, very thoroughly. I think someone else asked, why are there 3 decimal points if it's for the WCA? This is a great question. First off, you want to leave, in the future, records will be so fast that 3 decimals might need to be an issue. You have to consider. But secondly, it might be an accuracy issue with how timers work. Like if you want like the second decimal point, you might need a third, et cetera, et cetera. So that's, it's an expansion type situation. Like you never want to close that door. Correct, Nolan, you're getting his worst possible average potentially. As you can see, people are definitely not hitting the thing completely accurately. Yeah. So it is definitely a learning curve for people.
And there's definitely NFC tags that have a larger surface area that Calvin was talking about. So maybe this was the test run. We had ones about the size of a quarter. Could be good to have ones maybe the size of the whole card. So, when he touches it, then you get everything there. So as Michael was saying before, on this backside where the judge can see the timer, it's actually counting up. So they can use it just like a normal stopwatch. So as Shane gets here into his solve.
Yeah. Actually, specifically for this comp, correct, they're not using stopwatches. Wow, H all J perm, J A perm. Yeah. And then Lucas Choi back again.
Second solve doesn't seem to be too happy with it, but nonetheless has to deal with it. And once again, we're using that scorecard again to assign the time, and you'll be able to tap the top over there.
I'm seeing some competitors tap it like vertical, which I don't think is intuitive, but there are so many things that'll happen, right?
Yeah.
You want to see TimeBase in Washington? I think everyone wants to see TimeBase.
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest question. Right now, people just want to see it. They just want to see TimeBase. They want to experience it for themselves.
Yeah.
But I cannot emphasize this competition was not meant to run smooth. As you guys can already tell, this group has run very slow. That is not because of like any organizational like issue. It's just because TimeBase, they're troubleshooting everything.
Yeah.
They're troubleshooting everything. You don't want to ask for this yet. We're figuring it out. They're like I see the creators, Dan, Max, and Calvin, going between every single station right now. And you don't want to be that person in Washington or Ohio or Florida or Asia trying to figure that out before it's ready. Dude, like, you can see like the good side of the product, but me and Matthew, we can see the bad side of it too. 0.20 world records. Was that from...
Is that from TimeBase? Yeah, so right now there seems to be some kind of error put into the system.
Oh, I see. So that's one of the things where this is going to be one of the things. Like, do you guys want to deal with it? Probably not right now. And that's why there's no specific timeline, right? And that's something that we're going to address.
Yeah. As we get in here to more solving going on.
All right, so this competitor taking some time on that first solve right now. Ibrahim, there will be no free cubes given away right now. Apologies. All right, and then this competitor wrapping up with a 51-second solve right now. And of course, we also see Archit, our resident media man, coming in with a 13-18. And yes, the 0.2 world record is gone. So this is the deets, guys. We're trying to troubleshoot all this in the moment. We're getting all this figured out in the moment for you guys. So, you know, there's a good and then there's a bad, right? The classic movie, The Good, Bad, and the Ugly. This is why there is no timeline to expand. We really want to make sure that we're in a controlled setting. And to be in a controlled setting and allow failures to be okay requires a lot of positive energy, right? Negative energy is not allowed in these experimental settings, right? So that's where it's very specific. And, you know, when we're ready to expand, we will. We will. And we have our resident streamer, Abhimanyu Singhal, coming onto the stream at the moment. Almost at 8 seconds of inspection, 8 seconds now. And then starting to solve using the X-Man Tornado of choice. And of course, Manu using ZZ, thinking he's, you know, very niche. But yeah, 1270, not a bad solve for the brother. But yeah, using ZZ is great for some people. If you guys didn't know, now you know. Phil Yu uses ZZ.
Am I in your way? No, you're good. I'm just here to make trouble. That's fair.
Once scorecards are gone and TimeBase is the new replacement, how will scramblers know what solve they're on? So actually the NFC tag tracks every single solve that they're on. So you guys can't see it from the back display, but it shows this competitor is on Scramble 1, Scramble 2, Scramble 3, Scramble 4, Scramble 5. And right beside me, the person that said he would cause trouble.
Oh, hey, it's time to cause trouble?
Yeah. Who are you?
I don't know.
Do you have any friends?
Sometimes.
Do you have any friends online?
Not anymore.
Are you still part of the Mafia?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, alright. Anyways, we have a friend here today. And that's all we have to say. There are at least 2 ZZ solvers at this comp. Wait, who's the other ZZ solver? I'm not entirely sure.
You said so confidently, though.
I know. Is there an NFC reader at the scrambling station? Correct. So that's another part that you don't see. We can read which scramble they're on using the NFC tags, and that's how we pull up the correct scramble. So every cube is assigned to a specific scramble in the data. And we're going to be able to catch Manu quickly here. One more time. Does Petra still use Petras? I would not be surprised if he uses Petras still. I think that makes a lot of sense for him.
He's kind of a traitor if he doesn't.
Right, yeah.
He did that on purpose. I guarantee you Manu did that
You
on
think
purpose.
Manu did that on purpose? He wants to be the world's... He wanted to be the world's first +2 penalty.
He thinks he is probably right
But
now.
he's not.
Yeah.
But he's not.
Honestly, I'm more excited to see the +2 come in here than to see the other person solving.
Oh, Kalen uses EZ. Gotcha. Makes sense, makes sense. That's how people are able to know so quickly.
After this group or right now?
13-second solve here.
Lucas wrapping up with a 13-second solve. So I believe Manu is actually one of the people that was a straggler in the WCA database right now. Not able to get too many solves in so far. He's one of the last competitors who have competed in this group so far. So he's going to be on solve 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who already see the world record in 2x2 0.43?
Yep.
Yeah, a lot. How do resolves work? That is a Calvin question. The resolves are very, very complicated right now, and the extras work as given, but there is a lot of edge cases that need to be fleshed out in person. TimeBase, it's not the technology that's the problem, it's the human error. So, like, what if, like, a competitor just decides to start and stop the timer for no good reason, right? And that's because they do that all the time, right?
Yeah. One of the main things also is that on this app they have like a feature where the delegate can go into TimeBase and just like on the website and just override anything and can edit cases, log reports or log incidents and do that sort of thing. So right now that's our current plan for using TimeBase with the edge cases like that.
Yeah. Is it automatic +2 or DNF if they go over inspection? There is an automatic +2 in place.
Yep.
We maybe, I think over inspection doesn't actually happen that much, but it is considered. There is a procedure. All right, competitor about to start right now, and of course starting on white cross. Wow, actually this is a great solve. So what I'm noticing is this competitor actively chooses to rotate before she does some of her F12 pairs, which is a very high level technique. You don't want to rotate mid-execution, you want to rotate before execution.
Yeah, the TimeBase is kind of outing the judge here. Forgot to put the inspection. So, you saw that they didn't press inspection until the...
Oh, did that happen?
Yeah, until right before the solve. So, once again, lazy judges are going to get outed in this situation.
Can't do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I did see some solving really
They're calling it up right now. She definitely did not have any violation of the inspection, but they're calling it up right now to take care of this.
Yeah.
Come on, lazy judges. You asked, are you ready? You were not. Are there any rulers? Correct. Anto is in attendance. Yeah, so this group is going to be wrapping up pretty shortly. I think there's just a few stragglers, probably including that competitor as such. But a lot of people populating averages right now. We have 18 people so far populating averages, and we have almost 26 people populating BPAs. So this group will be nearly over.
Yep.
Wow, this is so interesting. Seeing the first ever group of TimeBase is mesmerizing. What happens if you get a +4 or more on TimeBase? How do you put that in? TimeBase goes up to +16, brother.
Yep.
Because it covers all the bases. Oh, that was Taylor, who got 0.2. All right, so Manu doing his EO line. Of course, this is easier, never rotating. And what's mesmerizing to me is that Manu is slower as a ZZer than Phil is as a ZZer one-handed.
Really?
Yeah. Oh! Oh my goodness.
I'm absurd with it.
All right, and we're going to get started with Group 2 very, very shortly. We're going to pan to a quick 1-minute ad, and then we will go ahead and start with Group 2. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
I have to manually calculate because I could just check WCA
indeed.
Live and it gave me my best possible average and everything.
Yep.
First few solves are pretty good, and then the one solve I did on cam was my worst. Probably my slowest solve in a very long time.
Okay.
Doesn't
Unlucky.
matter. How are yours?
My solves are actually surprisingly good. Way better than I anticipated. As we watch Jaden here get started with one of his solves.
10-17.
10-17. What do you think of TimeBase so far as the competitor experience?
I like it. I could get used to that.
Yeah,
I think
it's pretty smooth, all things considered, right?
Yeah, I like. It's just efficient. I don't know. It just feels good.
Yeah,
you know? We're so used to. I hope there's nothing that happens where it's like, oh, you get a good solve, and then as you're like reacting, running around, like something happens to the display, it unplugs, you lose the time or something.
Right.
But those are very situational.
Yeah, as we watch Paul get started with his first solve, he's going to be one of the people we're tracking with our BPA calculator, although you all can do it at home now. This is a +2. I think as we'll see an update on the display live, right? Amazing functionality of TimeBase is now, it can update live onto the display, so you can see very clearly if it was +2 or not.
Right.
10:29, unfortunately for him, so a bit of a rough start to start, but hey, you know what? It is what it is.
Yeah, so for the viewers, again, the cube was not complete. It was one turn off, which adds a 2-second penalty. And what we're talking about is that penalty is now on the display timer itself. So that 8.29 is a 10.29.
And you can clearly see it show up, as opposed to
Right.
having to guess, like, did the judge write down the +2 or not?
Right.
And one thing that's also pretty nice is, you don't have to worry about if the judge writes. Sometimes the judge will write 10.29 then plus, which then, the scramblers have to input that as 12.
Right.
So it ends up being like way worse than it actually is.
Right. Right.
So yeah, that's something that you don't need to worry about anymore. Looks like just having a little trouble finding the NFC tag itself, because the actual tag. Oh, Archid has it on display. He has it on tap.
Yes.
Yeah.
Looks
So
like this.
So it looks like this.
And if you, on top of the timer, you're scanning it like this. But, correction, if you scan it like this, it won't work. It has to be face down. And the actual sensor is about the size of like a quarter.
Yeah,
probably.
about a quarter. Actually, I can
feel it
see
in
it through
here.
my display, through my thing here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you just hold it up to the light. And yeah, so that's how this thing works. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Some good time-based technology.
Yeah.
NFC tags. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I had this idea a while ago,
Okay.
but I didn't have the EE experience to actually be able to pull it off.
The technological prowess
Yeah.
to construct.
I didn't have the ability to pull it off, but I think Dan, Calvin, and Max have made a pretty awesome team. I gotta say, dude, the product looks clean.
It looks
too,
good.
right?
It looks really good.
I feel like that's also one of the things. I could make time-based maybe, but A, it would take me probably like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
B, it would look terrible.
Yeah. And I think that's the coolest thing, this is an experimental competition. It's only going to get better from here,
Yeah,
This
yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
mean that every competition will be using time-based, but
Right.
this is a proof of concept.
Yes.
Yes. We have
Most certainly.
advanced past the prototype stage, and
Yep.
we are using it in a WCA competition. I mean, we know how impossible it is to change anything when it comes to WCA competitions.
Indeed, indeed.
Waiting rooms, covers, inspections, it's all very by the paper. So
Yeah,
to have
yeah.
a huge change as for something like a timer,
Yeah.
you can expect to have lots of obstacles.
Yeah, and I'm super excited to see where this goes from here. As we watch Anto here, so Antonio Cam, for those of you who do not know, is one of the world's most prominent OH solvers. He will be completing this solve with one hand as well, even
As
though this
always.
is 3x3.
Got some questions in the chat. Will timer malfunctions still happen?
They are still
yeah.
possible because we haven't changed the timers, we're just changing the displays.
Right.
So it is possible for timer malfunctions to still happen as Anto gets 1095 here. Yeah, what country is this in? This is happening in the United States, California, just south of San Francisco. Yeah. We're pretty excited to be able to showcase this new technology here, as well as, this is like a recurring thing. California has like some of the best speedcubers in the world.
True.
So like, I think we're like really,
Way
really
too dense.
spoiled. We're really, really spoiled here.
It's way too packed here.
I think I saw, there was like, in order to make finals or something, it's like, I remember when I started competing, you need like maybe like a 10 seconds or something to make finals.
Right.
Now it's getting like really, really tough to make finals.
Like
recently.
sub-7.
Yeah, exactly. It's getting to that level at least.
Yeah.
All right, as we bring Paul back onto the stage here.
Paul.
And as he's getting ready, I will also shout out. Yeah, we're dual streaming this to both the CubersLive channel and the Cubicle channel. So thanks to the Cubicle for allowing us to do that. Just we can reach more people this way. More people can know about TimeBase. So yeah, if you have any cubing needs, check out thecubicle.com.
Take advantage of those sales. The holidays are coming around.
Oh yeah, now's a good time.
We got fall stuff, winter stuff.
All right, it's 12 seconds into his inspection. Looks like Paul always does green cross. Also.
Fat soon. And
looks like he had J-Perm to finish, I want to say.
Yeah.
7:29, that's much more on brand.
Yeah.
That's much better, much closer to what we're going to see here. Paul, definitely one of the competitors who's going to be in finals. Speaking of which, head-to-head finals, one of the staples of the of this BASC Live series that we run.
Brought to you by TimeBase.
Yes, brought to you by TimeBase. The next event, if you look at the scrolling ticker at the bottom, looks like 4x4 is going to be the next event, starting at 10:50 a.m. For those of you who are not aware, we are on the Pacific time zone, Pacific Standard Time.
Yes.
It is currently 10:21. So I think we're running decent bit behind, but you know what? That's kind of
That's okay.
expected.
Yeah.
You know, with new technology and everything.
Lars Petrus is at this comp? Question
Yes,
mark. Yeah,
it
I
is.
can see Lars Petrus over there.
Yeah, I can see him right now. I'm not sure what group he's going to be competing in.
We
That's
got
something I can check for
Petrus,
you.
We got Tyson Mau, co-founder of the World Cube Association, also here. Standard time? Yes, we're in Pacific. Oh wait, we had time change today.
Standard time, yes.
Standard time, yes.
We switched to standard time.
So PST, not PDT. We switched today. Yeah. So I had an extra hour to sleep.
Which was good. I appreciated that.
Go way down, way down.
Oh, I have to load the...
Right there? US? Right there.
Let's see. I just want to check and see when Lars is going to compete.
Lars Petrus is in group 4.
Group 4. So
Around
yeah,
10th
two groups from here. As we just watched Cameron get 898, you want to say?
I think so, yeah.
Is this camera a little bit tilted, it looks like?
It is.
I think I tried to
We
fix
can
this
totally fix that.
on Friday, but then I think maybe I messed it up.
It's
Didn't
just
quite
the
get it.
stands. We can like try to collapse the
Okay,
right
okay.
side.
Ah!
Oh, who we got here on the right?
The senior delegate for United States and Canada, Mr. Matthew Dickman, I think flying in from Alaska
Yeah,
today.
in the Anchorage competition.
Yeah, which is a comp I totally wanted to go to.
Oh, yeah.
If only if it weren't the day before this one.
Yeah.
I totally would have wanted to go to it.
Yeah, Chris was showing me the like the darkness, you know, it's like
Oh,
always
yeah,
dark.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
I actually was in Anchorage last summer.
Oh,
So
wow.
I definitely experienced that eternal nighttime. Or in that case it was eternal daytime, but
I feel like, yeah, Alaska is probably better in the summer too, huh?
yeah.
As he gets a G perm to finish, but
Plus
again,
2.
+2 here.
So the judge will be pressing that +2 time, so that 14 will add up to a 16.
Yep. Yeah, you can see a lot better from this angle.
There you go. So now we know the final.
That's that, and then
You click
scan the
OK
tag.
button after, you scan it.
And it's sent and good?
Yeah. From their end, it says inputting time. Feel free to reset the timer. And yeah.
Yeah. I know Dickman recently broke his, I think, a really long standing PR for him, 3x3.
3 average, yeah.
I think he got like a
12, 16? It was
12:20, 12:29, I want to say, actually.
Okay.
Because I do remember seeing it, and I was like, ha, I still have a better average than this. So.
Matt needs to PR to beat me.
Yeah.
All right, we got a quick white cross going on here. Some iffy first pairs happening. It's okay though.
This looks like a UV cube.
Yeah, you can tell with that reflection.
So I've never had a UV cube. I just got one today.
Ooh, a little bit
Yeah,
of a
looks
mess
like
up on the
they've messed
OLO.
up a little bit here.
Basically restarting.
Decent
Another
recovery, but yeah.
OLO and a U perm to finish.
2370. Yeah, so a bit of an unlucky solve. I just got my first UV puzzle today.
Yeah.
The V3.
Okay.
All I did
wow,
was
this is. Oh, you know, it's the texture that made it feel slippery, but it's not slippery. That's.
Yeah, it's the texture that makes it feel slippery,
that's-
but it isn't particularly slippery.
Like I'm sure you can see on the camera just how.
Yeah, here,
reflective and
I can
slippery
switch
that
real
is.
fast.
It's
Yeah,
like-
it's just so shiny.
It feels like, you know when you get a cube right out the box and it has like that stuff on it?
Yeah, definitely.
Does that wash off?
I think it. Actually, I don't know.
I don't like that.
I don't really plan to put it in the wash, so.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Just solve it real quick.
All right, we have Paul back onto the stream. It's been a while since we've seen Paul's last solve, so it's possible that he may have gotten a solve in between. Not entirely sure.
It is on my fingers.
No, you're good. we need like a towel or something. We need the towels like they had at Worlds.
Oh yeah. The Brendan Dunnigan strat. All right, we have Paul starting out here.
Okay.
This
cool.
is Paul's
So
third solve.
His third solve, indeed.
And starting. Switch the camera.
Looks like he's pretty slow.
Fairly
up to out here,
rotationless
actually.
and a quick J perm for a finish. 893.
893, actually faster than I was expecting, but yeah, it looks like just kind of slowing up there in that F2L, unfortunately. Did I wash my cube today? Okay, look, I just got this. I dumped a bunch of
See what we
silicone
can
in
do
here.
Let's see what we can do here.
I did this on my jacket or on the sweater.
It was already done, so it might not help.
Yeah. I think part of it is probably just the UV coating, but
actually, it feels a little bit better.
Okay.
I have a little bit of a grip on it now.
Okay, sounds good.
Don't think I'm going to be pulling out any 6s on it though.
Yeah, I just got it, so yeah, still need to tension it and set it up that way, but I think honestly, not too bad out of the box.
Yeah, I think it turns great.
Yeah.
Texture's a little iffy.
All right, as we watch Jeff Park here. Jeff, also one of the faster competitors in the region.
Spent a good amount of their break in Japan, actually.
Oh.
So,
I think I did see that in some of his Discord posts.
Yeah. Quick
G-perm, R-perm maybe?
A little iffy about
1037, yeah. You see the classic little
yeah,
handshake?
a little iffy
it's
about
either the handshake or the head shake. It's
so
just like either or.
And you grab another cube and you go like start turning a different song.
Yeah, like Maddie, dude.
Maddie does that.
He does this every single time without fail. He stops the timer and then just instantly puts on the cube, head down, and just starts turning.
Yeah. Shout out, Maddie. Shout out.
Can I eat my cube? I guess I could have tried and eat this, but something tells me my doctor would not be very happy about that.
Yeah, I don't know. That would be an interesting X-ray. Maybe you would just see the magnets. Would you even see the?
Actually, yeah. So that means if I were to like walk through like TSA or something, it would just always go off. Imagine if they couldn't get it out of your body, and like the magnets would just always go off, and you're like, oh, sorry, yeah, I ate a Rubik's cube once, and like you got to do the whole explanation.
You have to explain it.
It happens. Something tells me the TSA agent is not going to say that.
No, I mean, it's fun to think about, you know, whenever like multi-blinders travel. You know, they have like 60 to 100 cubes in their bag, and then the TSA agents open it, and they're like, "What are you doing, bro? Like why do you have 100 Rubik's cubes?" And you have to manually check, you know.
Oh, so that there isn't like something like inside them or anything.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, here's all this metal in a bag, you know, like. Alright, we have, I think, one of the last competitors from the last group finishing up a solve.
Potentially. I think Paul still has 2 more.
Okay, yeah, we're good.
So. Obviously, you know, groups are running a little bit slower today. This competitor is interesting. They did actually cross on right.
Is this? Okay, yeah, they did.
Yeah, so they did cross on right, and now they're going in, doing the second layer. Yeah, it looks like that's done.
We got an OLL recognition. And do they know soon? They do.
Oh, interesting. It's one of those beginner methods that does EPCP first.
Yeah.
+2, unfortunately. It's for 4166. It's a very interesting method. I think I've clowned on it a lot in the past. Doing EO. I guess it's EO, EPCP, CO. Man, it's just so weird. It's so
Name
weird.
the states.
Well, some of those are not states. I think only CO is a state. CO is
Colorado.
Yeah, the other ones are not states, unfortunately.
Connecticut.
You want us to dance? What is going on, dude? Yo, the YouTube chat wilding today. No, but in all seriousness, thanks for joining us, everyone. Hope you're having a good time.
The chat said F2L on right, not just cross on right, but F2L on right.
F2L. Okay, I'm gonna try and do F2L
Try that.
on right now.
You know what? I'm gonna join you.
Right now.
F2L on right. What are we going at here?
Let's see.
Okay.
This is gonna be a disaster. Mainly because I also don't do C-flops. So.
Okay. We also have to do cross on right. So.
Okay. Oh gosh, dude, this is like too yaoi for me.
Oh. I can't even fake it.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say we need our own top-down cams.
Who's teaching kids how to do this?
Oh my goodness, dude, I can't recognize anything. Okay, I got one pair.
Yeah. Oh, well, you're quicker than me.
Oh my goodness, where are all the pieces?
I'm a cheat. I'm gonna just rotate my head.
Okay. Okay. Last pair. Okay, and then I got J-perm to finish.
I got.
There we go.
I also got J-perm to finish.
Okay. In
all of our
fully around. Oh my goodness. F2 on. Yeah, I don't know, dude. F2 on left is so weird. I just can't get behind it.
This is Paul's fourth solve.
You know, someone who isn't gonna do F2 on left, Paul.
Yeah.
Doing it on bottom. Looks like a little bit of a fumble there, unfortunately. F12 now.
Paul, once again, fairly rotationless.
Yeah, I mean, he had a pretty fluid F2L, just a couple pauses here and there. And I think the error at the very beginning, just that small cube fumble, cost him a little bit. I think Paul is on 4 solves, so we should be able to see his BPA. Pretty solid.
Yeah.
He's either going to get something between 8.5 and 9.50, so not too bad. And remember, it is round 1. There are 3 rounds.
Round 1 syndrome
3.
is a coined term.
I feel like it's an Archit. It's like an Archit term now.
It is an Archit term. Round 1 syndrome. Round 1 syndrome is where everyone just does bad in round 1. It's too cold. It's the first round of the day. We always start competitions with 3x3. You know, it's intimidating.
That's true.
So round 1 syndrome.
Yeah. Yeah. Today it is a little bit nippy, but it will definitely warm up throughout the day. I think highs today are going to be 70 around here. That's 70 Fahrenheit, not Celsius.
What is that in inches for our European friends?
For inches. No, I was going to say millimeters of mercury, but that's a pressure, not temperature.
We'll use any unit except... Oh, we got an interesting situation.
Interesting situation.
Cube didn't start
here.
I think they're just.
Looks like Elijah is there to try and resolve this, whatever's going on here.
But now we know what a DNF looks like on.
Yeah. It looks cool, right?
Yeah. Spelling words.
The 7-segment displays are so expressive.
Do we know if that was a judging error? Do we know exactly what happened?
Not entirely
I think some sort of inspection wasn't started. Well, no, inspection was going.
The inspection was definitely going.
It was definitely going, yeah.
Perhaps the timer didn't start, maybe?
Maybe.
We did find a Gen 5 timer, so...
Yeah, during the competitor tutorial, Nolan did find a wonky timer that wasn't even going green. Like, you just hold it down and it would just stay yellow.
Oh, so. Yes. I call that one the infinite pad timer.
Nice.
Because I posted on CF a couple weeks ago. There was a 0-pad timer. That was a Gen 4 0-pad timer.
0-pad.
And it was really funny because you would
you
would hover.
Oh, no, I saw that.
Yeah, you hover over
I saw that at Berkeley.
And it was so funny. Like, so we have both the 0-pad timer and the infinite pad timers.
I like it.
We have everything in between. All right, Paul getting started here. Looks like doesn't look like a particularly fantastic cross to me, but I also can't really recognize on green.
I totally could look at Paul's inspection a little bit closer. Oh,
another cube fumble, unfortunately.
And J-Perm to finish. 908. With another +2.
Yeah.
I do Blue Cross. I've been doing Blue Cross for like 11 years straight. So him and I do the same edges pretty much. So it would take a little bit for me to untrain the blue.
You put it in the wrong one.
Did we flip it up?
You put it.
Is it +2 or no?
It is
not
not
a
a +2.
not a +2. Not a +2. All right, so I think there we go. We got his BPA.
There we go.
Well, it's not even just BPA; it's just a normal average now.
Yeah, it's an average.
909. So that's gonna wrap up his solves for round 1. Pretty solid. You know,
pretty solid, but definitely not what Paul wants. Definitely not what Paul wants.
Yeah, a little bit behind. I mean, Paul's like someone who's like should be averaging like 7s, I would say 7s and 6s. So
yeah.
So a bit behind the pace for him. As Cameron is gonna hop on to the stream camera. So let's see what he's going to do here. I don't think he's color neutral, so I think he's just gonna stick to either white or yellow. White cross it is.
Nice left inserts. Does he know the ZB?
ZB or something?
Oh!
That looks like a ZB to me. He knows it.
He knows it.
He knows the ZB.
I know this one.
There we go. I don't think I was able to recognize that one, but he made it look pretty good apart from, the initial recognition phase. Not super sure who this competitor is. Looks like their head is kind of blocking the overhead view, so this is all we can go
we'll
off.
Stay in this angle. They are doing white cross though, and a little bit of cross mess ups happening.
Yeah, it
some
looks like
adjacent.
they swapped two edges.
Yeah, do you notice the low though? There it is, and a Z-perm.
Yeah.
Little locky, mess up on the AUF.
Yeah, a bit unlucky, all things considered. Do you think TimeBase would switch to an actual screen instead of 7 segments? So one thing I will say is, when I was talking to Dan about this a couple of weeks ago at SAC, actually that's like a month and a half ago at this point, he said the reason why they still use 7 segment displays, these displays, they're pretty big, and they are way cheaper.
Oh yeah.
Way
Sort of
cheaper than
having
the
an actual
LCD
screen.
screens.
Yeah. And I don't know too much about technology, but I'd like to guess that other displays that aren't 7 segment would have like a better like frame rate, right? Like with
like the LCDs?
Yeah, like would it move more smoother?
Actually I don't know. Potentially. I'm not entirely sure actually.
Okay.
I don't know. That sounds like a hardware thing.
Sure.
But yeah, so that's one reason why. And also, I kind of like the way the 7 segment displays look, dude.
Yeah.
I think they have like this kind of like techy feel to it.
Yeah, it's very like old school. Feels old school.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels old school, a little retro. All right, so I think as we're gonna wrap up, I think we're gonna bring on. Well, let's watch what Cameron solve, and then after
Am I interviewing Tyson? I'm down.
Sure.
If you want to do it.
Yeah, go for it. Okay. Yeah, so as Archie just spoiled, we're bringing on a very special guest.
Who do we have?
Tyson Mau.
Who's Tyson Mau?
The co-founder of the WCA. If you missed it earlier, did the ceremony for a solve. That was one of the greatest things I've ever
I like
experienced in a
that.
competition.
That went so hard.
So cool.
That went so hard. And for those who are in Cubex's friends on Facebook, I posted 2 videos from like behind angle.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So yeah, you can go check that out. As Cameron gets another sub 10, 9:52 here.
Competitor going on now. Scanning them in the system, calling their name.
Hey, I see a couple names I recognize in the chat. Cube Pianist, hello. How are you doing? We'd be down for East Coast TimeBase. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah. I think we need to ask Calvin. Just as the chat says, we need to ask
There you go.
Calvin about that. But CubeQuest, hi, just got here. What is this video about? We are live streaming Bay Area Speedcubin 54. It's a competition running out of South San Francisco. We are debuting a new timer display technology called TimeBase, in which manual time entry is not needed. The entire data upload into WCA Live is ran off of the tags all competitors have. So
little NFC chips.
Exactly. So all competitors have to do is scan them in, and all the +2s, penalties, calling the delegate, inspection, everything runs with buttons around the timer.
Yep. And it doesn't take that long. It takes about maybe tops 30 seconds.
Yeah.
To upload a time. That's so much better than waiting for first you have to finish all 5 of your solves, then the card has to go over.
It has to go to TJ, and TJ's gonna sit with his number pad, but no, we have outsourced
just
it into technology.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, TJ is not doing. Well, fortunately, TJ is not doing timer entry.
I was gonna say TJ needs a new job.
TJ needs a new job.
The AI is taking his job, dude.
They came after TJ's position first. TJ's the backbone of NorCal competitions, entering all times manually.
True.
Along with others, of course.
Yes.
Evan Millsap.
I must say, I've done a lot of data entry.
Yeah.
I remember I feel like I was also one of those people that was just default assigned to data back in the day.
Yeah.
And it was fun.
Mm-hmm.
It was a fun little position. You got to talk to the other data entry people. Most of the time we were chill, but doing stuff in the meantime as well. Yes, it still goes to WCA Live. You can actually see it instantly.
It goes, so as soon as the solve is done, the judge has to verify that the time on the display is matching the timer. And as soon as that's ready to go, the competitor takes their card. So if this was me, I take my card, and I would put it on top of the display, and it would take about 7 to 10 seconds to show up in WCA Live instantly. And for those checking on their phone, WCA Live now also shows BPA, so best possible average and worst possible average.
Okay, but with that, I think we're wrapping up Group 2. We have a lot of buffer in between, so we're going to deliver you with a bit of special content. So I'm going to cut it to a bit of ads, and we'll be right back.
Yeah. Let's test to see if that's working. Can you hear me through the headphones? Okay. Let's do that. And then we do that. Oh. Am I doing something wrong? What am I doing wrong here?
Maybe competitor name.
I am not Paul Mavi. Oh, there we go. Okay. Wait. Can chat hear us? I think we're good to go. I'm just gonna. Yeah. Okay. Well, who are we joined with? First off, introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Tyson. I just helped start this WCA back in 2004.
So, what was going through your mind in 2004? Like, everyone. Like, a lot of people were interested in Rubik's Cubing, but what made you want to go a step further and create an organization?
So I learned to solve the Rubik's Cube, I think it was July 24th, 2003. My brother went to a summer camp and he learned how to solve the cube, came home and taught me. And in August of 2003, they held, Gan Gosby ran the World Championships in Toronto. But like, I'd only heard about cubing, I'd only known about cubing for a couple of weeks at that point, so I didn't, otherwise I would have gone to Toronto, it would have been really cool. So then I went, back to college, I was a sophomore, and I was like, I was just thinking it'd be cool if we could do this more often, right? Like, because prior to 2003, the previous competition was the World Championships in Budapest in 1982. I'm like, do I really have to wait another 21 years for this? So I started getting the idea, like, oh, maybe, like, hey, we should just host our own competitions. Like, maybe not everything has to be World Championships. Maybe we can just do stuff locally.
Right.
Another thing happened, which was on speedcubing.com, which was kind of the main website back in the day. You had unofficial records. And the first place guy was Thomas Templier from France. The second place was Shotaro Makisumi from Japan. But I went to Maki's website, and there's a video of him juggling 7 balls in front of a 24-hour fitness in Pasadena. And I was going to college in Pasadena, so I'm like, wait, no, this kid lives in the U.S. So I went to go find him because I wanted to see someone solve a cube really fast. So I like, you'd never be able to do this, it's a random person just like walking onto a high school campus, right? You couldn't do this today. But I found him in math club, in a math club, right? He solved the cube for me in 17 seconds, so I was like, oh, it'd be really cool to host a competition. And if this guy shows up, like, we're really legit. He's like the best in the world right now.
Right.
So pretty much after that, it's mostly a logistics problem. Get a room, get a bunch of friends to help out, and that's how everything got started.
Awesome. So where was that first competition you organized?
The first competition was held at Caltech. Caltech's where I went to college. It's in Pasadena, and we held it in the student center. Just got a bunch of tables. I shelled out $200. For a college student, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
I had to buy the stack mats.
Oh, right.
Oh, stack mats used to be $100 each.
Whew. Now they're around
20, 30, right? But the timer was integrated into the foam pad.
Right. So now you're not just buying the timer, you have to buy everything else, and it's $200.
Yeah, right. Oh, and then I had to buy the displays.
A lot of expenditures.
Yeah.
A lot of expenditures.
But we made it back, I made back some of the money on the registration fees, right?
We hope you've made back some of the money by then.
Yeah.
So, the first competition happens. It's a one-day competition, I'm assuming.
Yeah, one-day competition. I think it was just 3x3 speed solve. It was like 26 people, maybe 2 or 3 rounds. And it took a while.
Yeah.
We didn't know what we were doing. So, I would scramble the cube, go do the timer, and call up someone. We would do this one at a time. Right. And then it wasn't until the second competition that I was like, wait. Oh, so it was me and a friend. My friend's name was Mithin. And he could solve a cube. It took him about a minute. So we would scramble the cube, call the person, take him to the timer, and repeat. And then, we decided to hold another competition 3 months later. And I was like, wait, I should scramble all the cubes. Like, I'm faster at scrambling the cubes than Mithin is. So why don't I scramble the few cubes? And right? And so that's how the scrambler was born. And then it wasn't until like fall of 2006, 2007, where I was like, wait, like, what was the idea there? Yeah, like, it's like, before what would happen is the judge would bring the cube back and forth from the scramble table to the timing station. I was like, this is taking a lot of time, and the judges are complaining because they have to like sit down and stand up all the time, right? It's like fine if you're just standing, or fine if you're just sitting, but the switch is annoying.
Right.
And then it's like, why doesn't someone just bring you the cube? Why doesn't someone just bring the cube to you? So then sometime, I think maybe January of 2007, the runner was born. And then once the runner was, I remember that competition, we finished like 90 minutes ahead of schedule. We're like, why didn't we think of this, right? And so it's like so much of what you see today happening, like you have to imagine a world where we didn't know these things.
It wasn't obvious.
These things were not obvious.
It was not obvious, and it's so normalized. We go to competitions now. You know, who's judging, who's running, who's scrambling, and these were roles.
The idea of the left and right stage, right, where you have some competitors on one half, and the other competitors on the other half, that was not. That was like 2008. Because the solution there was like, well, I'm trying to find a competitor, but they're like wandering around everywhere. If I can isolate them to half of the stage, this will make my life easier. Right?
Absolutely. Yeah. So we could ask endless questions about speedcubers solving, like the times they're solving at now, you know, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4
really
seconds.
fast, yeah.
That's a whole conversation we've had multiple times, but as for you creating the WCA, you know, being the first person to start a lot of these conversations, I gotta ask, what are we doing now that we could be doing better, that we should, like, what did you do that we're not doing now? Or what are we doing that you never would have thought of that?
I'll say what I did not do, what you're still not doing now. The WCA has and continues to be a volunteer organization. And that's really good, but there's limitations to that. You know, it becomes harder to make collaborations with outside organizations, with other types of, you know, just different groups, right? If I look back over, you know, my time in the WCA, you know, there were certainly other factors in play. But like, yeah, I would have wished for better collaboration with Rubik back then. But it was really difficult because I'm like 19 years old. What do I know, right?
It's tough.
So I think that's probably, you know, trying to think about those types of ideas will allow the WCA to move more strategically. But it really kind of gets to the core of how things are run, and I think that's a pretty long conversation.
Awesome. And do you have any final words for people trying to start something new?
I mean, someone's got to do it. That's what it was for me 20 years ago. You know, I'm like, the difference between me and a lot of people is I'm like dumb enough to go actually do something. Not all the ideas are good, but some of them take off. So, yeah, if you want to see something happen, like you can't really wait for other people to do it.
You have to take action and do it
Yeah,
yourself.
and it doesn't have to be large. Start somewhere small. I never would have imagined we would have been here.
I don't think any one of us would have expected the WCA to grow into what it is now. Of course. That being said, thank you, Tyson Mau.
Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for having us. Or thanks for being here.
Oh, of
thanks
course.
for having me here. So we're gonna switch back. Thanks for the amazing interview. Nice to meet you. And cross that off my bucket list.
Thanks for having on, Tyson. Yeah, of course.
Thanks. Now we can cut back to some of the competition stuff.
All
We just
right.
got- back.
We're back. We're back. Hope you all enjoyed that interview with Tyson. Any interesting tidbits you learned?
I don't know. It's a lot of the little motivation stuff, you know?
Yeah?
Like if you see a change and you think it's tangible, go out and do it, you know? What's preventing you?
Yeah, there we go.
And you know, like
now we're
just,
talking.
and that first competition you do, nothing's gonna be perfect, you know? Like even Tyson was saying, the runner was born at one competition, the idea of a scrambler came later. You know, everything wasn't perfectly working the first competition, which I think is extremely indicative of what we're working with right now with TimeBase.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
everything is not working perfectly, but someone saw a change. You know, Calvin and Dan, they had an idea, running off of previous ideas of what folks were working on in Poland. You know,
exactly.
We refine the little things, we make a working idea, and we push it out. And it's just beautiful to have Tyson, who effectively created the first competition, also be here with us as we're trying to create a new type of competition.
I think just like the symbolic fact that like he's here, did the first solve.
First solve on TimeBase.
So cool.
Absolutely, it's legendary.
Very, 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 very neat stuff. But yeah, I think we're into group 3 now of 3x3. So I think the two people we will be tracking are Heidi Chan, and Keaton Ellis.
Keaton Ellis, Dr. Ellis.
Dr. Ellis.
Doctor
yes,
of
indeed.
Economics. Getting their postdoc, earning their postdoctorate.
Or
doing their postdoc.
Yeah, he's doing his postdoc now at Berkeley.
At Berkeley,
Yes.
University of California, Berkeley.
Yes, the fan favorite, Keaton. One of my favorites as well. Looks like What's happening here?
The boba order.
Oh, yo, I want in on this.
I need food.
Anyway, yeah. So as we have a bit of a lull here, as I think cubes are just waiting to get scrambled, I do want to tell you all about CubersLive.
Yes.
What we're all about.
What is CubersLive? Tell us.
Yeah. So CubersLive is, if you guys have watched any, like the Nationals live stream, or if you watched the Great Lakes live stream, you know that there's this company, Happy Feet Productions, run by Matthew Marinick, who's along beside us right now. And like, so yeah, so the whole goal is to, cast competitions, hold live competitions, kind of push cubing into like the live streaming space. This happened for Melee, and Melee is still being played today.
Woo!
Right,
Yeah.
so I think it's something that's important for the longevity of the game, of the hobby. So CubersLive is the same thing, except we're based on the West Coast, where there's lots of competitions out here as well. So we just want to bring you all just a bunch of different experiences, cubing all around the country.
Yeah.
As some of the world's best competitors are in California, right?
Absolutely, and here we are in California.
We've had the front row seat to them for years, and now we're sharing that all with you all. So
absolutely, being I'm not local. I'm from Southern California. I've been here for about 2 to 3 years for my undergraduate degree, and a lot of those competitions were not streamed.
The vast majority.
And we got Danny Park, we have Varun Mohanraj, we have Max Park coming in. I mean, they are locals. The world champion lives in Southern California.
Yeah, exactly. The world champion, the world record holder.
The world record holder lives in Cerritos.
Plus loads of other incredible cubers as well.
Yeah, so it's just California competitions go hard. There's no other way to say it.
Yeah, that's true. So. All right, as we have Keaton Ellis onto the stream.
We have some questions in the chat. What are your mains? I main the Dian Tengen V1.
Good choice.
What do you main?
As of now, I main the Tornado version 3, the flagship version. Although I am considering switching to the V5. The V5 is pretty good. Pretty good.
I actually got my hands on the Worm V9.
Oh, nice.
2 days ago. I was messaging Lou Garrett for some advice on which one I should get because there's like 4 versions.
Yeah.
And they're like, grab it wasn't the special edition one, it was the other one. And I think it's good. It's a great cube. It turns really good. I'm a fan of the turning. It's fantastic to see ball core technology back.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Moyu has been going crazy with the cubes recently. I think what did they release? The Weilong Super, the $80 cube.
Oh, I try. Anto has it.
Oh, he does.
Anto has the Super Weilong. It turns fantastic. I'm definitely gonna try to grab it.
Yeah, I might try that out. Now that I mention it, where did I put my V5? All right, whatever. I'll find out later. But yeah, there are so many cubes that are coming out that sometimes it's hard to keep track. I feel like I haven't been in this position for years at least. As we have one of NorCal's. Oh. I'll get rid of this. We have one of NorCal's longtime competitors, Ryan Ju here.
Ryan Ju.
1095 color neutral solver. The V5 is the best. R3M Super. Yeah, what cubes do you all like? What cubes have you gotten recently? Those people prefer the special edition. Interesting. The Guhong Pro. I only have heard about the Guhong Pro from
I think 2014.
Oh my goodness. I think the Guhong Pro, I think Anto got the Guhong Pro. I think I tried it out. I thought it was very okay.
Oh, okay.
No,
okay.
Oh, I found my V5.
Oh, where is it? Is that the V5 right there?
That's the V5.
Check this out. I don't know why. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, we have the V5.
Yeah, this is the R3M V5.
Okay.
I think it's pretty super cheap. Oh,
yeah.
And it came with this stupid.
Oh, hey!
This is
fantastic.
This is the dumbest
this
thing.
This is beautiful.
Ever
check this out. Check this out. So it's this little plastic dude, right? Look here. So it's this little plastic dude, right? Got his little arms. Check this out.
It's so silly.
This is
so
fantastic.
Silly,
we spend so much money on getting shelves, getting stands. Does your stand have a leg? Does your stand have arms? Does your stand have ears?
It does have ears.
We're talking about
it
ears.
Does have ears. That's kind of
talking about ears. And I didn't even get to the best part. There's little hooks right here, so you can stack them. You can because there's holes on the feet. Yeah, and you can even have them sit down and it still stacks.
Okay,
Look at that, and it just eats your cube. You know, look at that.
There you go.
Bam.
I think it's nonsense.
Yeah,
I did not
weird.
want this thing, but
it's great.
It shipped with it, so you know what? I guess we're stuck with it now. Oh man.
Can't lie, the YS3 is so good. I haven't tried it.
I don't think I've ever tried a YS3.
I've scrambled more than enough of them. Though.
You have 7 of these displays. Yeah, it's kind of insane.
7 of what?
7 of these robots.
One thing that's like kind of tough is I'm just using.
Actually, you know what? It's growing on me a little bit. It's a little silly. It's a silly little guy.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of cute. I think it's kind of cute. I think it's great for cubing companies to bring.
Over-engineered this a little too much. They should have put a little bit more into the Super, the Waylon Super.
They should put more effort into the cube.
Yeah, actually. Yeah. The V9 is the best.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's the issue. I don't know about the $90 price tag. I wonder if that's gonna change.
What's your most expensive cubes? I got a UV 13M Pro from Maddie a long time ago.
Wow.
I think that's worth like 90s something. I think.
Damn.
But
yeah, that sounds right.
But I don't own it. I have tried the GAN AI cube at Nationals, and I think that costs $120. There's a great video of me. I put it on my Instagram a while ago. It's me turning it. I'm like, it feels like a 12. And the person who handed it to me goes, it is a 12. I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm like, yeah, it's worth like 70, 80, you know, GAN marketing. The person says it's worth 140. I go, yeah,
that's
I'm like,
steep.
That's a lot.
That's
That's a
steep,
lot.
man.
But you know, it is fun to beat people from around the world. Regardless, we have Heidi. Heidi
She
Chan
beats
starting
people
off.
from around the world.
Yes. And a nice white cross.
Yeah, she's looking pretty
Big
smooth.
U-perm, 746.
That was a really
That's an
clean
okay,
U-perm, right?
clean turning. Can't be too mad about that.
Yeah,
but
741
7.4 is not where Heidi wants to be. But it is their second solve. And
Yeah,
their first solve was a 774. So somewhat consistent, but let's hope that improves.
I mean, look, a 7 is not a bad solve by any means.
Not at all.
I mean, I remember when we talked to her last year on the podcast. Wait, what?
The judge has a Nerf gun.
Wait, what?
The guy in the brown hoodie, they have a Nerf gun.
Oh, Benjamin Brown? It's a little odd.
Why is Ben armed?
I've never seen that before.
It's a little foam launcher.
That's
Y'all saw that, right, chat? That's not just me, like, hallucinating? Okay.
I did not see it for the record, so I don't know. It could just be Archit losing his mind.
Could be. Keaton Ellis, Maryland's own. Oh, Blue Cross!
Yeah, Blue Cross.
Whoa! Oh!
Into J-Perm, yeah. J-Perm to 725.
Proud.
1 second over 625.
I'm proud of Keaton, though.
Yeah, I mean,
Anyone who does Blue Cross voluntarily earns my respect.
Blue Cross is not bad, dude.
It's not bad. There's a lot
This
of.
is decent.
I got my first sub 8 solve last competition, or a comp or two ago. Everything, like, cross was just done, you know? It was a one move cross.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And everyone who did white didn't see that. I'm like, that's what happens.
That's true. This is why you got to be color neutral. Take advantage of the lucky cases.
I highly encourage everyone to be color neutral. Interestingly, I'm not color neutral. I just only do blue cross, and it just worked out for that one
Very
solve.
random.
Dan Pastushkov.
Hello, Dan.
What's up?
Archit.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you, Dan?
Doing alright.
Cool.
Been better, but hey, we get there.
We get there. How are you feeling about the timers?
I think it's cool. It's working more now than it was in the morning.
Okay.
It's really promising, and like, you know, the more problems we see, the more stuff gets fixed. And so eventually, after enough time, everything will just be really smooth.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Can you give us the insider information on what is potentially going to happen next with TimeBase going
Next
forward?
with TimeBase?
The next
Like
evolution.
development, maybe it's going to go up to a different competition, maybe more work needs to be done before.
Yeah. So our plan in the near future, there's the PBQ comp.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we're planning on using TimeBase at that. One thing with that is implementation of stuff over 10 minutes, which we're currently working on, and it's not far from it. Outside, wow, it's cool to see everything here. This, by the way, this is the first time that we've seen all 16 units laid out and working.
Awesome.
We stayed up until like 1:30 last night just doing the final testing and just packing everything, but it's a really beautiful site. But no, in the future, I think we're gonna just kind of relax a little bit. This has been crunch time. All three of us are full-time doing stuff, so this is kind of just like whenever we can. we'll work on this. But we definitely want to build in the future and get it to a more professional-looking product.
Yeah.
Something that works a lot better, more refined, and get it in the hands of more people.
Awesome. That's good.
Yeah, you're not wrong. He does have this Nerf gun.
There is a Nerf gun right there.
I don't know.
And it is loaded for some reason.
Watch out, everyone.
Why is it loaded? It like the trigger's actually like pulled.
Yeah,
what's his little bit? His little gambit?
I have no idea. That would be a funny way to for blind to take off the cube cover. You just take the gun and just have the Nerf bullet just.
You know how some people blow off the cover?
They blow off.
People
the
do
cover?
that?
I swear I saw that at a competition.
Makes sense. That's awesome.
Or maybe it was just Stanley.
That's hilarious.
Gershon Singh coming up. Every time I think of Gershon, I think of that one WCA, that one competition we had, and I think it was Pacifica, where they PR singled in the same round during finals. It was a 7.7, which was huge, and then
I remember,
a 7.6 or something.
I remember him from one of the BASC Lives comps, where I think he that was kind of where he came onto the NorCal stage a little bit. I think he got almost pure sub 8 average, which is just insane.
Wild. Absolutely wild. I'm gonna kind of rotate this a little bit.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Because someone kind of bumped into it. There we go.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Someone tripped into the wire.
All right, boys, I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, we're getting hungry, and it's 11:04.
Is it 11 or is it 10? Did you adjust?
I think it's 11.
It's 11:04.
Yeah.
It is in fact.
All right, it is 11. So I see that Chai. Yeah, I saw him in the background as well.
Decided to show up.
I know someone that got DNF Pyramix average for accidentally blowing off the cover before inspection twice.
Twice.
Once I see twice.
Yeah, twice. I want to see that.
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna get back to it.
All right,
stream looks really good.
Good being here, Dan.
It's a really cool
Good to see
setup
you.
you guys got here.
God,
Sure.
thanks, dude.
It's good. It's good setup you got here. Thank you. I'm working on it. Why no Pira at this comp? Pira's the best events. I'm gonna hard disagree.
Hey. 5x5 is the best event.
5x5 is a good event.
We haven't had it for a very long time because someone isn't scrambling correctly.
Yeah,
and
I think
it's the scramblers.
I think 5x5. What are your thoughts on 5x5 miss scrambles being allowed?
Are they?
Should they be allowed?
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? There's so many. There's only a good amount of people who can actually solve that very, very, very quickly. In which you lose no time by rescrambling.
Yeah.
Or solving it into scrambling again. So
I think so. I think
go for it.
I think probably if you gave someone the same scramble, I think it's very likely that they would not have the same solution.
Yeah, I mean that's just what happens with big.
Maybe
teams,
for first two centers they might have the same solution.
Yeah, there's lots of stuff that look the same, but for something like 3x3, there is your solution. You see it right in front of you.
Yeah.
OH is the best event. Cube is 1-2. I think it's even sillier than Pira. Mega miscrams are allowed. Why not 5x5? I like that logic.
Interesting take. Yeah.
Good take.
The other thing just to mention is actually 5x5 is actually not a. It's not a random state scramble.
Right.
It's a random move scramble.
Right. Ben Brown with the quick U-turn. Whoa!
Wait. Wait, did he end up with...
That is why the Nerf gun is there. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, DNF.
That is a DNF.
Because he swapped yellow, and white. All right, that's very, very interesting to say the least.
M2U2 stuff. M2U2 shenanigans.
Pretty silly stuff.
That was a very quick OLL, and that was also not a U-perm. I think that was a H-perm or Z-perm gone
Yeah,
wrong.
I think so.
But on the right, we have, who do we have? We got Dan.
And,
reacting to Mitch.
And the one and only Mitch
Lane.
Back to competing after he was out for a while for medical reasons, but he's back in the game. Good to see him back. Good to see him delegating again. 9:01. What group we're on? This is Group 3 of 3x3 Round 1 at Bay Area Speedcubing 54, streaming from South San Francisco, California. Better get 625. If Mitch gets 625 at this competition,
we're done. We're all retiring.
I guarantee you, even if you're tapped out, you're gonna know.
Yeah.
You're gonna hear it.
Yeah, you'll hear it. Everyone will hear it. Gershon Singh coming up once again. See what we get here. Whoa.
Looking
pseudo slot. Was that a pseudo or is that some keyhole stuff? I saw a D2. There.
Little hard to tell.
D2
you saw D2?
D2 insert
okay,
D2.
That was probably a pseudo slot then.
Yeah. If Mitch Mitches again, then cubing is over. Why is WC not updating for Heidi or Gershon's last
So I think
solve?
Heidi. So I think Gershon just did a solve.
Yeah.
So for one, you'll have to wait about like 10-15 seconds for that to upload. I think Heidi still has one more to go.
Okay.
And right on cue, Keaton, one of the people we're tracking, so it looks like he's going to be doing his last solve. Going to get anywhere between 775 and 822 here. So
how many groups are there? I think 5.
4 total.
4 total. TimeBase is correct, not available to public yet. This is the first. This is the debut of this technology.
Keaton on Red Cross
Red Cross
here.
and GD Perm.
904. Looks like a bit slower than I think he's used to, but otherwise not too bad of an average for him. Looks like he's going to end up with 822. Yeah, so he did end up getting his worst possible average, but I mean 822 is still not too bad. That should definitely put him definitely within the top 10 competitors so far. A couple more to go. And yeah, I think so far things are going relatively swimmingly. Obviously, we're a little bit behind. You can see 10:50 a.m. That's when we were supposed to start 4x4 round 1. It is currently 11:09, so we're about 20 minutes behind already.
Can we switch the camera? We got Ben on the other side. And we got Keaton coming in.
Here we go.
I am joined by Kellis.
Old man. Hello.
You got it. Nice.
We are live streaming to YouTube?
Yes.
All right.
We got Ben Brown starting. This is their final solve, I believe. With the beanie and a hat and sunglasses. And is that a ZB recognition? No, it's a little strange though. Ben does have a Nerf gun.
That's definitely a vibe.
Yeah?
That's a very strong vibe.
We got tilted camera. We have inspection happening during this. Okay. Let's see if we can track this. Oh, okay. We got. Yes, very nice.
We got the daisy.
Yep, and we have the red and blue pair already done.
Oh.
Will not be seen though.
We've got 8355 coming in hot. The beginner method that has one algorithm. I think it's fantastic. Super easy to learn, and that is an incorrect pair put in.
There we go. Now we gotta insert the correct one. Perfect. Oh, hello. Whoa. Look at that.
So, okay, this is the cubicle method then.
Yes.
So then the last stage should be.
U-perm.
Oh!
Whoa!
There you go.
Whoa! I did not expect that U-perm.
Not expecting an MU U-perm there at the end. All right. So how have things been going on the stream so far today?
Stream's good. You know, we tracked Paul Navi, we tracked Heidi Chan, Ben Brown. We tracked you.
Yes.
How do you feel about your average?
I got a mid-average.
Mid?
I felt really dumb on that last solve because I gave myself, I did anti-OLL-CP and gave myself a Y-perm. But, I'm still first so far of all the people that have gone and done all their solves.
Yeah, but interestingly, for the first time, we don't have to wait for results to go in.
It's quite nice.
If you drop first place.
Yeah, I was, someone asked me immediately after, Keaton, what was your average? And I was like, an 8.2 something. And I pull it up on WCA Live. It's quite convenient. I think the system as a whole is proving to be very, very easy for competitors and judges. I do think there's some kinks to be ironed out, and that it looks like they are going to change a little bit of the software before we call the next group. So we're going to be holding off before calling group 4 for just a minute, just so we can get all of those changes done. So, yeah, things are moving there. But otherwise, Who have you had on the stream so far? I saw Tyson come on earlier.
Yeah, I got to interview Tyson Mau. I get to cross that off my bucket list.
Very nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Have you talked to Lars Petrus, who's also here at this competition?
Not talked to Lars Petrus yet. Definitely get that interview. Then I can truly cross that off my bucket list.
Lars Petrus. I'm not going to try to pronounce it the Swedish way, unfortunately. I apologize, Lars. Do a disservice to both the Swedish language and to me.
And the Swedish cubing community. So I have a question for you, Keaton.
What's up?
We have Heidi Chan. That is not what I was going to tell you, but
okay.
You have dropped to second place.
That doesn't surprise me that much.
So I have a question for you. So you're here now. You are a Northern California delegate.
Yes. I'm based in Berkeley now. I've been here for about 4 months, and I'll be doing my postdoc here for the next couple of years.
So how do you feel about TimeBase? You know, you've been to many a competition. You have delegated many a competition, and now you see this new technology here. So
something like 127 competitions. I think this is 127 or 128. I almost forgot to slap my lanyard on the top at first because that's not what I've done for the last 127 competitions. But I think doing scorecards forever is just not something that's going to be able to scale with the size that WCA competitions sort of, aim to be at.
Mm-hmm.
I think especially this is going to be useful at major championships where you're going to need a technology to get results in very quickly, and being responsible for something on the order of 10,000 scorecards is just not feasible. It's just not feasible at that level. Worlds is going to have 2,000 competitors. If every competitor is doing 10 events, that's 20,000 scorecards. It's just not feasible, and I think TimeBase is a good way to move in the right direction. Now, obviously, this is the first competition. I mean, we don't need to, it shouldn't be an insult to say that the software is not perfect and the implementation is not perfect. This is literally the first time it's been done, and it was in this state as of something like 1:30 in the morning, earlier today.
Yeah.
So the extra hour that they got from daylight savings might have actually mattered. So I think it's a good start. I'm very optimistic about it, and having seen it in person, I think the technology is really there. There are some kinks that need to be ironed out, but the technology is really there. I'm very impressed.
Awesome. That's good to hear.
Have you competed yet?
I did. I was part of the first group of TimeBase, and after my first solve, I was like, okay, this is really kind of cool, right? After the second solve, I said, yeah, I can get used to this.
Yeah, it's really not that hard.
It's not that big of a change.
From a competitor perspective, the judge presses a button, you slap your lanyard on the top of the timer, and then you continue on.
Yeah.
And that's it. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. So we're just getting an update from Manu, what I was saying earlier, because I was listening to Calvin and Michael Chai talk about this. We are going to be having an update for the TimeBase software, in particular scrambling on the scrambling ends to get a little bit extra help scrambling, and that's going to need to require a sort of a reset of the system, and so we're going to have to take a quick pause between groups 3 and group 4. So we'll have time to chat, we'll have time to hang out.
Right, so Manu and I have spoken a lot about the timers and what the audience is currently seeing. There also is new software for the scramblers themselves. They are scanning a lot of these little quarters, these little NFC tags, and there is new scrambling software. There's a whole new protocol for scramblers as well. So that is what is being updated.
Right. And one big thing, that people think about when you think about TimeBase and scorecard automation is that there's a lot that's done with the competitor and the judge. There's also a decent amount that goes on behind the scenes with the scrambler. And I've been impressed with some of the implementations that they've done in terms of the process. Now what you do as a scrambler is you slap your lanyard onto a little keypad, to sign in. And then when cubes come to you, you slap their lanyards onto that same keypad, and it gives you exactly that one scramble. And nothing else. You're never going to scramble the wrong cube. You're never going to scramble the wrong scramble. And that's a very, very good thing from a sort of authenticity perspective, especially when you're thinking about the integrity of the WCA database.
Absolutely.
Some people have come to question, but I think this is going to help a lot in that regard.
I think so too. We have a question in the chat. For inspection, do you need to look at your display to see how much you have inspected?
So normally, do you look at how much time you spent?
I don't look
doing
at
inspection?
how much time. No, I just wait for like the 8 and 12 callouts.
Yeah.
And I think what was super cool is my question was like, oh, how do you stop the stopwatch? But they're like, when you start the solve, it automatically stops the stopwatch. I'm like, that's cool.
Very convenient.
That's very cool.
Yeah. So you can look at your display to see how much you've inspected. The judge needs to. But from the competitor perspective, I mean, I wasn't looking at the stopwatch anyway.
Yeah.
So
the stopwatch was also like held in front of the judge.
Yeah, so there's no real change.
Yeah.
For the competitors, from the competitors' perspective there.
Right. And the judge still is calling, again, 8 and 12.
Yep.
And they're keeping track by the stopwatch that is on the competitor side.
Yep.
Whew. Don't have too much going on. We have some solvers finishing up on the non-stream camera stations. I think we are ready for Group 4 soon.
So we'll be doing the software update once these guys clear out.
Right. And we do have a very special person competing in Group 4 with Lars Petrus.
Lars is competing in Group 4.
Competing in Group 4, and we will try to tell the runners to get them on the stream side, so we can try to commentate Lars's first official solve in I think 10 years.
I believe his last competition was 2013.
Yeah, it's been 10 years, older than some competitors here. So
older than the world record holder. We should emphasize.
Older than the world record holder.
The last time Lars Petrus competed, Yiheng Wang was not even born.
We live in a time.
Hello, Stanley Chappell. How you doing? Hi, Charles. So I was talking with Lars earlier, and I saw him do a couple solves.
Okay.
And obviously, he still uses Petrus, the name, the method named after him.
Correct.
But I learned a couple things. Number one, he's color neutral.
Okay.
So he does color neutral Petrus. Number two, he has the exact same funky wrist turning that he had back in the 1980s.
Yeah.
So you're going to see wrist tricks that you've never seen before, unless you've watched 1982 footage. But
I have seen 1986 footage. It's great. I think I should have DM'd Mintai on Instagram to also come.
Is he NorCal or is he SoCal?
I think he's still SoCal. I'm like one of the 30
This is pretty far away.
That is far away. Before it's starting, I'm like one of the 30 people Mintai follows on Instagram, so it could have been doable.
Wow.
But, yeah. Weird flex. But anyways, we are starting Group 4. I believe the software has been updated.
It sounds like that.
I guess.
So
that was pretty quick.
Heidi Chan is giving me a thumbs up as she walks by.
Hi, D Chan. Hi, D Chan.
You're currently in first place on the leaderboard. Do you have anything to say about that? Heidi has nothing to say. Oh, we're going to be changing the mic settings so that you'll be able to hear Heidi Chan reacting to us as she stands in front of our monitors.
Hi, Heidi.
Hi, Archie.
How do you feel about your solves?
They were kind of bad.
Okay.
But at least I ended strong.
But how was TimeBase?
TimeBase is great. I like it.
Yeah?
I like it, yeah. I was scrambling for first and second, which is like interesting, I guess. But it's still, I really like it. It's nice.
Walk us through the scrambling. So what is the new, what are y'all dealing with behind the boards?
You want to
No, I
throw
don't
up a
really
chair?
wanna-
Yeah.
It's okay. Okay. I think the reason is because like sometimes when something goes wrong, you have to refresh the whole page, right?
Oh.
I see.
And that's kind of bad because then you have to reset your scramblers and stuff
Right.
like that. So it's like, get on.
Yes. Come through. Come through.
It's good enough practice.
Let Heidi practice. Let Heidi
Yeah,
practice.
Heidi needs practice.
She's
fine, Heidi.
She's in
Someone's
contention to
good
win
at
the whole
cubing.
thing. So, best of luck,
I was
Heidi.
gonna do OH because I didn't even make second round last comp.
okay.
Well,
That was like,
You'll make it at the TimeBase comp.
Tim bumped
Thank
you
you.
out last time.
for real, Tim bumped me out.
Hey, shout out Tim though.
Shout out Tim E.
I was just eating my pizza at the Berkeley competition, and Tim came up to me. He said, "Are you Archie?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Do I know you?" And they're like, "I'm Tim." I'm like, "I'm gonna need more than that." And they're like, "Do you use CubeTime?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like, I made that app. I'm like, "Oh."
Oh, or we're
No,
talking
I'm
about
talking
Tim.
about other
We're
Tim.
Tim.
Oh, wrong Tim. Okay.
El Tiniarta?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking
No,
of Tim.
Tim.
Shea.
That's Tim Shea.
Tim Shea. I was thinking of Tim Shea. Love Tim. Awesome dude.
Do you think Rue will overcome CFOP? Well, I don't think Rue needs to overcome CFOP. I think overtake is the right. But no, I don't see it being a definitively better method. Although, for one-handed, it definitely is. Only a matter of time for one-handed. We have Caleb Suh on stream with a blindfold on at a competition with no 3-blind.
Nice. Quick turning though.
Yeah, so Tyson Mau made a call out to a bunch of the old cubers, and they're all flocking here in droves. Yeah, so there's Lars Petrus, who's obviously sort of the most famous, but plenty. Chris and Dan Zoen, famous one-handed cubers. Lucas Guerin is here. Jeremy Fleischman is here.
Keaton Ellis is here.
I'm not nearly as old as these guys. Are old when I started cubing, so
They were old when I was born. Yeah. Chris Tran. ZZCT. Let's see what we got. Woo! Whoa.
Oh, that
is, looks like a +2. Mayhaps.
Very tough to see. It looks like a +2 from this angle, but
it does look like it.
I don't know.
But I guess not, you know, Anto. Yeah, I guess not. Or maybe it is.
Yep, +2 to 1205.
There it is. All right, we got Lars Petrus coming up. You are all witnessing history.
So like I said, watch the wrist turns, and there's no set color.
Right. This is Lars Petrus.
Lars, please don't do it yourself. Because you can't A7G Lars Petrus.
This is Lars' first solve in 10 years.
There he goes.
Here we go. What cube is Lars using? Here we go.
There's the white, orange, and blue block.
There it is.
And then there he finishes up the blue block right there.
There it is. Looking good.
And he does
Looking,
blue for his.
Look at
I love that.
Look at those turns, y'all. We got a Soon. Some Blue Cross solvers. See that?
He does lefty U-perms.
Lars Petrus with a 27.56.
Lars was faster in
1986.
1982.
1982. Faster in 1982.
I'm not sure if he was faster in 1982.
Lars
1982, he got a 24.57. And in 2013 at Worlds, he got a 22.40 as his best single.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Wonderful, wonderful stuff.
I love this phone stand.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
It's a big unit.
Looks like a gyroscope thing. Yeah. Yeah, let's definitely adjust the right camera and start back up after lunch. What's that?
We're one of the cameras is experiencing an isolated earthquake over there.
Oh.
It's getting bumped into just a little bit. Okay. That's unfortunate.
Lars is a young, up-and-coming cuber. Correct.
Oh.
Whoa.
Ah.
Yeah, you see something interesting on the right timer.
It's a +2 in inspection.
So it went over 15 seconds of inspection, and then it immediately jumps up to a 41.
Right.
Explaining to the judge right now exactly what was going on.
So that is a very cool way to measure over inspection. Usually it's like, oh, they started right as it touched 15. Now we're gonna know. Now we will know because starting the solve interrupts the stopwatch. So
very impressive.
Very amazing technology. We will now see a child solve faster than Lars Petty. Within 9 or something.
I think.
Very great turning.
No reaction.
Good finish. No reaction. Looking off in the distance.
Audio, yeah. So you can use like to get audio potentially through this.
Interesting. So which cameras are set right now?
Yeah, it's yeah.
So everything.
You can take. So basically, just take from the computer.
Actually, yeah.
Here's how you can look at Peter.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I would be. We have like an hour for lunch. So
okay, yeah.
We could totally.
Is 4x4 after or before lunch? Oh.
4x4 is going to be before lunch. They haven't made any schedule modifications.
Choosing to starve us, and with the hour change.
I am not aware of any schedule.
All right. And you can see Michael Chai just off stream on the left there.
Look who decided to show up.
Actually, so there's a mention in chat about being faster in 1982 with worse hardware. Obviously, number one, Lars is 40 years older than he was back then. So, you know, that aside, Lars is actually saying that the cubes nowadays were almost too fast. Like, you develop a specific turning style associated with a type of cube, and then you start performing on something that's just completely different. It's actually a little difficult to get to get used to and wrap your head around. You see a 10:22 there on stream. Lars is doing his second solve off stream, so we're not going to be able to see exactly what he's doing.
And is Lars about to over inspect?
Oh, looks like he just got off inspection in time.
It will happen before. 4x4 will be.
All right, so we are confirming that 4x4 is going to happen next, and we will not be, we're not modifying the schedule to do lunch after. I'm in group 3 of 4x4, and I'm supposed to stream groups 1, 2, and 4. So there are 4 groups of 4x4.
Oh.
We're cooked, boys.
We're cooked. I will be digesting stomach acidity. Stomach acid.
Here for the long haul.
Here for the long haul.
Ooh, a little bit of a fumble there on the Z perm, it looked like at the end. That's gonna sting.
Chris Tran coming in on the right side. What do we got? What do we got, Chris? What do we got, Chris? Looks like an old school cubicle shirt.
It very much is an old school cubicle shirt. It's the .us.
Yes. Definitely old school.
So in our last group right now, 126 people have competed so far. It looks like the cutoff is 18 seconds, but we do have most of the last group under 18 seconds actually, so it's definitely going to be faster than that. Ben Yu going on right now.
Ben Yu.
Originally from the Pacific Northwest, now here in the Bay Area.
Love Ben. Love Ben.
Old school cuber with the 2011 ID.
Quick turn.
Nice execution right there, but
V-perm with the +2.
So we're going to see the +2 implemented again here with the +2 button pressed by the judge. And then
something's going
it
on.
looks like there might be an issue with that exact display right now, but actually it seems to be working pretty well so far. Otherwise, it's clearly a +2.
Right. Yeah, I think some. Looks like a new one.
Is that actually Dylan Bombach? Is Aksawashi alt actually Dylan Bombach, or is it not? Yeah, so Keats MC down in the chat, the results are as live as they come. So as soon as the competitor slaps the lanyard on the top, after the judges press the OK button, the results get automatically uploaded to WCA Live. So it's as instant as they come. So as soon as Ben Yu slaps it, that 993 is on the database, and you should be able to see it right now. So there's some people who have registered for the competition, but were unable to make it for one reason or another. Maxence Leboeuf. Tommy Cherry is one of these people that initially registered, but is no longer able to make it to the competition. But the WCA Live page has not yet updated. By the end of the round, we'll be able to get all those sorted out.
Right. We got Calvin pulling out the MacBook, running the code. Running the code on spot. We got Derek on the right side. Very fast cuber. Competition organizer in Southern California, now here for Stanford. Let's see what goes on here. Very quick cross, and can we get a nice 745? Good for salt. With OH as their main event, so we will see how this goes.
Derek starting off so far with a 10 and an 11, so it's nice to get that 7 in there.
Got Caleb on the left side. We also got Lars going over way on the left. Just started about 10 seconds ago.
Oh.
721. That is not a +2. And we will get everyone in the venue to verify it.
Looks good. Lars with a 26 off on the side. He's checking his fingers to see whether or not they still work. So he's got a 27, a 25, and a 26. So fairly close overall. Oh, this competitor does F2L. Very nice.
Okay, we got that final pair going in.
Oh, oh, it went in backwards.
Nope, we're good. And okay. Third OLO. Fourth OLO.
Honestly, for a competitor who doesn't know TheCubicle yet, doing F2L is that's a pretty slick. That's a pretty slick finger trick, by the way. I love the RUS, the RUS U perms.
Do you know how to do that, Alan?
I do not know how to do that.
Okay. very, I don't know. Looks fun to do though.
What's up, Zeb with the Tiber?
We got Lars coming back up on the stream side. I think this is Lars's fourth solve.
It is Lars's fourth solve. He has a 27, a 25, and a 26. He more or less is going to need a 0 and a 0 in order to make the next round, but
Lars could be an older Obi-Wan Kenobi. Totally could. And there are those wrist turns.
so Lars doing orange here, it looks like.
Wow.
As the end of his...
OL at 14.
Oh, I'm very confused about what's going on. Oh, he does CP before doing corner orientation. Huh.
When was the last time Lars actually sat down and like timed the solve, do you think? That's just like in practice.
He said he did some solves before this competition.
Okay.
I mean, he bought a new cube.
Sure.
So that's Lars's fastest time, and that's just barely faster, actually, than his old national record from 1982.
Wild.
So
wild.
So Lars is officially faster than his former self in 1982, but has not yet beaten his 21.92 from 2003.
Is that the average?
No, these are all singles.
Okay.
Lars's first average he actually got in 2004, because prior to that, unless you made the final round, you didn't do all 5 solves.
Right. What is their current fastest average?
Oh, Lars's PR is 1664.
Okay. Wow. When was that? 2003?
It was a national record in 2005.
Got it. Very cool. Very cool. He looks like an older Ewan McGregor, though, like from the angle. That's some Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh, yeah, sure.
A little bit.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah. And if those colors were inverted, looking like Han Solo with that shirt. Just think of Star Wars, I don't know. Alright. We got a White Cross solver going on. Interesting pairs. There it is. And last one.
Very nice.
Okay. And a GD perm into an H.
Easy
There it
peasy.
is.
Caleb Yao, 838.
Practicing clock for later today. No, correction, putting together their clock for later today.
There is no clock today.
There is no clock today. Putting together clock in general. I don't know why I thought there was clock.
There are only 3 events of this competition.
There it is.
I don't think that it is actually world record for self-created method, because I believe Gilles Leroux has a 13 average. So, Gilles has the fastest self-created method. Although, I mean, I can create some mild C-flop alternative, name it after myself, and get there, but I don't think that's really in the spirit of things.
Lars on their 5th solve. A little bit of a pause. Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa.
There he goes.
A lot of interesting stuff happening.
There goes the Nicklaus in order to get EO, and
there we go.
That's the
24,
fastest.
46.
Lars Petrus with a 24.46.
Wild. Is that all Lars will be doing at this competition? They're not competing in 4 or anything?
I don't know if Lars is registered. I
Might be
would
Lars.
have my doubts.
likely Lars's final solve and their first average back in 10 years.
We can check Lars's registration. There it is. Oh, he registered for one-handed.
Okay.
So he could be competing in that later today.
Okay. So
on
we will see more Lars.
On Lars's profile, he only has 3x3, one-handed, and FMC. So
31 for FMC, by the way.
Lars was telling me earlier that he won the original World Championship for FMC, which actually was held in 2005. So I didn't know there was no FMC at 2003 until that.
Very cool.
It was a 38. Very respectable solution.
Absolutely.
I believe I had the pleasure of telling Lars about domino reduction, which is my weird flex for the day.
Sure.
Yes, Chris Zone is competing later today.
Interesting timer reset going on. I think we're good now, though.
Tetra Waffle, yes, but we do have delegates in the competitor waiting areas ensuring that competitors are not, in fact, doing that.
You want to interview Lars?
You want to go grab him?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get Lars on stream right now. I wonder if he calls him Mr. Petrus. So we've got Archie taking a look at Lars, seeing if we can get him on stream real fast. Caleb taking all of the inspection time that he's possibly given. Pretty slick, but that counting 8, and I wasn't sure if that 7.2 ended up becoming a +2 or not, but pretty slick stuff overall. Taking a look at the list right now, we're finishing up 3x3. Most people are done or almost there. Yeah, that 721 was a +2. That's unfortunate. But it looks like we're going to have 126 people total. All right. We're going to have Lars Petrus on. Would you like to put these on?
Sure.
Would you mind introducing yourself to the stream real fast?
Oh, I'm Lars Petrus, inventor of the Petrus method, competed in the World Championship 1982, and I am now a, by far, former has-been in this sport. I think I got a 25-second average, which is probably my honest average at this point.
That's really not that much different than your average from 40 years ago.
It's true, though this cube is probably 5 times faster, and my muscles haven't adopted. I turn way too hard, and it gets away from me a little bit, and yeah.
So how was competing on this after 10 years?
It's 10 years since last. Was it Worlds in
So
Vegas?
it was Worlds. We did check that earlier.
Yeah, no, that's probably the last. And then the second Worlds was too far away, and I haven't gone since. So I like this new technology here. A little less paperwork, and the scanning and thing it's good that we're making progress.
We saw during your inspection that you were reaching for the cover for a second. We were scared for you to that you were going to take it off yourself.
Oh yeah, the guy told me that we have rules now, and you need to do things in a certain sequence, and I think I follow the rules after that.
So how is doing your solves? You said you got a 25 average, but anything in particular? Anything super lucky or unlucky?
I'm just a little frustrated because I wanted to practice a lot for this, and I think I got like 2 or 4 hours in, and I wish I was a little more better, but yeah.
We did notice, by the way, your fourth solve, your first 3 solves were slower than your 24:57 from Worlds 1982, but your fourth solve was just barely underneath that, 24:55.
Okay.
Do you remember all of your old PR times from way back in the day?
2457 rings a bell. Yeah, 800s from the bronze in that competition. I don't know if I remember everything now. I'm not super into the numbers that way.
But you did remember your FMC World Championship, and actually, I checked that later. There was no FMC at the first one. So
right. No, I think that is make me the first FMC World Champion, perhaps. Yeah. I should remember that. There was a $500 prize money for that.
Very nice, very nice. So are you competing in anything else in this competition?
I've signed up for one-handed, which I'm even worse at, so we'll see how that goes.
Well, if you're better at one-handed than you are at standard two-handed, that'd be pretty impressive.
Right. I think my turning style might be more suited to these fast cubes because I can't get too far ahead of myself with one hand. We'll see, but yeah, I probably won't break a minute.
Really?
Yeah.
Because your profile, you have a 27 single and 34 average.
Really?
Really?
Okay. That must have been a good day.
This is from the 34 average is from 2012.
Okay.
Berkeley Fall 2012.
Oh, okay. I believe you.
Although at the World Championship it was a 49 average, so
yeah,
not quite the same.
Well, yeah, it's got to be a little bit lucky and get the algorithms I prepared for.
So I wanted to ask another question. You're one of the very few people who has seen cubing in every stage, sort of from the original craze, from its revival, and then sort of over the last 20 years, you periodically have checked in with the community at different points. From your perspective, what things have changed in sort of better ways? What things do you think the community should still be working on?
I mean, everything is so much better. I waited 21 years from my second to my third competition, and now there's every weekend. If you're into it, you can probably go to a competition. It's fantastic in that sense.
Very nice.
I don't know. My old man rant is like in my day we had to figure things out ourselves. It was just me, my brain, and the cube, and I worked it out. Now you can go online and just.
That's how I learned, by the way.
Learn everything.
I learned online.
I don't think it's better or worse, but I don't know. We had to figure it out ourselves.
Was the Petrus method the first method you came up with?
Oh yeah, day one when I got the cube, I thought I shouldn't. Everyone solves layer by layer. That seems really hard. Nobody seems to succeed. I want to figure out something smarter, and this is what I came up with on the first hour looking at it. And
really?
Yeah. End of the day, I think I had solved it once, and after a week, I had a full method, and that's the
impressive.
path I'm on.
That's so. I know one other person that learned to solve it completely independently of other methods.
Yeah.
And they said that they took like a couple of weeks to be able to get it done. And what they would do is they would start with the solved cube, do a bunch of random moves,
and
see what would happen,
see if you
write
can
it
get
down.
back. Yeah.
No, take the cube apart and put it back together solved.
Yeah,
so they started from the solution and worked backwards to be able to solve it for any case.
Yeah.
But you just came up with this completely right away.
Yeah. And I suppose it's luck that it turned out to be a pretty good way to solve it.
That's
it's just I don't know. It wasn't that hard.
That's very impressive. I mean, the best I ever did by myself was exactly what you mentioned. One layer. I got one layer, and then I was satisfied with that. Until
there was this story going around my school that nobody in the world had solved it, and there was $1 million reward if you did solve it. Completely untrue. But this was before the internet, so nobody knew anything. So I thought, like, if solving by layer worked, it would be solved already. I need to find another angle.
Okay.
And based on that complete misunderstanding of the world, is one way I got there.
Because Petrus keeps you at 3 degrees of freedom after the first step, and then the second step you still have 2 completely full degrees of freedom, and it's very easy to sort of play around with edge orientation as well.
Right, and there's until you get to the last layer, there's really memorized algorithms. You just can intuitively move things around, and that suited me really well.
And so for last layer now, do you still just do edge orientation, then you do the last two F2L cases, then you have oriented edges, you do corner permutation, then you do corner orientation and then edge permutation?
I don't actually do that usually. This is how I teach beginners to do it.
Okay.
But I think like most people, I have a bag of dirty tricks that 20, 50 different algorithms. Oh, in this case I know this. Occasionally I have to resort to that, but mostly it's just a 2 algorithm last layer.
2 algorithm last layer
of my.
Do you know PLL?
No.
Okay.
People ask me if I still use Petrus method, and I'm like, it's the only method I know. Why would I?
Well, I
learn
mean,
the one a million other people do, and be horrible at it.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, I suppose it makes sense. But in my head, I'm so ingrained in a very specific method that 99% of people here use. I guess maybe 95, but
there's some Rue people
around
out here.
Yeah. Rue is definitely taking off. Antonio Cam, who's one of the people that's really prominent in organizing competitions here, he uses it and he's very, very fast with it.
Cool.
His one-handed average is 9.6 seconds. So
yeah, that's
his two-handed average is 9.6 seconds as well. Yeah, kids these days. I can say that. I have a 2012 ID. You can definitely say
all
that.
All right.
So.
Good times.
Well. Oh man. So there's a new 2x2 world record that was broken today. I don't know if you've heard about this.
I feel like 2x2 is somebody's going to get very, very lucky and get a.
When was the last time you paid attention to records? What was the 2x2 single at that time?
I don't know if I've ever paid much attention. Is it just like 2-3 seconds or something?
The world record broken today was 0.43 seconds. It was 4 moves.
Yeah.
And my understanding is that the
single solve.
It was a single solve.
All right.
Yeah. So it's a very lucky scramble.
Of course.
But the person who got it is younger than my WCA ID. So he's very, very young. So
yeah, I saw this like 6-year-old Chinese girl doing like 7-second solves.
She has a sub 6-second average, 5.97, and she knows full ZB last layer. This is 493 algorithms.
Yeah, like I said, kids today they have it so easy and they're so smart.
Yeah, I mean it's changed from, I guess, a puzzle in some sense to a regimen. There is a way to get to
all
a very
the problems
fast
are
speed.
solved in theory, and now you have to memorize.
Now you have to,
and it's about your finger movement and memorization and focus and all that.
So it's closer to a sport than a puzzle in that sense.
Right. Yeah. If you do problem solving, you're not going to do 6 seconds.
Yes.
If you solve
If you
a
have to
problem
think about
during it, you're already out of the game.
So do you think cubing is a sport?
Of course.
What defines a sport for you?
Some people get very upset about this. Like, is chess a sport? I play some bit of chess, and people get very upset about it. If you don't want to call it a sport, don't call it a sport. But I think it's you do a physical thing in a certain time, and that seems like a sport. Some people don't call bowling a sport because you don't have to be super fit.
No, is baseball a sport in that regard? Then?
Well, that's a very. I will not talk about that to an American audience.
Though I do believe we have a lot of people coming from around the world in the chat. So this is live streamed out to the internet as a whole.
Oh God!
There is someone who is typing in Hebrew. I have no idea what they're saying.
Oh yeah, that's gonna not be answered probably.
But there's a worldwide audience. I see Michael Tripodi from Australia who's in the chat. What time is it in Australia right now? It's like 4 a.m. Something like that.
Yeah.
Either way.
It's like 15 hours difference, I think. They have 4 different time zones too in Australia, so.
Yes, and there's someone from the chat who is saying they are from Sweden. So Dante Holtmark.
Hejsan Dante. Jobba på med träningen.
All right. I assume you said something like hello and something else that I couldn't guess.
Oh, just practice hard and make our nation proud.
Oh, wow. I like that. That's very nice. Very, very nice.
Hey, Anja.
See, that works in English and in Swedish.
Oh, yeah, that's universal, yeah.
Ah. So you plan on sticking around for this whole competition day, or will you be here until the finals to watch the head-to-head?
Probably. I mean, I'm hanging out with my friends here, and I think I have some people coming in to watch it. So yeah, I'll watch the whole thing.
Very nice. Well, all right. So you're free to hang out if you'd like. You're free to hang out on the stream as long as you'd like. If not, we'd be very happy to have you on. So it's all up to you.
I think I'd just go catch some lunch.
That's a good plan.
Because it's been an early day.
I'm gonna have to wait until after 4x4. But Lars Petrus, thanks so much for being on.
Thank you, Keaton.
I'm really honored to be able to talk to you.
It's good to talk to the world. Good to see the world.
All right. Thanks so much, Lars.
Yep. All right. Thanks.
Thanks, Lars.
I'm gonna go and move these to lap solving mode.
Oh, sounds good.
All right. So I feel like I just made a fool out of myself.
Oh.
Just interviewing Lars Petrus.
Well,
just asking whatever came to mind.
All right. I'm interviewing you as the person. So wait. So now I'm taking the interview, and
I'm the person who's being interviewed.
Yes, and we're only going to talk about how your interview went with Lars Petrus. So how was it?
It was fine. Lars is a great guy. But it was like I don't know. Lars, like there are just a couple of names that really resonate from when I was just starting cubing.
Okay.
Like,
okay.
I think one of the first one for me was Ro Hessler.
Sure.
Ro was the person that like I was sneaking to try his cube at competitions because I was like, oh my god, this guy's so fast. Felix was a big one, and then the names of the people whose methods I knew, those were big people.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
So Jessica Friedrich, Gilles Leroux, Lars Petrus, and I mean, to be honest, I don't actually know who Zbigniew Zbrowski is.
I think I thought it was.
But still, I mean, it's.
Wait, is it one guy or is it two people? I thought it was two people. No, I think it was ZB.
ZB isn't it? It's the ZZ guy plus Ron.
Oh,
right?
Is it Ron?
I think Ron is the B in ZB.
Oh, it's interesting. I didn't know the ZZ guy. I didn't know ZZ was like both. I didn't realize both Z's were him. That's
I
pretty
think
cool.
so.
That's pretty cool. That's a cool accolade to have.
I mean, it's just his initials. Yes, Zbigniew Zborowski, which is a hell of a name.
Yeah.
And then ZB. Zborowski Brucham. Yes, so it is the same Zbigniew Zborowski.
Zborowski Brucham. Okay. Sounds good. But yeah. I mean, it's crazy because like to meet someone who like invented the method.
He invented the method. He went to 1982.
Right, which is insane.
Like, you know, people get excited when they see 2003 IDs. Right?
Yeah.
Like 1982. I mean, in 20 years, you're not going to see a single 1982 idea.
Oh, definitely not.
I mean, they'll be dead.
Yeah.
But I mean, I wish Lars a long and prosperous life. But you know, at the same time, like, there's only so much time that you can do that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, totally. And definitely like with age, cubing skill definitely drops off, and we're definitely like only now.
Well, we were talking about it. He had a faster time today than he did in 1982 when he was 40 years younger.
Okay, but I mean, decent amount of that is hardware. The hardware is.
I mean, a huge amount of that is hardware. I mean, at that competition in particular, they used brand new out-of-the-box Rubik's brands with silicone lube, but that hadn't been broken in, so the cube turns like glue.
Right.
Well, like it has glue in it. You know what I mean? But yeah, Lars is 63.
Oh, really?
He looks good for a 63.
Yeah, I was gonna say
He looks
I
great.
did not think he was 63. Yeah, that's so definitely like hardware improvement is definitely a huge factor. I think when it comes to stuff like this, because does he still use like Petrus as a method?
Yeah.
That's so
I
cool.
asked him that, and he was like, "What else would I use?"
That's so cool. That's so cool, dude. I love it.
It's named after him.
I love it. I love it.
And one thing he was saying is that, like, you know, I could. Why would I go and learn another method and be mediocre at it?
Wow. Okay, I feel like that's kind of a dig because that's me. I learned another method now, just completely mediocre.
So you should.
Maybe I should go back. Maybe I should learn Petrus.
Create your own method.
Oh, there we go. I guess.
The Mono method.
All right. I'm down. I'm down.
That rolls off the tongue.
The what?
The Mono method.
Yeah. That's a good point, actually. You can call it MM. Doesn't have the same ring as
It does not have no.
ZZ is so.
ZZ's a good one.
Yes.
Those are some cool initials. Are those airplanes that we're hearing?
Yes. The airport is like right there.
I see.
I think Matthew Dickman walked here from the airport.
I did actually map that out. I saw him message that he was going to walk, and I was like, oh, it's a 26-minute walk from the end of the air train.
Oh, huh.
So
yeah, not bad actually.
No, it's not bad.
Yeah, not too bad. I thought it was a lot longer. But when I first saw it, I was like, yeah, there's no way he's gonna walk. Like, this is definitely just a joke. Are any of the 1982 IDs still competing? Well, you just saw one of them.
Who else? So, Eduardo Valencia competed in 2012. Gus Razul Schultz has competed in FMC. I don't think he's competed in the last few years, though. I don't know if he's still alive. Mintai has never competed.
Yeah.
Again. So Jessica Friedrich has gone to competitions but did not compete at them.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So I mean, I think she went to a couple of U.S. Opens, but she went to a competition last in 2018 in Binghamton, New York, where she's a math professor. You said she's math? Okay, yeah, she is a math professor at Binghamton. Tommy has a video of Jessica Friedrich doing a solve for him.
That's so cool. I see. Yeah, and as a professor, I imagine it gets much harder to spend time like cubing or doing other things.
Once you get tenure, you can do whatever you want.
Okay, I guess that's true.
And also, like, how much of a time commitment is coming to a competition?
That's true. You could
and
just
doing
show
five
up.
solves?
You could show up like just compete in round one if you want. Then just like,
Yeah. Testing. Yeah, the mic still works. Mic is good.
Yeah. It was just gone.
The mic is still good? What'd I do?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
No, you muted it and unmuted it.
Yeah, I muted it for a second because
you didn't want to shout.
Yeah, I was shouting at Tommy from across the room.
Have you seen any good solves today so far?
Nothing sub 7 on 3x3.
Yeah, I don't think I saw a single sub. I didn't see a single 6 so far. I did see that Shane got a 29, which is good.
It's pretty fast. Oh, Heidi did get a 6 as her last solve.
Oh, okay, nice.
Oh my goodness, I'm second on this.
Yeah.
Second in the first round.
Are you shocked?
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
Archer likes to call it first round syndrome, where everyone just does badly. So.
Well, if doing badly for me is second place, I've got no complaints.
Fair enough.
I actually did really well that last weekend for myself, and I got 5th. 772 average.
Davis?
Yep. So Shane's got the fastest solve so far. Dan Zoen with the 35.29.
Oh, nice.
Coming out.
He still got it. I think at the
Not only does he still got it, he's even better.
I think at the last BASC Live, I think one of the reasons Tyson forced Dan to show up, or was that Chris actually? Maybe it was Chris Zoen.
I think it was Chris Zoen.
Okay, maybe it was Chris Zoen. But he was like, yeah, like, Chris, you need to come so like we can compete in 4x4 again or something like that. It's like we can be just as slow as we were years ago. I think it's pretty funny that like, because I met up with Tyson for dinner I think like a week or two after registration had opened, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm bringing all the old people
to this one."
Yeah, he's like, "I'm bringing all my friends."
You
I'm
get dinner with Tyson regularly?
Not regularly.
Okay.
From time to time.
I'm jealous.
His restaurant is also in San Mateo, and I work in San Mateo. So.
Nice.
Yeah, so, and one of my coworkers also knows Tyson decently well.
So fun fact, Tyson was going to hire someone like as a bartender for his restaurant, and looks on Facebook, like looks the person up, realizes I'm the mutual friend between Tyson and this person, and messages me and is like, why is insert their name here, like applying for a job, and I'm like, I don't know, this is someone I met in college.
Interesting. What time is it for us? I believe we're getting close to noon now.
It is noon 08.
Noon 08. I like it. Yeah, so we're about an hour behind. So whatever's written on this schedule down here is, not real anymore. You can add about an hour to everything on the schedule. I'll probably update the schedule at some point.
Yeah, TimeBase is going pretty well from lots of things.
I think going pretty well for all things considered. I was telling Dan this earlier. I would take being an hour behind at a comp if it means that we're pushing out TimeBase and people have eyes on TimeBase. Yeah. And we can test it out. Yeah. I think it's not too bad.
I think the one big thing, I think the schedule should have been even more lenient.
Yeah.
But it's fine. Like, I think it's fine.
It'll get smoother as the day goes on.
Of course.
I saw, I think, maybe Max or Calvin doing patches lives and pushing out that update.
That sounds scary to me. That sounds very scary to me.
Yeah, I guess as an engineer, I would be like, I would think twice about potentially patching something live.
Yeah.
Mainly because I just don't want to mess it up even more.
This is, I've had meetings where, as the graduate student on the meeting, I was doing most of the code. And it was like, can you do this one change for me right now? And it's like, I will do my damnedest. And sometimes it works great, and I get exactly, this is like, can you change a figure to do slightly this, and can you, see what it looks like if you only use these subjects in your subject data, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
And then sometimes it's like...
It just blows up.
I was like, it's going to take me 30 minutes. Yeah, it's going to take me an hour.
Sometimes you think it's a quick fix, and sometimes it turns into a multi-week process.
Yeah, you're telling me.
So if you want to see, I think this is a better number because we're on 2 channels actually.
I see. Oh, we're also on the Cubicle.
Yes.
Oh,
indeed,
very nice.
Indeed, yes. In fact, I think most of the comments are coming from the Cubicle side of things.
I see. Okay.
Yep. So yeah, hello if you're watching on the CubersLive channel, on the Cubicle's channel. Yeah, you're watching BASC 54 live. We're currently watching Elijah Brown do a 4x4 solve. If you didn't notice already, we have these fancy new displays called TimeBase that upload solves to WCA live basically instantaneously within like a minute tops.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty instant.
It's pretty instant, I would say. I think in the time it takes me to... So once I tap, in the time it takes me to sign the scorecard, walk back, get out my phone, it's
done. Yeah.
So it's practically instant. 3x3
rounds 5,000 solves.
Oh, that one was 5,000. Oh, there you go. We got to see that live on stream.
So Elijah Brown now has 5,000 solves.
5,000 is a number. Wow.
How many do I have? There's no way I can be that close.
I feel like you probably have.
Oh, I have.
Decent amount.
Wait. Round 1 was my 6,000 solve.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Oh, you missed it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I'll go back and... Wait, my 6,000 solve was an 866. That sucks.
Well, do you think you would have done better or worse knowing that it wasn't your 6,000?
That scramble was terrible.
Oh, okay, so yeah, maybe it's a good thing you didn't know.
It's not the pressure of whether or not it's my 6,000 solve or not.
Okay. Let's see. Fair enough.
I guess I should be glad that I got an 866 on it.
3x3 head-to-head finals. Indeed, it will be head-to-head finals. It's like one of the staples of these the BASC Live comp series that we do.
Yep.
Makes for a little bit of a better spectator experience, in my opinion.
And people stick around for it.
Yes. When will TimeBase be used regularly? That is a good question. I don't know.
That's definitely not a question for either of us.
Yeah.
That's 100% a question for the WRC and the WCA board.
Yeah.
Personally, I think it would be great to be used as an option. I don't think it should be mandated.
Oh, yeah,
I think
yeah,
it's
yeah.
very logistically difficult. And so it's really difficult to say that it should be used universally.
Yeah. I mean, plus because right now, like, it's just like Dan, his brother, and Calvin doing it in like a basement. So
yeah,
I think there's obviously like scaling up to like production and stuff, or like full like production runs and stuff is non-trivial as well. So
yeah. Do you think from exactly where we are now?
Yeah.
Let's say WCA will approve it in the end.
Sure.
How long do you think it would take for this to become operational on a more than Calvin scale?
So, I see.
Because like right now it's only being done here.
Yeah.
But
a couple months maybe?
A couple months? Really?
I
was gonna say about a year.
Actually, I could see maybe.
I think a year is where you do all the stuff.
Maybe about a year. Yeah, I could see that because I think the actual cases themselves, those are 3D printed.
Yeah.
So that's pretty.
So you
easy
need to
distribute.
manufacture it. Yeah.
I think what's currently being done by hand is like connecting all the components and things like that.
Oh.
And that is something that I think you need to have the equipment to do that, and B, you need the skill set to do it. And I think that's pretty non-trivial. So.
But you could probably put it all on a PCB.
That's what I'm thinking.
But then that's an extra layer of manufacturing.
Yeah.
And the market is cube competitions and cube competitions only.
That is
a very small market.
That's a good point. Although
it's a big market.
It's a
very
decently sized
small
market, and the current solution is not particularly good. But it is available.
Yeah, and the counterfactual about speed stacks timers is that you can use them for speed stacking.
That is true. That's true. They have more than one purpose.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, I mean, it could be interesting to see like TimeBase being used for like other types of things beyond just cubing. I guess just anything that requires a timer could use it in theory.
Yeah.
But I guess most other things that are at that scale already have a good timing solution.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking like maybe like track and field or something. If you want to run a race.
Yeah.
They're probably
you have dedicated timing equipment.
Yeah.
The one crazy thing about that's a lot of ones.
Yeah.
I think one of the craziest things about speed stacks timers is that they send information via an audio cable.
Yeah.
Like I plug it into my headphone jack in my computer.
Yeah.
That's always weird to me.
It's very strange because also like from what I heard from when I was talking to Dan about this in September, the protocol that they use to send stuff doesn't really make any sense. There's like some like weird, like sometimes they have the wires and they have the little boxes that's like in the middle of the wires.
Yeah.
What that is for is like it's a weird like light sensor thing that like is supposed to only send data from the timer to the display and not backwards.
I see.
So instead of like trying to patch the protocol to make it only go one way, they put an extra piece of hardware on there, which makes no sense to me.
That sounds. Look, SpeedStacks has made fantastic equipment. I think, the fact that we've been using it for 20 years is like clearly a testament to that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But that sounds exactly like something what an engineer would be doing. Is make a product work.
Yeah.
Hi, Alex.
Yeah.
We got to wave at the camera. Or that's not.
Jeff
Chen, right? Jeff Chen. I'm mixing up names. Just like.
You got a lot of names to learn, so.
I got a lot of names to learn. At North American Championship last year, everyone was wearing masks. Everyone looked like Liam Chen to me. Everyone.
I can see it.
Everyone was Liam Chen.
Yeah. Is speed stacking still a thing? I think it's still a thing. I haven't heard much about it. The last I heard of speed stacking was, the G5 timer. But before that was probably
resetting all their records.
Oh yes, I heard about that too. But then the time before was when I first heard about it was in elementary school.
Yeah.
Did you do speed stacking in elementary school?
Personally, no. There was a kid in my elementary school who was the speed stacking kid.
I see. Okay,
right.
okay.
He had the mat, the Gen 2 timer, like the cups, and everyone would just go and play with his stuff.
Yeah.
Right. So
interesting. So you didn't have it like so we had a part of our school's curriculum. We did it in gym class. If you can believe it.
I know they were trying to push for that for a while. No, my gym class was mostly dodgeball and kickball.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
That sounds really, really fun.
Yep. And hold up. I'm gonna get the script real fast.
The script?
Do you know this? Hold on. The FitnessGram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. You know this, right? I always got kicked out like on the third or fourth ping. I was very unathletic when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, as was I. But we didn't do that until middle school. Processing?
I don't remember. I don't remember. I have no idea if I did the pacer in middle school.
So it worked out for me because in middle school, that's when like I hit puberty, right? So then I just got lanky at that point, and then doing the pacer test was way easier then. If I had to do it in elementary school, yeah, I'd be out instantly.
I see. Yeah, I was young for my grade, and so I didn't start to develop until fairly late. So I was
you guys did the pacer test? You guys did that too on Friday?
They did it on Friday. I love that.
You had to do it today? Oh my goodness, that's so funny. That's so funny. Sorry everyone, Keaton has just given everyone a little bit of emotional trauma. It gives you chills? Oh jeez. Keaton, you need to apologize.
My bad. Just see, the thing is now, like, I do long distance running as my hobby.
There you
so
go.
like, this was a 30-mile week.
Oh, nice.
Which is a short week for me because Tommy Shaliga has been in town and we've been hanging out. So I didn't run yesterday and I only ran 3 miles this morning.
Okay. I want to get into running.
Running's fun. And you're in South Bay, which means it's flat.
Yeah, that's
which
true.
is nice.
It's flat. I feel like I primarily run on the treadmill though.
Oh, treadmill sucks.
Oh yeah?
Treadmill's so okay. Number one, it's hella boring. It is so boring.
My plan is to just go to the gym, get on the treadmill, put one piece on, and then just run.
It's so boring.
Okay, but I think having something there at least makes it slightly more interesting.
No, but the thing is, like, you don't notice when you're watching like a TV show and you're like just running for one of the first times.
Yeah.
Like, when you're watching a TV show, like every second just feels like an eternity. You don't want to time anything. You just want to be able to distract yourself completely. Right?
Okay, sure.
And
I see it.
Running outside has been the easiest for me. Also, you live in California.
Yeah, but
the weather is
it's cold in the morning.
like hell. It's cold in the morning. It's 45 degrees.
It's cold. I just need longer pants. That's what I need.
No. Anything down to 45 degrees, you don't need to wear anything else. You'll heat up when you run.
That's actually
like
a good
a non-trivial amount.
The other thing is now that the time has switched, it's actually like
it's light in the morning now.
In the morning now. Yeah, so it makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
Maybe I will go on a run. Maybe I'll go on a run tomorrow before work.
I approve.
Yeah? Okay. How do you pronounce?
Do you know how to pronounce Tommy's last name?
I don't.
Try.
Saliga.
That's pretty close. It's Szeliga.
Szeliga. Okay.
In Polish, the SZ is an SH sound.
Polish, I see.
In Hungarian, SZ is an S, and S is the SH sound.
Okay, I guess I can see that.
It tripped me up a lot.
In my opinion, SH and CH should be like one letter of they each should be one letter of the alphabet.
They should be yeah.
Like we shouldn't have S and we can have S and H, but SH should be its own letter. You know.
I agree.
So because that's what I do for blind. I replace Q with CH and X with SH. And I'm like, yeah, this just works so much better.
That's good actually.
It'd be so much easier that way. Have you heard about the 2x2 WR single? Yes.
Yes. I saw it on the car over here.
I did hear about it. 4-mover? RU?
I don't know what the scramble is, but the fact that he had a 0.6 as well.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, so the average went 1.1, 0.4, 4.6, 0.6. I can't imagine the pressure going on the last saw.
Yeah, actually.
It was 154, I think, was the last saw.
What did he need for WR?
I mean, if he had 1.01 is world record, you need to drop it by 0.09, so we need to drop it by 0.27.
Yeah.
So 1.2,
like 1.2.
which is not an easy thing to do.
That's not easy, yeah. I guess the 4 really messes you up, right? Because it's the trap. Everything after is guaranteed to count.
Yeah.
It's time for our little drinks break. Do you remember what you got?
I got a Thai iced tea.
Oh, I also got a Thai tea. Mango, a lot of mango. That's Thai.
This is definitely mine. 100% sweet, 100% ice.
Do you mind grabbing mine too? Mine's also a Thai tea. That looks like Thai tea.
This looks like it.
50 and yeah, that sounds all right.
All right.
Thank you, Matthew.
Now I'm going to judge you. How do you put your straw
in?
In.
I do this. Interesting.
I hammer it in like a nail.
I've had too many incidents that way.
I've had 0 incidents that way, whatever.
Okay, that's good. Good for you. Maybe I just suck at strawing.
Maybe I'm just lucky.
Hey, it's not a crime to get lucky, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, cheers.
I'm so sorry.
Look at this guy, man.
That's my bad.
Rude.
It's the East Coast vibes.
You calling yourself rude? The East Coasters rude?
Yeah.
They'll have something to say about that.
I mean, I'm from the East Coast.
That's true.
Like, don't talk to me on the subway.
I can get behind that. I feel like even here, I don't really want people talking to me on like.
On BART? No, don't talk to me on BART.
Yeah, definitely not on
don't
BART.
Don't talk to me on BART. Although everywhere you go, you will always hear, "What time is it? Showtime!" Here.
What?
It's when the performers start.
On BART?
Yeah. Never heard that?
I've only seen that like once or twice.
Okay, well, how often do you go Trans Bay?
Now
that's where I see it the most.
Oh, actually, you're right.
Because
Yeah.
you got 6 minutes there in between stations.
That's right. I guess I didn't go too much Trans Bay, so.
I see. Mr. Cuboid, yeah, the 0.43 hasn't been uploaded to the database because it happened literally today. There's a little bit of a delay from when competitions happen to when the results get validated on the database to make sure that, all the scorecards are double checked and that everything's been reviewed. All the newcomers have been verified that they are newcomers and all their information is correct, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, so I'm assuming 0.43 probably was scramble verified also. I think at this point, it's also nighttime, I think. Is it nighttime?
Also, 17 other people got a sub-1 single on that
Okay,
solve.
yeah,
So,
no,
like,
yeah, so it's legit.
we got Anto on stream right now. Antonio Cam, WRC team lead. Not president of Berkeley Cube Club.
Isn't?
No, it's Cindy Huang.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know that. I know that she recently became like hardware lead of some VTOL thing.
I think it's the club at Berkeley, right?
Yes. It's the VTOL club at Berkeley. Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly Meyer. I know that he does he builds the first block like very Yao-like. Then finishes up doing, I think he finished up doing the rest of the edge pairing, then just builds the second block. Actually, I don't know if that's any different from Meyer or not.
Do you do Yao?
I do.
Okay.
I do Yao for everything, actually. Well...
Even 7?
Yeah.
What about 3?
I guess I do... Wait, do I do Yao for 3? I guess I... No, actually, no. I use ZZ. What am I talking about?
Do you actually use ZZ?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I've gotten that twice today.
ZZ's not a good method.
It's not a very good method, but it's more fun than CFOB.
I'm glad you feel that way.
I've been having more fun with it than CFOB.
But you switched, right?
I switched.
Okay. From CFOB.
From CFOB.
Why did you switch?
It was COVID, and I didn't have any. I wasn't gonna compete, so I was like, the main reason I wanted to at least look at ZZ was because I thought my F12 was horribly inefficient. And I was like, okay, maybe if I do some block building stuff, I can learn a little bit more about to track EO during F2L or whatever, right? So I did ZZ for a while, for several months, and then I was like, yeah, this is just more fun. And so I just switched. It makes, it's just more fun for me. If I see like something nice though, like I will still just go ahead and just do CPOP. Or if I get 10 bandages, then it's still CPOP.
You do white, blue front?
Green front. White top, green front.
Yellow. Wait, you do ZZ on yellow?
In Scramble Orange, yeah.
That's crazy.
What, is it
you
weird?
do yellow cross only?
Yeah, this is the only orientation, yeah.
Wow, I've never seen that before.
In theory, I could do the other orientations. I just haven't practiced. I just have to get my brain used to oh, okay, well now if green is in the back, then I need to put all of those pairs in the back now.
That's crazy.
It's fun. And it's made me way better at FMC also.
Yeah. Do you do DR? Okay.
I'm going to learn DR after the Mountain View competition.
I see.
If you are curious, whenever you want to return from lunchtime, we'll start our next event after lunch at 10 p.m. 2 p.m., not 20 p.m. We'll start after lunch at 2 p.m. So please take lunch at 4 p.m.
Okay, so
+2 out of a sub 40.
Unfortunate.
Oh.
4x4 WR is 16. I want to say it's 16.
What, round 2?
WR. 4x4 WR.
Something absurd. Oh, Andy's upset. He had a 35, 31, 41, and then that soft counts.
I see. What is his BPA then?
35, 98.
Hmm.
Big spread. 39
that's a really
is his WPA.
That's a really big spread. 1697. Okay, I was close. I think I said like.
But you said 16.
I said 16. Oh, did I just say 16?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
That's pretty good.
4730 for this competitor. Stanley Tran on the stream now. I like that you can see inspection on the display. I think that's really really good. Really really cool.
It's a nice quality of life touch.
Mm-hmm. I like that you can also see like when the judge hits the +2. So you can see like confirmation right then and there that it's +2.
So I was talking to Archit about this earlier. But I think this is going to be fantastic for big competitions.
For
big competitions. Yeah. Majors. I mean, obviously, there's the logistical part where you don't have to deal with 20,000 scorecards.
Yeah.
Which is huge. But there's also the part where, when you're watching a big final, people are very closely paying attention to the times that every competitor is getting.
Yeah, definitely.
And there have been incidents like at Nationals this year where, a competitor is practicing on the display or on the timer, for example, and a WCA live, or a data entry person will enter that time in, not realizing that
it was a practice solve.
Yeah, not realizing it's a practice solve.
Right.
And people get either very excited or very disappointed about some of the results that are coming out when it's just misinformation.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's caused by human error. Oh.
Good save. I think shaved off maybe like a fraction of a second there compared to the +2. Yeah, I agree. I think it makes the experience better for the competitors. I think it makes the experience better because I thought it was a very smooth process.
Yeah.
All things considered, I think it makes it better for the spectators because you know when the +2 is happening. You can see that Cube is going to be DNF for whatever reason. You know how long the inspection has taken. And it makes organizational stuff easier, once all the kinks are worked out.
Yeah.
So it seems like win-win-win.
I think also one thing is from a security perspective. From a security perspective, in a data integrity perspective, it makes it very, very nice to not have any information leakage.
Right, because in theory,
there are so many ways that you can have problems, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first problem is that you do the wrong scramble. Because you're looking at a screen
Yes.
and you see 6
Yes.
scrambles and you just accidentally do the wrong one.
Yeah.
Right? It happens.
Very, very
Even
common.
I've done it.
Very,
Everyone has
very
done it. This helps. It gets rid of that. Number 2, you can't see what scramble 5 is while you're doing scramble 1. Right? Like, and if someone has somehow access to that, like, you just don't have that information. And third, there are no scramble passwords.
Right.
So, you don't have any way to access any future scrambles, which I think is very, very secure.
Yeah.
So I think it's great in a lot of ways.
Yeah. And the other thing is, like, if you really wanted to, like, you and the judge, in theory, could collude to give yourself a little bit of a better time, than what actually happened. Because, there's the station off to the side. No one is really watching.
I mean, you can still stop the timer. I'm not sure if that's going to happen.
Well, I guess you could
too
still.
much.
I guess you could still stop the timer. I guess. But I think, it's also just very straightforward. The other thing, no handwriting mistakes.
There's this infamous example that was posted on Cubix's Friends a couple of weeks ago, maybe about a month ago at this point, about a competition in the UK. And it must have been a judge who probably had dyscalculia. The numbers there were 2 numbers that were backwards. And it was just completely impossible to understand what was going on.
It's okay.
Like, it was like 1 backwards 3 backwards 5 point, whatever.
Oh, what? 1 3 5 point?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then because you think, oh, they wrote it backwards, but the last digit was an 8. So it can't be a backwards number.
Yeah, that's so confusing. Oh yeah, that's so confusing. Unless it was.
How was your 5,000 solve, Elijah?
It was. I think it was better than I normally average.
All right, now the stream can hear you.
All right, I think it was kind of better than I normally average. It wasn't anything spectacular, but I didn't screw up totally. So.
How does it feel to hit 5,000?
It's kind of weird, and when you think about what that means, it's like there's been 5,000 times I've started an official solve, whether it be Stack Mat or like FMC, and then there was a result from that wasn't a DNF.
Right.
So because of this discussion, you made me check my profile.
Ah.
I checked it. Before this competition, was at 5,997. So I did my 6,000 solve today during this competition.
Okay, I need to check that too.
All right, so now Manu's
so
going
that
to
was
check
3x3.
My 3rd solve, I got an 866, which sucked. A terrible
Wait,
scramble.
did I judge that?
Yeah. No, Richard did.
Oh, yeah.
Richard
I know I
Penn.
judged some of your solves.
You did. But good job, Elijah. Congratulations on 5,000.
Yeah, no, mine is not even close.
What are you at?
I had 1,600.
Oh, you're at no
16,
nice
nothing
milestone.
interesting number.
You recently just got a big blind success, right?
Yes.
Which one?
5 blind.
Congratulations.
Yes.
So
thank
that's
you.
every event on your profile?
Yes, all singles.
That's incredible.
Yeah. That was pretty big. I've been going for that for several years now, so very, very glad to get that. And at Mountain View Multi Madness in a couple weeks, I'm gonna try and get 4 blind mean as well. 5 blind mean is probably not gonna happen, but 4 blind mean hopefully, and who knows, maybe 5 blind mean eventually.
So I've got a full profile, aside from
Big blind means?
big blind, period.
Oh, okay.
I've only done 1 4-blind attempt ever.
I was gonna say
That competition has a good story.
Oh yeah? Do tell.
Please Be Quiet Lexington 2022. This competition was up in Lexington, Massachusetts. I live very far away down in Maryland at the time. I get a message from the organizer 10 days before the competition. Hey, our delegate just got COVID.
Oh.
We've sent a message to everyone down the East Coast, and no one is willing to delegate.
Oh, wow.
Can you please emergency delegate this competition? I had just recovered from COVID. So it's
wow.
I was explicitly told by the Maryland Department of Health, you are immune for 90 days.
Okay.
And I was like, if you fly me up, I'll do it. So I get on a plane, I fly for the first time post-COVID.
Yeah.
I go to this competition, And actually, the delegate ended up like recovering from COVID very quickly and was able to get out of isolation and like go to the competition. So I was completely redundant. It was just a complete waste of money to bring me out, but I went. And I did 1 4-blind attempt that entire competition. It took me 29 minutes.
Okay.
And I DNF'd it by 6 wings.
Not too bad.
Which honestly, like,
not too bad, all things considered.
Yeah, it's
Was
like
that your first attempt ever?
No, I'd done 2 or 3 on my live stream. As like sub goals for people.
Sure.
But never other than that.
And how close were those? Were those close at all?
One was off by 3 wings. I was very annoyed.
Oh, so brutal.
Yeah.
So brutal. Those are the ones that hurt the most. The ones that are so close. I think I've had several of those for 4-blind.
Yeah, so I've never actually successfully done 4-blind.
Yet.
But I have a 3 out of 3 multi.
Okay, yes, yeah. You could definitely do it.
Yeah, I have a 5 out of 7 multi as well. So
I mean, so I never practice big blind unless it's at a competition. So
you practice at the competition.
Yes, and by practice I mean I just do my solves. So I guess that doesn't bode particularly well for me getting a mean, but hey, at least you can definitely get a single.
So it sounds like you need to go for a run in the morning and do some 4-blind in the afternoon.
Nah, dude, right now I'm grinding FMC.
You don't even know DR.
I don't know DR. Okay,
learn DR.
I just want to get like a 33 or like 32 mean or something. Because my current mean sucks. It's like 35. I can definitely.
So let me tell you a secret.
Okay, let's hear it.
Officially, I have a 27 single and a 29.67 mean.
Okay.
Every single one of those solves was CFOP.
Linear CFOP.
Yeah. Or I would do it on the inverse occasionally. Sure. But like I don't NIS. I can't do any of that.
That's insane.
You got to try more solutions. You got to try everything. The faster you brute force things, the faster you find the optimal.
I've gotten 2 25s at home recently.
Oh, very nice. So 33 is very doable.
I think 33 is doable. I think like recently every single one that I've attempted at home has been sub 33. So.
Okay, good.
So yeah, so it's good. I've been getting coaching from the 2013 world champion, and coaching as in not it's not really coaching, but
who won Worlds 2013?
For FMC.
Yeah, I figured. You're not talking to Sebastian. You're not talking to Felix Zemdegs.
I don't have that much pull yet.
About FMC.
Yeah, that's also true.
Even if you do talk to Felix, you're not going to chat about him with FMC.
Yeah, I think Felix would probably shoot that down instantly.
I don't know.
There's a guy by the name of Steven Shu.
Oh, I never would have.
He's my coworker.
Never would have gotten that.
Yeah. It's crazy because when I started work, at some point, he and I were like working together on a team for like a month or maybe 2 months. And then I randomly mentioned, oh yeah, like I was doing some cubing this weekend or whatever. He's like, wait a second. Like I'm also a cuber. And it turns out he was also in Berkeley Cube Club.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So that was pretty cool to see. Then I looked at his profile and I saw...
And you see the records tab.
Championship podiums. I'm like, that's kind of cool. Click. Worlds 2013, Nationals 2013, which was also Nationals 2013. 1, FMC, 25. And I was just like, oh, gee.
This was still best of? It wasn't meetup?
It was best. I think they only had 2.
Yeah, best of 2 was the old format.
Best of 2, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah,
oh,
pretty cool.
Mean started in 2014, if I remember correctly.
Oh, really?
I remember because they instituted FMC meme and blind means at the same time.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that blind means were not a thing.
Blind mean used to not be a thing.
Oh, I did not know that.
So it was just like this ugly carve out on your profile because you didn't have any blind.
Right.
And I just remember a post. I don't know who did it, but someone on Facebook posted on Leon Lowe's Facebook page, and because I was friends with the poster, I saw Leon's response. I was like, "Hey, dude, go check WCA. They just gave you 4 extra world records because they retroactively added all the world records as well."
That's wild. That's wild.
It was good. So my favorite linear FMC attempt is Tim Wong's 19. Linear CFOP
Linear
FMC.
CFOP
Yep.
19? Last layer skip or something?
No, just a really good solution. Another good one in 2015 at U.S. Nationals. Tim also does linear CFOP, and he gets a last layer skip, 23. And I remember, I distinctly remember being with a couple of FMC guys who were like, super studious and like really were hoping for national champion, or at least a podium.
Yeah.
They were furious. They were so mad because they were getting like 25s or whatever. And
Yeah.
Tim Wong with the CFOP, you got a 23?
Oh,
What
actually,
the heck?
This happened recently to me. I posted one. I posted my 25 in the WCC community Discord, and I think not Kevin. Like he was just like, yeah, I just took the inverse, did linear, and got 21. And I was like, oh. Like I worked so hard. I found this insertion. I was really happy that I found this insertion, and he's just like, yeah, like you should have just done linear CFOP. Like,
Well, Michael Young is one of the people that was kind of annoyed about Tim Wong, so.
okay, there you go. So you guys revenge. You guys revenge on me. I guess that means that I have a linear CFOP coming.
Of course, Tim's next solve was like a 38, so I mean he was out of the running very fast after that. But
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
let's check chat. Is registration open for 2024? No,
Yeah, not yet.
not yet.
You were competing.
What? This you're calling 3 now? I thought you were calling 2. Oh my goodness!
No, next group.
You just want me to compete in 2?
In
Have you
4.
seen solves?
No, no solves yet.
No solves. All right, I'll go compete.
All right.
All right, I'm up, so I'm leaving Manu.
Sounds good.
Enjoy. I don't know how to work this thing, so I don't know how to turn.
That's fine. I know how to do it.
All
So
right.
We're all
Sounds
good. Best of luck, Keaton.
Thank you.
All right, chat. All right, chat. You're stuck with me. No, you're not stuck with me.
I'm stuck with you.
On the stream now, we have one of the developers of TimeBase, Calvin Nielsen. Hello, Calvin. Calvin, how's your morning gone so far? A roller coaster of emotions, I'm sure.
I mean, it went like this morning. I bet you could have seen me pacing back behind the cameras, back and forth with my hands and like nervous things. Like I want to say until like maybe when 3x3 ended, things were like, okay, people get how to use this, and we're having less technical issues.
What? Is it spelled right?
O-N.
Damn it. I always mess this up.
Yeah, everyone does. It's fine. It's technically a misspelling, but whatever. I'd like to say by 2025 that would be a good goal to have, but I don't really know for sure. It's kind of hard to tell. We want to make sure that, I guess, for a few things. I guess we've been asked this a lot, so
Yeah.
I guess I'll answer right now.
Yeah,
a lot of people have asked us like, why aren't you open source, or are you open source? And we've-
yes.
And we haven't really answered that super publicly, and a lot of that's been because like I feel like a lot of the audience, like, we're either going to be answering it a lot, or the audience is probably not the audience that's going to take to that answer favorably. But the main thing is that we want to ensure that every single TimeBase display is good.
Yeah, I think that's a major concern first.
Like, not to name drop, but there are certain companies that we are very heavily associated with the WCA that don't have great quality control standards, and I'm sure you can probably figure out what I'm talking about. But the thing is, if we like open source it and allow people to make their own or whatever, like, what if they miss a step? What if they use a faulty type of component that hasn't been like thoroughly tested or something after we've gone through and done all of our
it's
testing?
like a liability thing?
Yeah, well, because I mean,
Kind
like,
of.
so like if they make a time-based timer, right, and it connects to us and everything, and the problem is that like theirs is faulty. Theirs is maybe returning bad information. Maybe it's causing a lot of problems. That looks bad on us, but it also creates a problem of, well, how much integrity do we have? How much do we, the WCA, trust it?
Right,
Because
right,
even right now, like, we're trying to get approval from WRC to be able to use this without scorecards, and obviously we want to test it first. So, like, this is our first test run,
Yes, certainly.
and like even without, that's a right there.
That's a bad kind
Yeah,
of source.
I know who that is. I'll talk to them after. Yeah, we need to make sure that gets +2.
I think Chai is also there as the judge. So
Is that Chai as judge?
Yeah.
Okay, Chai will be able to say something. Yeah. So, but anyway, like that creates a problem if there is if basically people are making problematic time bases.
Right,
That's problematic, and we have to get permission from WRC like on an individual basis. Like, okay, can Timebase be allowed? They have to eventually say yes. And so if we get the approval for Timebase, and someone just is like, oh, Timebase is allowed, we're gonna make our own. That's a huge liability.
Evil Timebase per se.
Yeah. So, like, while I would absolutely love to be able to have something open source, like, I think it's just the biggest problem is people trying to make their own, thinking they can. Because the thing is, it's a very simple project, but the problem is that like you generally don't get too many hardware and software people, and just like you have to have like enough people that have like expertise in an area together to be able to make all the different components of it. But yeah.
Do they have batteries?
These first ones are using 8AA batteries. However, by the time that we make like other revisions, they will not be. This is just because we didn't have as much time as we would have liked. The open source review. Yeah. So at this moment, so algorithmically puzzled. Right now, we have a few people that we've invited to our repo so that they like are contributing and stuff. Like Lucas Garin, he's on there. Like that's how we're able to get because we're not using like traditional scramble passwords. We are basically we're sending codes to an encrypted scramble set on the device, and so in that regard we needed like extra approval from that, so we just had Lucas do that because I mean if Lucas approves it, you know, that's good for me.
Yeah.
But so in that regard, like we have people looking at these, but it's not open sourced in the fact that like but I think back to my original point, we were talking about distribution, and the goal is we would like to be able to distribute this to our standard, but we want to make sure that we can we want to test the kinks out before we distribute it anywhere. Effectively, every competition that we use this at, we should have people here that can troubleshoot it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And so, once we've gotten it approved and all of that other stuff, and we've worked out the kinks, and we've worked out like a good user flow for it, and it's approved and all that stuff, then the goal is to mass produce it. And even before we get it like 100% on that mass production trail, I think the hope is to distribute it to a few like local places, like Bay Area. I mean, sorry, we're Bay Area, so like SoCal or maybe like PNW, because like Kaylin and is doing a lot of WCA software, and the idea is that we could like possibly have some integrations, and it would be great to have them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well, I think Chai's going over the whole penalty thing right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you can see.
There you go.
WCA board member Chai.
He's good. He's paying attention.
Yeah, that's really You love to see when judges are paying attention and that they communicate information properly. So that's always good. But sell them like a sponsor with a cubicle like a profit. So I'd like to preface. None of us are in this for a profit.
Yeah, I don't think
like
that's definitely not the
like
main goal.
I'm totally fine if I lose like a couple $1,000s on this, because to me that is totally worth not needing to deal with scorecards again. Like to me this is like we have to do this. This is like the coolest thing we can possibly do.
Yeah.
And so I don't know. So like something for some background on this. Like we had so this isn't the first time. I don't know if you've covered this, but there was a Polish attempt
yes, we mentioned
at this. And they stopped, I think, in 2014. If you look on their Facebook, it sounded like they were supposed to use it for Euros, and then there was like a miscommunication in 2014. Yeah.
Really? That's cool.
I don't really know much about it, except for there was a comment Ron Van Broehem put on it, and it was like, sorry for some misunderstanding. I hope that things can go forward in your favor or something, And like obviously, like that'd be really cool. Their system worked, and I think it did work, but it's just that it never expanded, and it sounded like they gave up. And I've heard like some rumors on why, and I'm not going to get into it because I don't know how real that is. What happened?
I'll stand up.
Paul's excited, so that's like it's like a 22 from someone. It looks exciting. It was what?
It was a 40.
A 40? Oh.
Must have been good for that computer.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, definitely proud of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see.
We were just there.
Yeah,
last
so
month.
I'd love to see it in UCSD. Or somewhere in like SoCal. So as I think the idea is, again, we're trying to expand it slowly initially, and then as soon as we're like super confident everything's finalized, the idea is to just explode, you know?
Yeah. I mean, even Mountain View will be a test for like the 10 plus.
The 10 plus minutes. So if you haven't heard, have you talked about Mountain View Multi-Madness?
Very, very briefly.
So we have a competition Thanksgiving weekend. So like 3 weeks from now, we've got some time to iron some kinks out. But we're doing 3 rounds of every PBQ event.
Yeah.
And it's awful. We even were, before we announced it, we were like,
yeah,
why are we doing this? This is like the worst comp ever.
Might have been the worst idea ever. But
and then we announced it after. But
yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be cool.
So it's cool. It's cool to see because it's going to be going over 10 minutes, which I mean, you see, this only has like 1 digit here, but it shifts over. We actually we haven't shown we haven't showcased this because it hasn't happened yet, but the time actually shifts over.
That's good.
So it can show things. But the cool thing is going to be with multi-scrambling. So.
Oh yeah, we need to figure that out.
So the way that it's going to work, to my understanding, is that we're going to you tag it with the competitor tag. You type in how many they're attempting, so if like 62, you type in 62, and then it'll show the first scramble. Yeah. It'll have like a grayed out box of the correct like orientation that you're supposed to show them in. It'll be grayed out for every cube, and then you tag. Let's say you do the first scramble, you sign it, and then
you sign every
you sign each one, and then
that's good.
After you sign the first one, that gray box populates with the U face for that. And it gradually populates after you do all of them.
I see.
So yeah.
So you can like kind of like quickly do like a once over to make sure that things are right again.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like this whole thing's super exciting, and I'm glad that we finally did this because I mean I'm not gonna say that I came up with the idea because like clearly this has been around for other things.
Yeah.
But I did independently think of the idea. In like 2018, I think I posted on GitHub. 24. Yeah, so something about Paul, actually. Paul knows how to do OLL in one look, regardless of parity or not.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Like, over like these last 2-3 solves, I've seen him like where he'll do the OLL, like he'll do some OLL to lead into where if he does the OLL parity, then it'll like give him the skip.
Or he sometimes does the parity first and then like, but he knows the OLL that goes, and he forces a good one.
Right.
Or it's maybe a few moves to that. He has a video on it if you want to check out his YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. How long does it take to assemble? So I wasn't involved with the assembly, but I think that it took us a while.
Yeah.
But I do know that it got easier the more they did it.
Yeah, I asked Dan about this, and he says that if it were just him, going from nothing to something would take about 2 hours.
Yeah.
Like, you know, for all the components are just laid out, for him to put it together takes about 2 hours, but if you do it assembly line, then you can obviously do it way, way faster.
Yeah, and one of the things to mention is that we're looking into the doing like injection molding.
Yeah.
So, and basically outsourcing the production so that the idea is that we touch only the finished product. But it's really, like, the most important thing to us, again, like, we want to make sure this is as high of quality as possible. We don't want, like, we want better quality control than some other companies are getting.
Yeah, definitely.
But
and for what it's worth, I don't know if you've heard much feedback on it yet. As a competitor, I think this is an incredibly intuitive system.
Yes, I was worried about that. I was worried about the intuitiveness, and I was more specifically worried about the intuitiveness with using scorecards and TimeBase.
It actually is not a problem.
It's not. Yeah, no. It's honestly, it's great to hear, and I've heard a lot of positive feedback about it.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're definitely dealing with kinks and incidents, and
I mean,
to me, like, I'm holding myself to a high standard of like, ooh, every problem is like the end of the world, which I shouldn't be. It's not realistic.
Yeah, it's not realistic.
But I do that because I know that there are some people who are going to register for this comp. Maybe they find out that TimeBase is a thing like after they've registered or something, and they're just here to solve some Rubik's cubes, right? Like, you think about it.
The case.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it this way: like, none of these competitors, for the most part, are affected by most of what's going on.
Yeah.
Outside of some data accuracy, it's faster to know if they make it into the second round, stuff like that. Some really mundane details that, for the most part, as long as they can solve a Rubik's cube, they're fine.
Yeah.
You can join me with it.
But
one thing I am curious is because this is not something I've had to deal with, is how intuitive it is as a delegate. That's something that'll be interesting.
So right now it's really bad. Okay. And the reason for that is because like I made the app. And while I'm doing it, like, so I don't know how many people have dealt with like the very beginning stages of a startup where like you're building something
from
and
scratch.
you're building something from
Yeah, dude,
scratch, and you're constantly realizing that things need to change. So maybe that's like your database schema changes or how you want to store data or something. And you're constantly doing this, and you're realizing that you could change it now. However, that's like hours lost in terms of getting things going. And so while and so like while you could theoretically go back and fix it, and maybe that makes things in the future easier, it works. Like it's functional. But it's maybe it has like slow load times, maybe it's more confusing.
It's just the technical debt.
Yeah, you create a lot of technical debt, and basically the way I see things going is we're going to do this. We did this initial one, and then we're going to do a revision. And so I guess the biggest thing is we had the option, I guess, to do an initial like partial revision, right? But I didn't really have time for this. So
yeah, like
we
a
didn't.
0.1 patch.
Yeah, so it'd be like, okay, a little more usable, maybe a little more user friendly. However, I have some people that I know that do like UX, and so my plan right now is we're going to do these comps, gather as much feedback from delegates as possible. So you'll notice we have like 15 delegates here. Almost all of them are listed except for like 3 of them. One of them being you, Manu.
Yeah.
And the idea is that we can get as much feedback as possible, gather that, and then I can talk to someone who does like UX for a living and get them to get their feedback on it. Yeah. It is pretty based. So I was talking to Dan in the initial phases. I'm like, dude, you have the idea of TimeBase, but like, what if we put a D on the
TimeBase?
And he's like, yeah, no.
I can see Dan saying that right now.
Well, he didn't say it like that. The main, I think it was over message or like Discord or something. And he's like, yeah, based means that it's good. But anyway, the idea was like, oh yeah, it'd be funny. And he's like, well, you kind of want to be taken seriously, and that's true. That's true. When you're making I guess this is technically, I mean, we haven't formed the LLC yet, but it's technically a company soon.
Yeah.
And like it's branding, it's like product identity.
For what it's worth, TimeBase is a great name. These logos are fantastic.
Yeah. These were designed by Dan.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
Yeah.
I think the branding is really good. I love the way that the displays look, honestly. At least the front. I think they look great.
Yeah, so the front, so one of the cool things, so these were 3D printed, and like, so obviously it's going to look a little different from injection molding, especially when closer, like the finer details.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Yeah, and so, but these decals, so we actually had stuff fall through like pretty last minute, and Dan had a friend who like could make some of these off of like a Cricut. Are you familiar with like the Cricut sticker makers?
Yes.
Yeah, and so it's just like vinyl cut off of this, and we had to find the right color, and it's not the same color as the logo. So it's probably gonna bug. You're gonna see it, and you're gonna notice it, and it's like a different shade of blue. Yeah. So, in terms of help, I think right now we're pretty set. I do appreciate the offer. Like, I think
I'm already on the wait list, by the way,
for helping. Yeah. So, I think right now. But yeah, it's right now in terms of external help, we're just kind of. It's really good for us to be kind of more local.
Oh yeah.
And someone earlier brought up reviews, and the reviews, I think that's different from help. Although I will say that everyone we've added to the repo has contributed to some degree, and even some people who haven't, like they've made commits under me or something, like Kaylin and Adam last night when they were fixing our tag mapping bug. But like in general, it's just very helpful to be local because these are devices that you have to like for me, I still have to drive like 20 minutes to see them.
Right. Yeah. It's not that close at least.
Yeah, but if I need to.
Right.
That I can do that. I can hop in my car and I can drive down as long as someone's there.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, opinions on manufacturing techniques. We're all ears though. Like, we would love as much feedback on anything, even if you're not here. By the way, so we have an email. I think it's project TimeBase or TimeBaseProject@gmail.com.
I was told there's a manual build.
Yes.
Oh, it's over there. So yeah, it's TimeBaseProject@gmail.com. You can send us emails and we will read them. I think we've been behind on them because we've
this is crunch. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, to put it bluntly, like, TimeBase has been my second full-time job for like the past month.
Makes sense.
And same with everyone here. So we haven't had time to really look at the emails. So if you've missed it in the past, we're gonna go back soon.
You gotta start hiring.
With language, so it depends. So the displays are, I believe, C or C++, one of the two, using like the Arduino IDE.
Oh,
and
actually, yeah,
kind
that
of
makes
sense. But they're manufactured chips that we have. So they're not like, they don't have an Arduino on them, but they're custom chips. They're actually like pretty cheap. I think it was like $10
I think
each.
they're very, very cheap to me.
But in terms of like what is it coded in, so we have like some different front ends. We've got like a Flutter Dart project that's like for the admin app, and we have like
Flutter Dart, very, very good.
it's really nice. And then we have some like an Express server. We do like React for one of the projects, and then just like basic TypeScript, HTML on another one. So we're kind of all over. But I think I'd like to consolidate. I'd like to get rid of the React stuff because it's something that I'm just like less familiar
React
in.
is
I don't like the state management of React, and I'm sure that's just because I don't use it in my day to day. I've used like Angular before.
Okay.
I've used Angular that's been modified to have like a
Angular
separate.
is a lot more approachable.
Yeah.
I feel like React is like just a wall of just stuff.
Well, but a lot of people use it. That's the thing.
Yeah,
It's easy to learn, but you have to learn it. But I think they're getting ready to switch, and I'm the one that's been switching scrambles, so I should probably hop out.
Okay.
But it's been great talking to you, Manu.
Good to hear all this stuff, by the way.
Yeah.
It's a different perspective. Right?
Yeah. Again, with the whole like open source thing, I think it's important for everyone to know that our biggest concern is quality, and if we open source, specifically the hardware, if we open source it,
then it'll be.
Then we run into some severe potential quality control issues.
The reason why I hate electrical engineering is because sometimes you can put a component together exactly how it's supposed to be put together, and it still won't work.
Oh yeah, I mean, like,
because just random reasons.
We had a few of them today, and we've had to take them apart and like just redo it on the spot here, which is crazy. We've been able to do it. Like,
which is hilarious.
The Passion Cops have brought like a soldering kit.
I saw that.
Wire, and it's like these are things that have.
Dan has his own like pit somewhere.
Like,
where he's
this is stuff that I don't think has ever been brought to a Rubik's Cube competition before. But anyway, I'm gonna head off. I'm in this next group too, so
I'm also in the next group, so I'll need to find someone to swap at some point.
But it's again great talking to you.
Yes, thanks, Calvin. Thanks for the insights.
Of course.
Toodaloo. All right, and in the background we've been watching Paul and company solve. You want to hop on?
Sure. Oh, my boy.
So yeah, in the background we've been watching Paul do some 4x4. He got a pretty nice 26, I want to say, earlier.
Yeah.
So he's been getting some pretty decent solves so far.
I was talking to him yesterday, and he said he is like probably the best event for him is 4x4. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. I've always thought of him as like a big cube guy. So
yeah, that's what he said.
Makes a lot of sense.
I keep on getting clickbaited by all these competitors putting their little card up top. I'm thinking they're like taking a picture with the time.
Yep.
Something with like a cube.
I like how you call it being clickbait.
Well, yeah.
That's really funny.
Keaton Ellis is underway.
Yep. Man, dude, this angle is so good. It looks fantastic.
We got you put narrow mode. It's elite.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that is insane. I didn't even know narrow mode exists. This is why we pay you the big bucks.
Yeah.
And by paying the big bucks, we don't pay you at all.
Cubing USA pays me the big bucks.
Yeah, that's true. You bought an oscilloscope before? I've used an oscilloscope in our physics lab in college. Man, dude, that thing, it is complex. It can do a lot.
A lot of aggressive timer stops.
Yeah, he's very unhappy. Oh, with the flared cheeks and everything. Oh, this is a very, very bad solve for him. Any top players here? Yeah, a couple pretty good.
Heidi Chen.
Yeah. Heidi, I mean, until recently, she held the female world record for average at least. Obviously, like that got absolutely blown to bits by I think it's like a 6 or 7 year old kid from China. It's just absurd.
We got a standing solver here for 4x4.
This is Jeremy Fleischman. He's actually been doing this standing stuff for quite a long time.
I kind of like the cinematic look here.
Yeah, I like the definition. The GoPro is really holding its weight here.
This looks like it's a Michael Chai Twitch stream or something. Like how good quality this is.
It'd be nice if we could see from the cube, the front of the cube, not just the top. Yeah, we can see the front, as in like what the spectators can see. We can see that, definitely. Yep, yeah, she's the one I'm thinking of. Looks like Jeremy's on to his F2L wrapped up OL. Good old OL parody. Tripping up competitors since whenever this cube was invented.
Keenan also is going on to probably, I think it's one of his later solves, either 4th or 5th.
We've definitely seen like 2 or 3 already from him. So
I'm pretty sure, is that shirt like from Pretzelmania?
Yes, Pretzelmania. I'm pretty sure. I gotta go to one of these Pretzelmania comps. They seem pretty fun. They seem kind of intense also.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's such like the Midwest, like around that area. I mean, you just have so many top players that show up, like Luke Garrett, Luke Greiser.
Yeah, actually, I think it was funny how GLC was kind of marketed as like mini worlds.
Yeah. I mean, it was in a lot of ways.
Because I didn't expect Juliet to show up, but I guess it makes sense. You know, if she's in the stage, she might as well.
Yeah.
Now calling 4x4, group 4.
But when you ever get Timon showing up and stuff, it's like,
oh yeah.
It's definitely like a big event to watch.
Yeah, Timon, both Lukes, Juliet was also there.
Ben Zhao
was there. Yep.
Brian Johnson.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Brian Johnson was there too.
And even Zeke McKay. I mean, Mackie. I mean, you forget he also was a 3x3 finalist at US Nats.
Right.
So yeah.
All right, I think Group 4 has got called up, so I think I'm gonna head out. So let's watch Paul solve. Then let's get out of here. It's looking pretty decent so far. It doesn't look like, okay, well, that was one major pause, but before that, does not look like he was pausing too much.
Yeah, it looks like does he use Redux?
No, Yao.
Yeah, okay, interesting.
Yao for 4 at least, but Redux for bigger cubes.
OLL parody, I think.
Yep. Interestingly, like he did the OLL before parody and then kind of inserted the parody in the middle.
Yeah.
30.85 for him. It's a middling solve.
Kind of confused on the thumper from Bambi.
Yeah, this is like relatively new. Like only within like the last couple months has he been bringing him. Okay, but with Paul done, I think I'm gonna head out. Archie, you want to hop on?
Yeah, let's do it.
Swap me out. You destroyed that boba. You've had this for like at least twice a day.
I'm a big boba person. I just like something sweet to drink.
Yeah, it's good.
There's a time when I was judging Maddie and Max Park, and it was insane. I think you only judge one person at a time. All right. Getting on to the final last gasps of 4x4.
This is group 4, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
In theory, lunch was supposed to happen like an hour ago, I want to say. But, you know, classic cubing competition moment. Stuff doesn't run on time. But even unclassic cubing competition moment, we had TimeBase this time. So, you know, the fact that we're not even later is like kind of shocking.
Yeah, the fact that it's only 1 hour.
Yeah.
And that like nothing has exploded, like physically.
Yeah.
Very, very big. Yeah.
Honestly, that could be something. Could you imagine if these timers kind of did like a Samsung Galaxy like plane?
Oh my lord!
They started just exploding on people.
Like an EMP blast. They all just shut off.
A straight liability to the WCA. But yeah,
that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I'm sure they brought standard like timer displays as well.
Yeah.
In case like something happens and you have to run it like a standard competition.
I mean, the thing is though, you don't even need timer displays. Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right,
I mean, it's all extra.
Right.
I wonder.
We're just trying to convert that luxury into something more beneficial, like the WCA time inputs.
Yeah, totally. Do you usually commentate on Cubers live streams and stuff?
Sometimes. I feel like I've commentated more of the ones done in this venue. Because that's just like where we do a lot of these BASC live competitions.
Yeah.
I've also been on stream during like some of the Berkeley ones, some of the Pacifica ones. But whenever we're here, stuff is set up. I see the LS live stream thing on my card, and I'm gonna show up. So yeah, it's good to be here. I'm usually taking all the pictures though. So most of the pictures that Chai posts on the West Coast Cubing Instagram, that's typically me more or less. And every competition, all the pictures, podium pictures, videos, everything I take just goes up for free in the WCC Discord server. So yeah, if anyone wants to Instagram post any of those pictures, go for it. But yeah, I'm here typically.
Do you do a lot of camera and video stuff, or just mainly pictures you like?
Pictures are cool. I don't have any background in photography or anything. I just own like a good camera, and I actually just made an awesome lens purchase a few days ago.
Nice.
So I used to use a, 15 to like 50. No, it's like 17 to 88. I forgot what the measurements are. But now it's like a telephoto lens, so it goes to like 300.
Okay,
and
so
it's
you can
like
snipe people now.
Woo, yeah, and I've wanted to do like street photography for a long time.
Yeah.
But it's hard to kind of like sit around, side of a thing, and then you want to take a picture of someone, but you can't really zoom in with the 55mm lens.
Yeah.
You have to be like right in front of them. But now I can zoom into their nostrils. So
yeah.
Really looking forward to doing a lot of that stuff. But videos are cool. I used to record like all of Danny Park's videos.
Okay.
I do a lot of content creation with Maddie. I still do. And yeah, pictures and stuff are always there. I try to do videos, but people like pictures more. So
what do you do for Maddie?
I made his thumbnails for like 2 years.
Really?
So all of those thumbnails within like at least with the exception of like the last 2 weeks, 2 months. He's been making a lot of his own stuff. He's getting better at it.
Yeah.
But all of those thumbnails throughout the last 2 to 3 years, it's all me pretty much. It's a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
He's an awesome dude. All right, we have Heidi Chan. Is this first solve? Do you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is. That's not the timer. But did she sign in already?
That's not gonna reset, is it?
That might be scuffed. I'm not gonna lie.
That's not gonna reset. Oh. Did Heidi Chan just get a world record for WCA Live?
Well, she hasn't confirmed it yet.
Oh, right. I think that's the cool part.
So I mean, this right here is a cool feature about these timers is that if you ever reset the timer will stay up until you like either decide if you're going to keep it or not.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you might need a delegate in order to cancel that.
Okay.
Oh, pings the delegate button.
Yeah, hit the delegate button.
But yeah. So this is an interesting case here. Basically, she started the timer, stopped it. It's kind of almost like a practice. But the thing is, the TimeBase, like you can't erase the time because you don't want it to timer reset on you. So instead of timer resetting, you have to get a delegate to clear it. So she's got to get like clearance codes.
That's a cool failsafe, honestly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, clearly it leads to unwanted stuff like this, where you have to, I guess, this is an extra.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think in the future, they'll probably get it where they might have a clear button on it.
Mm-hmm.
Timer display, because you're not going to timer reset by accident on the thing itself. So that could be a cool feature. But I think, as of now, I think Shane is like going on to, you can see him using his phone right now.
Mm-hmm.
They have an app for all the delegates that you can just add an extra and it'll go into their little system and stuff.
What are some stuff you'd like to see with TimeBase?
Well, one of the things I thought would be really cool is having a camera in the back of the TimeBase and having every single WCA solve recorded. So once inspection starts, you start the camera will start recording.
That's cool.
It can go all the way upload instantly to the cloud or something.
Yeah.
With that, I think it'd be cool to have an HDMI output, so then you can have it sent to a stream or something like that at all points too.
Yeah, that's neat.
Yeah. Or you can just have it all be on the cloud. So I mean, if I'm in like a control room or something like that for a stream, then I can just, and I know like it's so logistically impossible to have like 16 cameras, really.
Right.
But if you have one program where you can just pick one camera at a time, and it can say like, oh, we're stationary solving at U.S. Nationals. Competitor number 13 is right now on pace to podium. You're able to just click that camera, and it goes right from their TimeBase camera. I'm sure it wouldn't be the greatest quality or whatever, but it's way better than nothing. I mean, because you can only have like these top downs, even frontward facing, for like a limited amount. Because at a certain point, you can't just have 32 cameras. We're not ESPN. We're not the Super Bowl.
Right. This is still very much a volunteer run thing.
So it's like, but if you have it where it's an online program where it's almost like a Zoom call and you can just like pick the one camera you want, it could be really not bad to have that. And also you just have it where if every single solve is recorded, especially at like even a national championship, you can get a lot of like world records or championship wins that, you know, were not necessarily recorded by like the competitor themselves, because not everybody wants to record everything.
Right.
Or yeah, and then you could also have it in the WCA database. You can click on a solve and just see the recording of that solve too.
Yeah, you know how like after competition results are posted, we all get emails saying like, "Hey, your results have been posted." How cool would it be if we got like 5 videos for like a video for each solve? You know,
100%.
Because the videos are already. Someone's celebrating. We got a 40.19 4x4 solve.
Yep. All right. Heidi looks like
Heidi is getting ready. Let's see what we get here. Okay, quick 2 centers. A little bit of a pause though for edges.
Yep.
Okay. Centers and edges then at 15. Good turning, but a little bit of... Okay, that was good. Wow.
There's the OLL parody.
Wow. What?
Looking like a Max Park 5x5 time.
What was that? During a 4x4 solve of mine, I had Sexy Sledge, but I accidentally did F-Sexy F-Prime. And then the OLL it gave me, I thought it was going to skip, so I did it. I'm like, okay, I did the wrong OLL, but it could be a PLL skip. And then there was parity, so I just DNF'd.
Oh, that's tough. You just full send?
Yeah.
Risked it all?
I thought it was a PLL skip. I'm like, lucked out.
Yeah.
But that's not how it works.
That Cube Kid, the video thing could be used for handling incidents. Yeah, that's one of the things I also think would be really cool is in the NFL when they go to like booth review, and it's like, I'd love to have it dramatically where like a delegate's looking in at the instant replay machine and being like looking at a timer stop or looking at a timer start or something, and it's like after further review, the ruling on the mat stands, no penalty, and then it's just like just stupid stuff like that. I mean, it'd be hilarious. Make it more dramatic, give it better results in general too. But yeah, you can do that with either just with the cameras we have now, or even with potentially a camera system in TimeBase in the future.
Mm-hmm. How did you had like live action replays happen during like Korea or Nationals or something, right?
Yeah, I didn't do Korea.
Okay.
But I did U.S. Nationals.
Nationals.
And I did Michigan Championships, and I did Great Lakes Championships, and those all had instant replay. Yeah, so basically I have a separate instant replay machine. Basically, it's a separate computer that goes in as like another camera feed. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool. I think to just be able to, you're able to see stuff slowed down that you've never been able to see before. Especially even with just from top-down cameras too. Yeah. Being able to see a lot of like, intricacies in Max Park's 5x5 world record. Like you just don't see that.
That was wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once again, I think the cool part about that competition too was having at U.S. Nationals that like all the finals was on like the jumbotron there, and I think even just for big cubes, it's not even spectator friendly for the people who are at the competition itself, and them being able to see live in person like what Max Park is like visibly seen in that moment. Like even what we're seeing right now with this 4x4 solve, it's like
awesome.
Yeah. And if he was in his lap, nobody would be able to see it. Not even, barely even the judge could see it. So it's like, yeah, it's a completely different look of what things are.
Look at that. Good parity and double parity. It's
I didn't realize Mitch Lane was like good at 4x4.
Yeah, which is great. Let's see if we can track some. Do you have live pulled up? You have it on that side.
Yeah, we can check out some of the times here.
Let's see where we're at. So Paul Mavi's currently in first place with a 30.02 average.
Yep. So you can see some of the. So Heidi Channel's got one solve in so far, the 32.83. Mitchell Lane's got that 33.09. Those are like the two best times of this group so far that have any contention of possibly beating Paul Mavi, but Paul Mavi's looking kind of solid at 30. Shane Grogan, 31.75. So it's gonna be kind of a fight for third place, I think, amongst Paul, Shane, Heidi, and Mitch. But Paul seems to be kind of solid at a second and a half to 2 seconds ahead of everybody else.
Looks like it. Let's see where we're at so far. Nicholas Harper got, I think, mega PR here last competition, and that was like huge. And then very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Something that's kind of crazy here is it's like, I just know for like the Midwest area, you have like Luke Gracer and Luke Garrett, but it seems like a pretty linear like amount of like distribution of speeds from then on out.
Yeah.
Where I feel like here, it's like everybody and their brother's brother is like a sub 12 second solver.
Oh, 100%.
And
100%. Yeah.
And like, at least for this competition, you have no like sub 6ers or like,
Right.
you have really even sub 7ers.
Right.
Which is just interesting. See, it's like everyone's like very much like around the same speed and fast.
Yeah, which is very tough because like we are, of course, near the holidays. We are near like upcoming long weekends coming up in our calendars. So like Varun Mohanraj, who typically dominates Bay Area competitions, is actually competing right now in Denver for Rocky Mountain Champs.
Yeah.
So he just decided to skip TimeBase entirely and go pretty much take a dub in Colorado. Danny Park is also not available today. So, and both of them are sub 7. So it's very interesting to see them not here. But it's still very cool to see who can win.
Yeah. Does Max Park usually come up in this area for any solves?
Pretty often.
Okay.
Pretty often. Not every comp, but if there's a good event list or something like that. If there's big cubes or like several rounds of like something, you know, then yeah. But for like your average comp, like 3 and 4, you know, probably not.
Yeah.
It has to be worth that trip for him.
100%. Something that's like kind of shocking about California is like you think that like San Francisco and LA are close, but then you like step back and realize that's the distance between like, you know, Detroit and Louisville, Kentucky, and it's like, okay, wait a moment, that's actually not that close.
Yeah, no, it's like a 7 to 8 hour drive, so it's very tough.
Oh, and then we got the shirt sign kid here.
Oh yeah.
I signed his shirt earlier today. Kick me. That's a bit.
It's a bit aggressive.
Yeah. Who's got? I think Heidi here.
Heidi Chan. Yep.
It's interesting learning so many people's names around here.
Yeah.
A lot of people who I didn't really know of before this competition. So many different cubing communities around the world and everything.
Every community has like their own like environment, you know.
Yeah.
Its own regulars, its own people who dominate.
Something that I just enjoy about this area is no one has once complained about the stream getting in their way or anything like that.
Oh yeah.
Just everyone's so super open to it. Sometimes you feel that resistance in the Midwest and stuff. But
interesting.
Yeah. It is nice to see like everyone like super welcoming, like even like with the West Coast cubing and everything, like it's such a cool idea to have like the regional organization and have everything. Yeah,
it's awesome.
Being able to have like you guys like your own merch store and stuff to like support the community. It's awesome.
Yeah, you can get some West Coast cubing merchandise on Redbubble.com. We have bags. We have not bags. We have mats. We have mouse pads. We have really long table mats.
Yeah,
which are always nice. And some stickers and whatnot. It's pretty
and
cool.
that was almost instantaneously Heidi putting it in. That's absurd.
That's crazy. As soon as Derp asks how have the new displays been doing their magic? Absolutely, right? Like we just caught that happening right now. Like Heidi scanned it and it immediately just showed up on WCA Live. So
yeah. The amount of like instantaneous results that you can get, it's just something that's so like huge when we think about graphics input. Like right now, we're sitting here, we only have us two commentating, but we don't have like, usually for US Nationals or something, you have one person dedicated to just typing in these times as like they solve, to live track them, to give a better experience to the viewer and even to the commentators here. But like, because of that, like if we have TimeBase where it automatically does that for you, being able to put the times in for the graphics, it becomes so exponentially easier to make a production and save labor and make just things better and easier. Just from solely a stream perspective on things, with having those instantaneous results so easy to get in.
Yeah. And I think it just makes everything run so much smoother. You know, you don't have like delays or like problems interpreting the numbers. You know, WCA scorecard gore is a wonderful Facebook group, but I saw a post from TJ earlier in that Facebook group where visually, like on paper, you have no idea what that number is.
Yeah.
But now we can verify it with TimeBase to see what that number was. Turns out it was 2 7s. So it did not look like 7.
Yeah. Menu, unfortunately, with OLL parity.
There we go, 56-40. Nick Harper coming up. Let's go. Our favorite Mega Minxer in the area.
He's got the Gym Bros shorts.
Yeah.
Have you lived in California all your life?
Yeah, born and raised in Riverside, Southern California. Been here for about 3 years. You know, it's pretty nice.
Yeah.
But I think it's cool because I never competed like at all in SoCal. I've been to like 3 competitions, and then like 99% of my comps have all been here. So
yeah,
I've been seeing these guys for a long time. So it's pretty cool. Super awesome.
How were you at the Western Championships?
I was at West Champs in Berkeley. And it was a lot of fun, you know. Stanley Chapel was crashing at my place for like the 3 to 4 days.
Yeah.
And it was cool. Man loves his In-N-Out. We got In-N-Out every single night. Every single night.
Yeah, we'll say In-N-Out's not bad.
It's not bad. It's not for a lot of people, but it's not bad food.
I mean, Culver's is our Midwest version of In-N-Out. I worked at a Culver's for 2 years in my high school.
Okay.
I was a grill master, as they would say. That was the position title. Yeah, and I think just both In-N-Out and Culver's, when you have the fresh never frozen mentality, and like, it's you can't go back to something like McDonald's.
That's right.
Like
that's right.
eating something like that.
Mitch with that TPS. Come on, Mitch.
Yo, Mitch with a 29.
Yeah.
I think that might be the fastest 4x4 solve we've seen.
A lot of people are struggling to get sub 30.
Yeah.
But all right, let's count this. Here we go.
See him tap it.
One,
Boom. Okay, that.
It
was in before you even looked back.
Instantaneous. There's also no delay here from the camera, so
yeah,
it's like software is really working out. Mitch's PR single is a 27.
Is he on PR average pace? If we look at a 31.
31.49.
Yeah.
And we're gonna wait for one more solve. It's very possible.
Is this chai tea latte himself? I always find that Michael Chai has a cat named Latte. It's like, that is so, like, hilarious.
Does In-N-Out have vegetarian options? They have a grilled cheese sandwich that's pretty good. But a lot of folks go there for, like, their meat patties and whatnot.
Yeah, you go to a burger place for the burger. That's kind of like what you do.
Right. Yeah. But their grilled cheeses are pretty good. You know, there's something about that In-N-Out sauce that's not bad. First Californian I've seen not raving about In-N-Out. Well, taste is subjective. You know, people like certain stuff. I definitely don't hate it. I've heard every person say it's overrated. It's not overrated. It's just food. It's a sandwich place. People aren't so like up in the air about every other burger place. So why argue about In-N-Out?
The thing about In-N-Out that's so cool is that like how cheap their prices are and stuff. Like after I went to that first In-N-Out, I was like, dang, I was shocked on like how inexpensive this is comparatively, especially in California. I mean, you hear the scare stories all the time from Michigan. It's like, oh, it's just gonna be like so, expensive. But and then I was like doing research about, how they since they have such a small menu, they can just like focus on those things only, and their profit margins are actually like 20%, which is like the highest out of all fast food industry.
Yeah.
While they're paying their workers like the highest amount of like any fast food place in the country. So it's like so interesting how like just a simplified menu and just knowing what you can make really well produces the highest profits and also the highest like worker satisfaction.
Speaking of satisfaction, let's see how Mitch feels about the solve here.
Yeah.
I mean, he is effectively potentially on PR pace. He had a 33, 30, and a 29. PR average is 31. So after this fourth solve, WCA Live will give us BPA, worst possible average. Oh, look at the pass there, though.
Yeah, it seems kind of shaky. He's not even on 3x3 stage yet, and he's at 25 seconds.
Yeah.
Just about now he's starting 3x3 stage.
Let's see. bit though. Okay, he's gonna miss this one.
Yeah, he's gonna count that
though.
33.
Yeah, and yeah, he's not happy about that. That's a 39, which gives Mitch a. Mitch forgetting to scan. Yeah, there we go. 31.14 is best possible average.
Is that PR?
31.14. Yes, it is.
Okay.
It is.
It's got to be at 29 though, which is gonna be kind of a tough task.
That's gonna be a little rough. But if there's one thing we know with Mitch, it's that it's not impossible.
Right.
So
you get a 625 for all we know. Heidi's only on her third solve here.
Wow, what is this? It's great. Oh, it's the V9, I think. Or it might be a V5. Heidi on great pace. Very soon. And do we get parried? Wow, look at that! Absolutely no pauses going from PLO into PLO parity.
I think a 35 puts her probably a little bit behind Mitch Lane, I'd say, just because she's kind of straddling a 32 where he can, well, possibly, it depends on if Mitch Lane's able to get past his choke on his 39. I'm judging past if he got as best possible. But, yeah, I think they're both around the same pace. I don't think either one of them can catch Paul at this point. I think Mitch Lane is completely impossible, where Heidi could with a miracle, but I think Paul is going to take this.
Way. Yeah. But he could beat Shane, though.
Yeah, Shane could be kicked off this podium. I don't know. There is a 4x4 final, right?
There is a 4x4 finals, yes. Yeah. And I believe it's head-to-head. Don't quote me on that. It might be. We typically do head-to-head 4x4s whenever we do head-to-head 3x3s.
Yeah.
So. Mitch definitely knows he is on PR pace. Some questions in chat. Here we go. Would there be a way to link TimeBase to the stream to get the competitors' names as they scan their RFIDs?
100%. Like, it could be one of those things where we know what timer is on each station, and if it you pull it up, the least you can do is have it where, yeah, I mean, you could just have it where it's literally a data node in our graphics, where every time they, scan it that they're at that station, then all their information goes into a graphic, so we can just press play for that. It'd be not that hard to do at all. So it's definitely something, if this is in the future, even just having time-based things for the stream station only, and having competitors with just time-based for their solves, even if something as early as North American Championships could be insanely awesome. If you're not running the whole competition still with scorecards, whatever, but having it where just for the stream it's easier could be cool too, and seeing real results of people that are the fast people that people care about the most.
Right.
Getting those real-time results really quickly.
Do you think competitions could have scrambling robots?
Oh.
I mean, I can see it, just, like that little GAN thing, you put it in, it just quickly does it. Could be efficient, I think we need a lot of them.
You put the cube in, you scan the thing, and it just automatically does it, and then you just take it out?
Pretty much. I've seen really cool ones. I think the one, we got a little bit of a pop. Nope, we're good. I don't know the specifics. I'm sure there's other ways to get around it, but folks who have different color schemes for accessibility reasons, like their red is a little bit more closer to orange, or just white versus black,
Yeah. I mean, you could just have it where, you just, the system itself trusts, as we Mitch going on, the system itself trusts that whoever the scrambler is puts it in the right orientation to whatever correct amount is.
Right.
And then it goes from that orientation.
And also,
Like, just basically having a certain arrow pointing, this is the green side or whatever, and this is the white side up, green side in front of you, and it marks what is the front and stuff.
Yeah. I also think that, in a very strange way, I think human scramblers are more efficient than the robot scramblers, because how long does it take to scramble a 3x3? And then robots also can't scramble anything that's not a 3x3.
Not yet, but
not yet. Not yet.
I will say, it would probably be pretty tough to start scrambling stuff past 3x3.
You guys get lunch?
Yeah.
I think it would be cool though to have like 4 robots and you just like put the cube in, scan, and just goes. Put the cube in, scan. Like that would be hilariously awesome.
Yeah.
But something that's kind of egregious in this moment, but something that you could lurk on in the future.
Could be a lot of fun. Game Machine, what is with these timers? Glad you asked. We are debuting TimeBase, which is a new set or a new type of timer display in which times don't need to be manually entered off of the scorecard. So as soon as the solve is done, competitors are scanning their ID card. There's a little bit of a small sensor in it. We hold it on top, and it automatically puts the time into WCA Live. And on top of that, these timers also have built-in inspection, penalties, and if something goes wrong, you can hit the delegate button. So it's really cool stuff. It's brand new. It's experimental. It's debut. There's a lot of cool folks here celebrating it with us. But this is an official competition. So don't get it twisted.
So yeah, along with it, there is we're still doing the scorecards and everything in the background to make sure if something goes wrong with this new system, that we still have a backup plan. As Heidi looked like she was gonna get about a 30, but then ended up being PLL parity there to get a 32.
And Mitch also did not get PR.
Yeah. Mitch ended up coming in, is in 3rd place right now with a 32.83.
Okay. So kicked off Stanley Tran, who had to PR to get 3rd at the time. Now they're 4th.
Yeah.
So amazing stuff. Stanley has a 35.41 average with a previous average of 38. Wow. Okay, they just demolished that.
3-second drop. Yeah.
It happens. It happens.
A lot of people coming back from the retirement. Maybe he was one of them, you know?
Maybe.
Yeah. Do we know what Heidi's best and worst possible average is at?
That's where we're at.
Yeah. So it's like a 31.68.
31.68.
That could be better than Shane's.
Yes, just by a little bit.
But I think her worst possible is worse than 3rd place, so it could go anywhere. Yeah,
33.42. Yes.
So she can bounce anywhere from 2nd, 3rd to 4th at this point.
Okay. Let's see where we're at. Heidi definitely is unaware of this. Well, actually, no, they are checking WCA Live. So.
Yep. Wearing the Patagonia finance bro with
Gonna go hiking?
Yeah.
Finance bro.
Yeah, when my older sister graduated with her finance degree, I got her a Patagonia gift card. So welcome to the community.
Nice. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, edges are done. And centers are almost, there we go. Have there been any issues as of now? We had one timer sort of get, it like got bricked in the beginning, but I think it's good to go now. I mean, I see it working over there. And all timers are working. There was a minor software update after the 3rd or 4th group of 4x4. And we're pretty much good to go right now. So everything's working pretty well. From our end, of course, I'm sure Kelvin and the rest of the development team are probably really, really picky on the little things, but that just means they want it to be better for future competitions.
Yeah.
So.
I think of all the stuff I've seen so far, it's been running pretty smoothly. So for the most part, as Heidi's gonna go into her final solve. Remember, she can bounce around from 2nd to 4th place.
Yeah.
So if she gets better than her, I think 30 she got, then she'll end up getting a getting the 2nd here, beating out Shane. And 3x3 stage at. Wait a moment. Is this possibly 3rd place?
32.54.
That could possibly beat out Mitchell Lane. See how quickly, when she taps this timer, we'll see what happens.
Let's see it.
All right.
What do we think?
It'd be cool to see it update here live.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if she jumps.
Heidi Chan in 3rd.
There we go.
Just narrowly beats.
That is so
Mitch.
satisfying, just seeing the tap and just the instant movement.
Right, and we see it immediately in WCA Live. That's crazy. So current standings going into lunch are Paul Mavi with a 30.02 average, Shane Grogan 31.75, and Heidi 32.48.
Yep. And I think with that, we're probably going to be heading out to lunch at this moment.
So y'all should go grab some food, grab some drinks, and we're going to watch podcast episode 41 of CubersLive.
I have a short intro for this.
We have a short intro for this as well. So I'm going to let Manu take over.
All right. Hello, everyone. It's Manu back on the mic here. We're about to start lunch here. For a lot of you, especially if you're on the East Coast, it's 5 p.m. For us, it's almost 2 p.m. But yeah, we're about to go to lunch here. One thing that we do, the CubersLive channel does, we have this podcast called Overinspected. It's a podcast that I run with my good friends Michael Chai and Kerry from Kerry KH, if you know him, Kerry Huang. So I'm going to play you the first episode of Season 3 of the Overinspected podcast, which just dropped yesterday. So yeah, take a listen to it if you like it. All previous 40 other episodes are available on the CubersLive YouTube channel. So feel free to check that out. Some of you are already on the CubersLive channel. Some of you are on the TheCubicle channel. So yeah, if you want to check that out, you recommend it to friend, family, whatever. You want to listen to it while you do laundry or something, while you cube, whatever you want to do, it's there for you. So I'm just going to put this up right now. Give me a hot second. Where is it? It's right here. Is this the right aspect ratio? All right, there we go. Okay, it's good to go. Enjoy, everyone. We will be back from lunch in about 15 minutes. No, there's no way that's right. Well, whatever. We'll be back for lunch shortly. Enjoy. Wait, why is the... Oh, whoops. Wait. I gotta fix this. What? Wait, why did this not work? Wait, what? No. Where's the audio? Why does it not appear here? Oh no, did I break something? No. Huh? Where did it go? No, this is one of my favorite segments. Listening to Overinspected. Darn. How do I remedy this? Okay, well, I gotta look this up now. Okay. I think there might be a quick fix, which would be pretty nice. Okay. Hopefully this fixes it. There we go. All right. Enjoy.
Past R2. How about that? So what's new from the new in the last months that have passed R2? How about that? I got bars too. It's not just chai, right? How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. This is Over Inspected Season 3 on the CubersLive channel with your 3 greatest hosts, the greatest podcasters of all time. It's your boy Manu, along with Mr. Michael Chai and Mr. Kerry Huang. How's it going, boys? Over Inspected
It's going good.
Season 3, am I right?
You are right.
Yeah.
Season 3. This is so many episode
episodes.
41.
41
episodes?
Yeah, 41
Oh my
episodes. If you're, as this is coming out, this is the 41st episode that we put out of this silly little podcast. We mention this all the time, but the silly little podcast idea that we thought was not going to get past 10 episodes, is on episode 41. We renewed it, season 3. You know, Netflix signed us up. They paid us the big bucks, and they're like, look, like we already paid you the money. You got to go do it. So we're like, okay, fine. So we're in the booth, we're recording.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness, it's good to be back with Over Inspected. It's been a long break. We're recording this in like September. I think season 1 finished in like June. So it's been a while, but there's been a lot of stuff that we've been up to in the summer. So we took a break for a good reason because we were pretty busy. But I mean, some of that busyness is gone now, so we're ready to get back and deliver the spicy cubing content bigger and better than ever before.
Yes. And even though it was a break, I want to point out it's shorter than the break between seasons 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's the truth.
So,
That's true.
Yes.
all you impatient, over-inspected watchers, calm down, okay?
He said
I don't
it.
like that. That's my.
He said it.
I don't like that. That's my first like sentence in season 3. Like that's not a good first impression.
Yeah, you're like giving
It's okay. I
orders
like
to
you
the,
all.
giving orders to the listeners. You guys, you gotta calm down. Simmer the heat waves a little bit. You know.
I mean,
you're all
speaking
too
of
loud.
speaking of like updates, and I mean, yeah, it's been a couple months since we last was really focused on Over Inspected, I think, as a team. But obviously, Carrie, you're in a different spot now. I mean, we've definitely talked about this on the podcast, but did you sort of want to highlight like how smooth or your transition to your new location has been?
Yeah. Well, I guess I could go first when it comes to life updates. And the update is I moved from NorCal to SoCal. So I'm here in LA. I got an office. Actually, I think I can show the camera everything. Well, this is kind of unfortunate timing because I got the office for just like 3 months for my animation crew. Like there's, like 5 to 10 people, but we just like took down all of the like decorations, so it kind of looks barren and like rough right now. But you can see like.
I mean, I don't know, dude. It's a legitimate office. Like they're like sticky notes and whiteboards and everything. So.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna say like, oh, maybe I shouldn't show that schedule because it's got some like top secret info.
Dude, I can't.
But all that.
I can't see it
Yeah.
either.
I think
if
it's
you
like
were
far
to
enough that you
zoom
can't
in,
see.
if you
I'm
zoomed
trying
in,
to
there would
zoom-
be
Oh.
no granularity.
You know, it's like
I'm trying to
those
move it
those
closer.
CIA movies. Enhance.
Like enhance. That's enhance because they're always like British.
You zoom it in so far, so close. Actually, sorry, you zoom it in so close that it does that
Yeah.
little graphic where, boom, you enter like space.
Oh yeah, you enter the quantum realm or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, like atoms and like nuclei and the quarks and all that.
And then the quarks are gonna be the sun, and then and then it comes
Oh,
back
like
to
it
the
loops.
Earth. Yeah,
Oh,
it loops.
it loops.
like
That's clever.
every atom is secretly a
See,
universe or
that's a
something.
new idea for Scale of the Universe Part 2, except it's completely fake. You know, like you zoom into something and then like it keeps zooming forever.
It all started
Right.
from Carrie's whiteboard.
So, don't do that because I don't want you to read what's on my whiteboard. But I think that like if this episode doesn't come out till, well, there's stuff on there until October 1st.
Oh,
so that's
it'll
kind
come
of
out
like-
after. Yeah.
after.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we're good. But yeah, like I've just been adjusting to Los Angeles life. I think there's just a lot of like YouTuber events and like a lot of people and friends nearby. So yeah, I made the move, and I've been here for about, I guess, 3 months now. It feels like the months are going by pretty quick, but a lot is happening, so I think it's worth it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. But like, you know, I go to NorCal like every month, so it's not.
Yeah,
like,
I was gonna say because I just saw you in Reno like 2 weeks ago. So.
Oh yeah, we both went to Reno.
Of which CubersLive did a live stream with.
Yes.
Both of you guys.
Yes,
were on
we
there.
did. Yes. That was an impromptu live
Beautiful
stream.
work.
That was one that was not planned. So we planned the live streams usually like at least a while in advance, like at least like a month or two in advance. But that one, Jeremy Benick asked me like the week before. He's like, I want to stream Magic. I was like, well, look, dude, if we're gonna bring all the stream stuff, we might as well just do the whole thing, right? And yeah, we streamed that. So that was pretty fun. It was pretty chill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you like bringing me on that stream, Manu, because like
did you enjoy?
It was a lot of fun.
Did you enjoy commentating?
No, it was really fun commentating because I don't know if you saw or like you were there when it happened, but I put people in timeout in the chat when they didn't deserve it, just for like laughs and giggles. And well, I only did it if it was people I knew, you know, like if it was just a random like internet viewer, I wouldn't do that. But like I was like, Isaac, you're going in timeout for no reason. And then he wouldn't be able to talk for like 5 minutes.
Okay, interesting.
Oh god.
Carrie out here putting down the iron hammer of the dictator. He's just like, yeah, you banned. You banned. You can stay. But you banned. Just let
Right, but like they didn't even do anything wrong, so
oh my goodness,
I don't know. They probably feel
the unjust dictator, I see.
Abuse of power.
Oh.
Well, I'll do it again. If I'm on the stream again, you know, watch out, viewers.
He'll do it again. Oh, all right. Well, interesting. Well, I guess that's for you all to find out if Carrie is ever invited back onto the CubersLive stream. Sounds like a radioactive material to me, but you know.
Oh no, maybe I'll never come back on again.
Yeah. I guess my background has also changed too, but I did not move.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the last time we did a podcast, what it looked like.
So the table was turned around, I think. So you were on the other side. Same
exactly.
room.
I was in the same room, but I turned around. The reason is because I didn't want it to look like my back was against a wall, rather than I had a lot of like depth perception and a lot of things in the background that would make more sense. So if I were to decorate something in the future, it'd actually be noticeable.
Right.
If I put something, and I already think it looks way better. And
I think it's because there's just more going on that makes it like look more interesting.
Like I thought about it for a minute,
That's
man.
true.
What if I just started, my own Stephen A. Smith show? I don't know if you guys have seen that, but I've gotten a lot of inspiration for the Overinspected podcast. I think I've mentioned this before, based off of sports podcasts and sports shows.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like they've had several decades more time to experiment and like gain experience.
Yeah.
So and speedcubing is a sport to some extent, right? So like us talking about speedcubing stuff is not that different from like a sports podcast to start off with.
Yeah. I'm also thinking
That's true.
I'm trying to trace back to, when basically we last had a conversation on Overinspected, but I'm pretty sure right around that time, one, Western Championships had just completed or was just happening.
Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah.
But two, I don't know if we ever talked about this, but I was elected to the board of directors. So I started doing that work for the World Cube Association.
Oh, so like we can fully, talk about this. There's nothing that needs to be kept secret, right?
No, I mean, I think there's obviously there's sensitive information.
But yeah,
it's
which
not the position is not sensitive.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, it's on the WCA
you
site. Yeah, if you go to organizations or whatever, it's there. His face is
Imagine,
there. Michael Chow.
Someone asks you.
Everyone can know.
What do you do for the World Cube Association? Wait for it. Zoom in. Something.
Something. That's all we get.
That's all you can
if
say.
I ever see you in person, I'll just be like, "What's up, board member Chai?" Like that's your title now. It's
Yeah.
not Michael Chai. It's like
It's Mr.
board
Now
member
it's Mr. Chai. Yeah, I have a meeting with Mr. Chai scheduled today.
Oh my god, it's so intimidating now.
As of this recording, I was kind of hoping that we were going to record it at a different time because it lines up very, very well with some interviews that I should definitely be partaking in.
Interesting.
And if you guys knew that our original time to do this was 12 a.m., this podcast.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That goes to show how messed up my sleep schedule has been for that.
Oh, like 12 a.m. midnight.
Yeah, so I have, so it's great though. I actually don't think that, I think I could definitely pull more weight too, which is like, I think it's just something where I need to hold myself accountable to like, do better work and stuff like that. But it's really nice to see this side of the World Cube Association. I think it's great experience for me, if anything. But yeah, it's been quite the journey. Other than that, still working, still on my health journey, making sure I'm fit, healthy, feel good, about my body and everything. Cause
yeah.
Am I the oldest one here? Oh, I am.
I think
by like
yes.
by a
by,
few
by
days.
like a
4
couple
days.
Yes.
By a few days.
It's like a tiny amount.
But Carrie, I'm not gonna lie, I definitely am starting to feel like I'm not young, like my body. So I don't know.
Really?
Do you ever feel that way?
Well, I think I sometimes feel like my back is sore, but I just attribute that to just sitting too much and also like scoliosis in general. Like I have like mild scoliosis, but I feel like, if you can have like bouts of unhealthiness and then followed by bouts of healthiness where things go back to normal. But it sounds like you're exercising a lot. Like, do you still do basketball?
That's like pretty much my only exercise. So like just to get like cardio, really.
Right. Yeah.
I do some like stretching to like protect parts of my body.
Yeah, dude, stretching is so good.
Stretching.
But really, the biggest thing is being very disciplined with the food that I eat.
Oh yeah,
dude, it is so hard.
No more double California burritos.
Dude, actually no. Like
I was gonna say I haven't heard about these.
I have not had one in a very long time.
Yeah, so
and it saved me a lot of
for a
money.
little bit of context, when Chai and I used to live together, we would have these bouts of where like we'd be like, yeah, like I'm gonna go super into like making all my food this week, right? And then next week, like I walk in and I see 2 California burritos there. I'm like, I used to come to get dude. He's like, yeah, dude, what can I say?
The evidence was there. He couldn't hide from it.
It's definitely indulging, and it's never wrong to do it once in a while.
Oh,
and,
yeah,
like that's what the whole cheat meal thing is about. Like, once a week, go ham, right? Your body needs sustenance.
Yeah.
The
totally.
hardest part is going back. But what's been helping and motivating is not even so much my body feeling good, which it does, but it makes my bank account feel a lot better. So.
Oh, to not like indulge in those burritos.
I'm so like here's
The
my
delivery
methodology.
fee,
So
man.
I ordered from a place all the time called Guerrero's Taqueria. If you're in the Bay Area, try it out, Guerrero's Taqueria. If you're in the area, there's 3 of them. I would get 2 California burritos and 1 California nacho. The reason every time I did the order is I would save on a delivery fee by ordering my next 2 meals ahead. And what I would do is I want 1 burrito for now, and I'm going to get a nacho for later and a burrito for later. But if I was really hungry, I'd eat the nachos at the same time because they're less microwavable and,
Oh, okay.
They're less microwavable and decadent than a California burrito.
I mean, I think it's just in general like smart to like kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, I saved on delivery fees, like rather than just getting 1 burrito.
And you're helping the environment because you take 2 cars off the road,
true.
like 2 fewer car trips.
Yes, I'm contributing to the world to be a better place.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the world a better place. Starbucks ranked 14th best company in 2023.
Oh, really? Well, who are the 13 companies that beat it? I'll take them down.
Apple,
I'll destroy
Microsoft.
Wait, really?
I think so. Probably.
Oh really? Oh okay, interesting. Well, I actually don't know what this leaderboard is, so like I can't claim to be shocked.
It's time for me to start my own company where I'm the only employee, and then I'll rate it the highest. Like, oh, this is the greatest company ever because I do nothing, and then I will easily soar to the top of this list. I'll have a 100% satisfaction.
But you need to like have that list have like reputability. Like you want people to like take it seriously, and that only happens if you, I don't know, mention it on Overinspected.
Oh,
that's how you get reputability.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Well. Anyways,
Yeah.
what I was mentioning with the burritos and all that was, I've indulged a few times, not in burritos, because I've gone pretty strict with the no bread policy. That's the only thing in my diet.
Okay.
No bread and try to make everything right. I like sugar, stuff like that, snacking. Yeah, just I don't eat fried food anyways, so no fried food. No like chips of that nature, sodas. Obviously, I don't do that anyways. It's just a matter of taking out bread. So I indulged in like some like takeout because I was really tired, and I was like, damn, I actually have to do more work like immediately.
Right.
So I actually, and my knee hurt, so I was like, I really shouldn't be standing and cooking. So I ordered a place that had loaded potatoes primarily and loaded fries, and I gotta say,
that sounds fire.
Well, here's what happened. I ordered 3 things just like my burrito thing, right? So I can have my next meal. I was so hungry that I ate all 3. 2 loaded baked potatoes and loaded fries.
Wow.
And
your stomach could handle all that?
Yes, and it was a lot of discipline to not do that again because it tasted amazing.
Oh my god! So like it actually like rewarded you.
That was 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
That was 2 weeks ago. Oh my god, dude, my life was sick. Oh, that was so annoying.
But dude, sometimes when you're down, like you need stuff like that to like remind you that everything is okay. Like I've definitely done that before.
Well,
I think it's fine from time to time.
Well, what's interesting about loaded potatoes, and especially I'm noticing with no bread, because bread has so bread and rice apparently just have an enormous amount of calories.
The carbs, yeah.
Yeah, so when I would eat, sorry, this podcast has turned into a health lesson, or like health
That's
lesson.
okay. We want our viewers to be healthy.
As it pertains to Michael Chai, right? Because everyone's body is different. I was doing a quick search. A medium-sized russet potato, like a baked potato with like some basic sour cream, is like 450 calories. I'm not a big calorie counter, but like when you think about how many calories I intook 2 really loaded baked potatoes with like, bacon bits, cheese, sour cream. Another one, it was a Philly cheesesteak loaded potato with like, cheese sauce. And
all right, hello everyone, welcome back. BASC 54 is back at it again. Our lunch was super short.
I love how it just transitioned from Michael Chai talking about like a cheese potato to like us here.
Oh my goodness.
Wish we could be eating a cheese potato with a long lunch, but that's not how cubing competitions work.
I only got a 15-minute lunch, but I stuffed in 2 slices of pizza, so
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm recharged, ready to go. That was a sneak peek of our podcast Overinspected. That episode still has, actually pretty long, it has about 30 minutes left, so if you're interested, go check that out on the CubersLive channel. But more importantly, I now shift your attention over... Oh, whoops. We should have planned
My
this.
bad.
We should have planned this
my
better.
bad. It's a Mitch lane, yeah.
Yeah, it's Mitch. 3x3 round 2 is starting now. I need to go get my phone, or maybe I'll just do it this way. I need to figure out which group I'm in. And if I was in this group, then I gotta go to the next one. Go for it.
Is this your battle?
Yes.
Nice.
I've started climbing now, yes. Do you climb also?
Yeah, I got the gear over there.
Oh, yeah?
My harness, ATC.
Are you gonna go later?
Shoes. I was thinking about going to Belmont.
I climb at Belmont.
Oh, nice.
I climb at Belmont with my coworkers.
Oh, do you like the chimney there?
The chimney?
Yeah, it's like one of the unique things about Belmont.
Wait, what is the chimney? I've never heard it referred to as that.
Oh, it's like, there's 2 walls.
Manu's on a side quest right now as we're looking at
Oh, yes.
3x3
it's like,
round 2.
so when you walk in, it's like you turn right and it's all the way in the corner. Yeah. Yes. I do know that one. I'm not good enough to do it yet, though.
Belmont's the only way to the Bay Area that has that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, when do you go? Yeah, my coworker and I typically go on... Who's that stream again?
So here we go on this right side here. I don't know what its name. This is the thing about being a Michigan Cuber who's in California right now. You don't really know who people are. But yeah, that's just how it be sometimes. Can you guys hear the all the ambient noise? Right now, I think we're trying out the ambient noise. I think it seems to be working pretty decently. 12-second solve here. Better than a Michigan Cuber not in California. I guess so. I guess is it better that I'm here? I don't know. That's like philosophical with it. But yeah, Philip, dude, when are you going down to another Michigan competition? You're just kind of like, are you just chilling up in the Upper Peninsula right now? What is going on? You need to commentate again. We gotta have the remake of the Bromance. Here we go, Mitch Lane. Dude, if he gets a 6:25 on a time-based timer, like this, you better like.
Yo, I'm
this is like arson is gonna happen. Like,
arson. Okay, whoa, hold up there.
Like, someone is burning this building now.
Whoa.
No shot. Oh, okay. Thought for a moment there.
I'm in group 2. All right.
And 874.
Nice, right?
I have 2 in 2 weeks. Wait, Philip, are you going to? Wait, what competitions are you going to?
It was starting to get interesting. I assume that's referring to the podcast.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
there you go. There you go. It's a call to action, right?
Yep, yep. So we're continuing down here in BASC 54 Live.
Yes, indeed.
San Francisco, the Bay Area.
Bay Area, California. I would love, whenever we have a competition, I love to say it's in beautiful, sunny California. This one, not so much.
Yeah.
It's a little cloudy
I
today.
will say something. It's like, California, like it's always beautiful. It's always like, the weather is great, and I'm like, it's kind of 60 and foggy. Like, I don't like.
Yeah, see,
it's kind of
that's
not
the
bad, but like.
So I used to live with Chai, right?
Yeah.
And one of the primary reasons I moved because
Wait, you used to live with Chai?
It was always 60 and foggy where he lives. Always 60 and foggy. And I was like, no, dude, I can't do this anymore. That's why I moved to the South.
Wait, time. You used to be Chai's roommate?
Yes.
He told me, like, he's like, yeah, I used to have a roommate, but then you left. And I was just like, did he say it was you? What is this?
Oh.
Alright, Manu just got called on a side quest again, as we're going back here to some more solves.
Sorry about the side quest, guys. It's really time-based related.
You know what we were talking about? Michigan Mini 9? Okay, I might have to show up to Michigan Mini 9 then. To see you again, Philip. But oh my God, what we were just talking about was the fact that Manu was telling me that you guys were roommates.
Yeah. Oh, you guys didn't know that?
No, but you were like, yeah, I used to have a roommate, but then he like left, and then you didn't tell me that was like Manu.
Well, I before Manu, I had a roommate too. So
okay.
Yeah. I guess I just forgot that part, but yes, Manu was my roommate.
That's clown. But then he said he like left to go because it was too foggy for him, and like the weather wasn't as great.
Yeah. I think like I have a preference for here. If you go to his house, it's like unbelievably hot, and I'm like, not for me. All right, we got Timothy with the 1163. How was the stream so far coming out of lunch?
Daniel Yang. I mean, I think it's been not bad. We were kind of caught snoozing. Like, it started up, and I was like, "Oh, do you want to start going?" And he's like, "No, I want CubersLive's got to play or whatever." And then like 10 minutes later, Keaton was just like, "Yo, are you guys like screaming?" And then News just like, "Wait, is it going?" I was like, "I told you 10 minutes ago that like it was going." And you're like, "No, I need to get my views for CubersLive." And I was just like,
"Oh, is he talking with the podcast?"
So then we cut you off mid-sentence talking about a cheesy potato and started going.
Oh no, they cut me off there.
Yeah. Now I realize that these top-down cameras are still fit for 4x4, and that's kind of my bad. I had a whole lunch to fix that, but you know.
Oh, because you wanted to adjust them for 3x3 a little
Yeah.
bit. I see.
Mitchell, dude, I'm always looking on a 625. Like,
yeah, right.
Part of me is like, just I'd be happier than Max Park 1. Like got an insane average.
You never know.
Wait a moment. Oh my.
I mean, it's close. Don't get it twisted.
reacting like that?
Don't get it twisted, boys. So Mitch, he's got an 860, 953, 874. Not bad so far. Not bad so far.
So there's a guy who just walked by with a shirt that said 10 to the negative 9th power, and I'm kind of just like,
wait, what?
I don't know why is that relevant? Like, I want to know the meaning.
Yeah, I don't know either, to be honest.
Dude, why does it smell like straight up Buffalo Wild Wings?
I think.
How do time-based displays work, man?
I wish I could tell you.
Yeah, I don't know. You want to know how the system works or how these things were built? The thing is, basically this timer is the competitor comes over, they put their little card on top, it logs them into that timer, then they do the solve, or the judge can inspect on the timer, so it's like a stopwatch. Then they do their solve, then the judge can okay the time, add penalties, do whatever, and the okay button is like a signature, and then the competitor confirms it by putting their card on top of the timer again, and then it's automatically sent all the data to WCA Live. So that's why we can get data so quickly.
Yeah.
And that's why we know that Mitch Lane has not gotten to 625 yet.
The instantaneous data is unbelievable.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at data entry. The amount of work that they do now is like, they're lazy.
Yeah.
Like, they don't do anything. They used to be the hardest working part of staff, especially for big comps. And they don't do anything.
Mitch Lane with a 99997.
Oh, Mitch Lane with a 999? Okay. So, I wonder.
Kind of fruity, but not the main thing.
Yeah. It's all right. Huh. So you got an 896 average. It's worst possible, but it's all right.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely a cool way to send time. It is a sweet way to do it, and everything's done with like little NFC tags.
Yeah. Oh, we got Matthew Dickman up on this stage.
See, I don't know if it's like dedication or stupidity, but like flying from Alaska to an airport to another airport, just go to back-to-back competitions. It's like,
here's what I heard. He went to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
He went to Los Angeles after Alaska.
Yeah. I also don't understand how you afford that too, but nonetheless, Matthew Dickman is here.
Yeah, I mean, Matthew's a cool guy, man. Who
Yeah.
knows? Maybe he does fun stuff. Wait, he got a 2744? I'm trying to compute that in my head, how he got that.
It's because he's not that good. But the thing is, he's got a 15 now, so he's cut it down by 12 seconds. Slaps that card on top to send it to Michael Chai to type in.
It's just gonna, take my sweet time there. As I am lagging hardcore as the man on stream right now.
Yep.
Are you a guy that operates computers with minimal tabs or maximum tabs?
I have a lot of tabs.
I'm a minimal tab guy.
I mean, I tend to try to clear it out. Like, I'm conscientious of my tabs, but it's not something that I'm afraid of, having a lot of tabs open.
Right,
The stuff that sucks is when it's like half my tabs are like cubing stuff, and half my tabs are like my economics paper I have to write, and it's like, okay, it's like the meeting of worlds, and it's not South Korea. The 722 time has been there forever. I don't know what the right side of the stage is doing right now. Can't tell if they're elite or caught snoozing.
I'm gonna go bring back Manu. I think he just needed to donate his phone.
Oh.
Yeah, he just needed to donate his phone for TimeBase. Complicated. You can explain it later.
So, we're here watching 3x3 round 2 of BASC 54 Live. What about having many windows inside my... Dude, windows are cringe. I don't the only time I have that is if I have multiple Google accounts open. That's the only way I can operate with that. This is very similar to what you would say is the Blue Water Bridge open audio setup. We have the one Yeti mic in between both of us. It's like a flashback from the past. I think we got Manu coming back over here. We're kind of in this in between right now of 3x3, round 2, group 1 or 2.
Hi, Jaden.
Michael Chai gives the signal, calls the people up. The audio is very scuffed for me. I know they've definitely made this audio way better with the same equipment, but like, yeah, I remember they used 2 mics originally, and it was like completely like duplicated the audio. Yeah. I was rewatching some of that the other day. Blue Water Bridge open. So funny. That was technically like that's like Happy Feet Productions like first ever stream. Straight clown. Oh god. Feels like Keaton Ellis is gonna come on and save me here.
That was uncomfortable.
So we got Kelvin Nielsen doing some of his solves. The dead milkmen.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
What's good?
Hello. Anyone in particular we should be highlighting for this group?
I do not know. I know we've already seen Mitch solve. You are probably one of the people we would watch, but you're not competing, obviously.
Correct.
I don't think I've seen Heidi go yet, so she's definitely out and about. I don't think we've seen Paul go yet. So those 2 people are definitely 2 people we could be looking at. Yeah.
Round 2. In black, we've got Shane Grogan, Ryan Ju, a lot of organizers. Andy Tsao, a old school Harvard MIT cuber who's now in the Bay Area. Last competed in 2015 at Nationals that year. Actually is using his first magnetic cube that I just lent him a little bit ago. So we'll see how that goes. I hope it goes well for him. Over on white, we've got Dan Pastushkov, who's part of the TimeBase team. J-Fly, Jeremy Fleischman. He competes standing up still. He's a sub-10 cuber who's been around forever. Chris Tran, Felix Lee, a couple of old school guys there as well. It looks like the fastest people are going to be in Group 3. I'm competing on the white stage. Ann Lee is there. Antonio Cam. Heidi Chan, Caleb Yao. Decent group of people.
Yeah, we got the Pyraminx World Record holder, Elijah Brown, going up for 3x3.
Oh, he's giving himself diag there. I don't know if I would do that rotation on that V-perm, but it seemed to work pretty well for him. 7-11. Oh well.
Elijah Brown fixing our top-down cameras for us. Back from when 4x4 was going on in the lap solving. Readjusted back for 3x3. As
That should be the last thing of the day. I'm looking at chat right now.
yeah, I don't think we're skipping out of head-to-head for 3x3 finals because of time issues. Once again, this is TimeBase's first competition, so there was we factored in a lot of time to. For kinks and stuff in the system, and basically what ended up happening was it took a little more longer time, so we just finding ways to cut down on time, and one of those is going to be the head-to-head finals is going to get chopped to just regular 3x3 finals. I'm pretty sure this is Ryan Ju here.
Yes, it is Ryan Ju.
Nice pull.
All right. Sorry, I had to grab a charger. Yep. I believe that's. I know her first name is Chloe. No, that's Olivia King. That's my bad.
Yeah, you're pretty new to this area, right?
Yes. So I've just moved out here, so Many unfamiliar faces so far. Although I do know this face, Matt Dickman.
Can I use your key?
He is the senior delegate for the U.S. and Canada.
Okay, I'm ready.
Currently in SoCal. Oh no, he still uses stickers.
Still solves like you would use stickers too.
Alright. I am
We
ready.
had 27 earlier in this round.
Oh, he's not normally that slow.
Yeah. He had a 15 also. I think it's a 15 again here. And this is the guy who stands up and does all this solving.
Yeah, Jeremy Fleischman.
Thank you.
I think the cameras work much better for people who do not stand up during their solve.
Yeah. I think, what was it? Even, I want to say Varun? Is he the one who sits on his leg?
Yeah.
His hair's like almost always in the top-down camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting seeing the different styles. I remember in the one website that I feel like Zemdeg's made when he talked about his day time, or like it was like the Khan Academy of Cubing, and he had a video on what to do for practicing or like for competitions.
I remember that.
And he talked about how people, even just like the chair level, can affect your solves a lot of times.
Yeah.
And making it used to home, just the slack in your hands and everything. So yeah, that's why you see a lot of lap solvers too. So they like that slat going down for bigger cubes with the weight of it.
So there are 3 rounds of 3x3 at this competition, as far as I'm aware. And for the 3rd round, we are going to be taking probably only a small cut.
Jeremy?
Either top 12 or top 16. I can confirm that right now. It is top 12 that go to the final. And in the first round, 12th place was a 9.04 average. So you're looking at about sub 9 in order to make it to the finals.
I am ready.
Although there were a couple of people who definitely underperformed. Paul Mavi with a 9.09 average. He has a 6 average officially. Cameron Miller, I think, just recently got a PR 7.2 average. Yes, last weekend at Davis, he got 7.23. Which placed him 4th in that round, by the way. J-Fly again going on the white stage. There's the sub 10.
Thank you.
Shane Grogan.
A couple of oohs from the crowd on that one. They're going to really love this next group.
Yeah. So we see Heidi Chen, who I think got a pure sub 8 average. Class.
Yeah, but Heidi's fast. I mean, that's not anything.
It's not out of the realm of possibilities.
It's not anything of note for her. So
I think she's got the fastest solve of everybody here with a 6 as their final solve in the first round. She's definitely probably the one to watch to win it all, and the favorite going in.
Yeah, I mean, she's first in the psych sheet, and then second is Paul, and Paul generally doesn't get 6 averages that frequently.
Yeah,
Paul does compete an enormous amount, and so that helps in getting a really nice personal best. But mostly an 8-7 solver.
Yeah, he's more known for bigger cubes, and I think I was talking to him yesterday, and he said thinks he's the best at 4x4 as an event. So 3x3 not necessarily
at this competition.
Yeah.
Or no, you think he's best at 4x4 of all his events?
Yeah, he said he averages like 26 or something.
I mean, that's his highest ranking.
Yeah.
Shane messing up that PLO right there, just getting above 10 seconds.
Scans his card, the new time-based system, and moves on to his next solve. As when you're competing stuff, is it feel natural to take your card with you, the lanyard with you, or is it just like put it back in the cube cover? Is there any?
Actually, my problem so far is that I walk away without slapping the top of it. I mean, I don't take my lanyard off when I compete.
Yeah.
I'm normally just would tuck it under a hoodie or tuck it within my shirt.
Yeah.
So I just forget that it's there, to be honest. You can see whether or not anyone else has been doing anything of note. Kalen Hoover with the 13. Manu is about to start his solve.
Something I didn't know Manu was a delegate.
I just became a trainee delegate, so that shouldn't surprise you that much.
All right. well, it should surprise me because I didn't know he was like that quick of a transfer.
I mean, becoming a trainee is not too particularly difficult.
Really?
Manu with the 15. Dan Pastishkov with 10.
That's the way to say it. And I actually really want
Chris Tran off stream with an 11.
Something that's kind of cool about this area is like everybody and their brother's a delegate, so it's like this is like a ton it seems. So maybe it's just at this competition where you have 13.
Yeah, I think having this many delegates is a little unusual, but also this competition is a little bit special for. Oh, there is a DNF. Oh no, it's a +2. So, okay. I thought it was a DNF because he was off by an M slice, but one of the sides came back to it. That's that could have been worse.
I got 11.5. I beat you. I got 11.5.
Once again, the time-based time is able to add a +2 at the end there. We'll feature with that. So when he confirms his time, it goes right to the database with the +2 included.
You didn't scan. Sorry.
Times are also being updated live into WCA Live, which is super convenient. You can immediately figure out what your average is. You don't have to do the calculations on your own.
Certainly is going to make it easier for hopefully a lot of data entry in the future. You know, for even like the larger the competition is, with the exponential amount of scorecards you have, and it just keeps on getting more and more. So having it all paperless, like,
it's very convenient. Yeah. Very, very convenient.
We're basically just doing the same process as signing anyway, so it doesn't add any more time in that respect either.
Yep. Kaylin Hoover on stream right now. Recently engaged. Congratulations to her. Always a very exciting thing.
Yeah. I've always used AC. What are you talking about? No, yeah. I have switched to room 3 times and I switched back to room every time.
We've got people slouching in chairs after their solves. People slapping the tops of the displays. Ryan Ju going off stage right now. I actually do not know who is currently on stream, but best of luck to them.
You were part of the DC, Maryland, Virginia community for a long time, right?
Yeah, so I was. I grew up in Maryland. I spent a lot of time there during my education. So it's a little weird to come out here, but you know, things have been very friendly so far. A lot of great people.
Yeah, something that's like definitely shocked me is just the amount of speed that's like in here. Like it seems everybody's like at least sub 12, or just have a ton of solvers who are just around that 10-second range.
Yeah.
Comparatively to at least in the Midwest where I'm from. I don't know if that's similar for what you've experienced in the East Coast too.
I mean, on the East Coast, a lot of people are sub 10. That's not particularly difficult. But no, I shouldn't say particularly difficult. It's not particularly surprising to learn that someone is sub 10.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, California's got a lot of great cubers. Berkeley, of course, has a great history of being one of the best cube clubs in the entire world. So it doesn't surprise me that they've got a very long-lasting legacy here. We've got Evan Millsap right here going on his, I believe it's 5th solve. Now, he's going to get an 11 average no matter what. It's just whether or not you want an 11.3 or an 11.9 average. Doing green, okay, so either color neutral or blue-green. And
lucky J Perm though causes him to fumble there.
That is going to be worst solve, I believe, or just barely better. So, pretty much worst case scenario, unfortunately, for Evan right there. David Corrali with an 11.25. David was the organizer of the Davis competition last weekend. Did a fantastic job. Very excellent organization skills. And we have no one on stream currently. Caleb Saw with an 11.78 off stream. Manu, 14. There you go, Manu. Good luck, Paul. Paul Mobby coming right by us. So, based on the first round's results, or the first group's results, looks like sub 9 is going to be the cutoff for the final round. Mitch, so there are 3 groups, and we should look at the 4th place to see who's going to be able to make it over, and that is 896. So, sub 9's about what you need. That was not the most efficient F2L insert right there, and that was just 2 twisted corners. So, any of the 9-move OLLs into a perm is, I guess, not a bad last layer. It's only 18 moves plus AUF, but definitely could have skipped it right there. Of course, you can skip any.
How would you
anything
skip that one there?
Oh, I mean, not skip it, but that's not a bad ZB.
Oh, okay. He's an 11-second solver. It's not gonna get a.
That's one of the. I mean, that's a 2GLL as well. Like, people can learn that kind of stuff a little early.
Lawrence.
I love the story down in chat of a bird pooping on someone's head. I'm so sorry. That's a 990 right there. I believe is that Gershon Singh?
We can see when the data gets sent instantly. They tap it in.
And it is. That's Gershon's worst solve. He gets worst possible average of 859, but that's still going to make the next round. I wouldn't be too concerned about that one. People who are on the bubble right now. Andy Sow with a 1007 average. Nice job, Andy. Those magnets helped. Dan Pastishkov, 929. So one of the 10s that we mentioned earlier, it was counting. That's pretty unfortunate. That's actually very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hi Nick, how you doing? Welcome back to the U.S. The displays are running on AC power. So there are batteries on them, or in them, powering the components on the inside. But as far as I'm aware, I haven't seen any issues throughout the day. So, at least with the displays. At least with the displays showing times brightly.
Honestly, I haven't noticed too many issues, at least saying in the stream area, like that many. But I've heard there was like a software fix midway through 3x3 in the earlier route.
The main thing is that scrambling and incident handling has to be done on the same device. And so if you need to deal with an incident, you more or less have to pause scrambling on a stage for a little bit. And that's the main bottleneck right now.
Okay.
But part of the software update was to allow scrambling on mobile, and that seems to have helped things considerably.
All right, have fun.
And that is my group, so I'm going to go and compete. So,
see you on the live track.
Yes.
Fun. See you on the other side.
I feel like Michael's doing a WWE sort of introduction right there. So I'm looking forward to this.
Philip, would you even want to become a training delegate, Philip? You're going to do a bunch of Michigan competitions? I know Seth Rowell in our area is become a training delegate. So we've got that going for us in our region. So we got Chai Tea Latte coming back. He's going to go get Manu for me? He's going to delegate that off?
I'll get
I'm ready. The one camera is going blinking in and out here, Paul Mobby. On our left side, we'll see what he's up to after this solve here on our right. Something interesting you see, he's got black pieces. Almost a Rami Spahi-like color scheme, but it's instead of black and yellow, I think it's black and white. Yo. A lot of feet have been stuck in cables recently.
We have a special guest, Matthew, the main developer for TimeBase himself.
No, one of them.
One of them.
It's three of us, the whole team.
So what's going on? How's everything been so far in the second half of the competition in terms of TimeBase?
Surprisingly smooth, honestly. We were kind of expecting all day just to be a disaster.
Yeah,
part of me, but I believe in miracles too. So part of me was hoping for a miracle. I think the first 2 hours were just a disaster start to finish, but once like all the big kinks got ironed out, everything started to go really smooth. And now people are learning to use the system. They're getting used to it. There's less and less incidents.
Yeah.
And things are just starting to get faster. We're starting to run like under like the estimate for certain groups and stuff like that, which is nice.
Yeah, I mean, at least from the perspective of the stream and stuff that I've seen, it's just been like maybe 1 or 2 hiccups and that's it. So for the most part, it seems to be going really well.
Yeah, it was 1 or 2 like major hiccups, but all like at this point, a lot of it is just software stuff.
Yeah.
It's just like little things that we couldn't really account for.
Yeah.
The truth is, we stayed up until 1:30 last night finishing this project to have all 16 units ready. So we didn't have the chance to test all 16 at the same time. We've only ever had like 1 unit running at once. So this morning was the first time we ever powered on all 16 and did solves on them and saw if it even worked in the first place. Considering that, I think things go pretty well.
So for with these timers in general, I know you guys talking about you'll have like different versions and stuff. So you're saying it's mainly the software things that you're going to change, but are you going to change anything with the hardware? Looking at this competition right now,
probably not with this competition. This like the display platform that I guess you see right now is really versatile for like the near future. There's definitely some ideas we've had on like more features that we can add and certain implementations that we can improve on and stuff like that. That's all possible with what we're working with here. Maybe some update here and there. For example, like the LEDs sit pretty low, so maybe get those mounted flush. Like from the side, you can't see it on camera, but from the side, you can't see the colon all that well. So we can move that out. But stuff like that, really, it's all just really small stuff. A lot of it is really just software. What do we want to do with it? How do we do it? And implementing that into what we have now.
Yeah, totally. Do you think you're gonna keep just the same amount of timers here and just test them out of competition? Do you think what would be the next steps? Just do more competitions in California? Would you ever think about expanding out and trying a different region and just seeing how people interact with it there? That sort of thing. What's the next steps after this comp?
Heidi?
Yeah, so we definitely want to expand into the greater U.S. and then out from there. But for the time being, for the foreseeable future, we're going to stay here in NorCal. We're going to hang on to all 16 units, make changes between competitions, improve them, and then once we have all that dialed in, we haven't decided what regions, but we want to roll out small scale to maybe 1 or 2 other regions.
Yeah.
See how they like it, make sure it's working on that large of a scale. And then from there, in the, I guess, somewhat distant future, we want to go into more professional kind of production manufacturing. So injection molding instead of, all these are 3D printed.
Yeah.
Injection molding, all fully, assembled and outsourced, all that. Basically, the goal, truthfully, is all I have in my hands is a finished product. I want to get it to a point like that. And I think at that point, we can start selling worldwide.
Yeah. So do you think it's doable to have this in a lot of smaller communities and stuff, or do you think it's mainly a U.S. thing? Because I mean, just some of the things where, what's required for the system is that you need a consistent Wi-Fi or signal, and you need to have like access to a lot of technology. I think most of the world has that, but I don't know how doable it is. Maybe for necessarily just concerns maybe with maybe smaller communities and stuff that necessarily don't have the equipment or infrastructure for it.
So some Wi-Fi is necessary. We would effectively provide a router that all the units would connect to. That connects to a computer, which then actually puts that onto the network. But if you don't have a venue Wi-Fi available, for example, all that data can be stored locally until you get a hold of a Wi-Fi network, and then everything can go up at once. Even if it's just a mobile hotspot for just a minute or two, just to throw all the data up there. But there's not a whole lot of technology that goes into it. Of course, the displays themselves, you have the timers. We're using Chromebooks for a lot of like the scrambling stuff. I know my brother has like a MacBook that he's using to run a lot of the stuff. But that's that's still early stages, just so we can kind of debug as we go, and then some very basic NFC readers. And then from my understanding, it's just a simple Chrome extension that we wrote to make the NFC readers work. The scrambling program, really, there's not a whole lot that goes into it. A couple more details here and there, but not a lot really.
When it comes to the NFC readers, would a delegate before each competition like program it themselves, and how easy of this process is that?
Yeah, so you would you take your lanyards home at the end of the day. You can throw them away. You can do whatever you want. At each competition, you'll be provided with new ones. It's a very, very simple process. That was Calvin. You can ask him. I know, he did all of it last night. It seemed to go pretty quickly. I don't know if it's this way, but the way we want to design it is, you see a name, you tag it. That's it. It's assigned, and then next one, and then you just kind of go one by one as you're putting the lanyards together. Anyway.
So, in the future for TimeBase, I know I've heard like possible theories of putting cameras inside the machines or doing some other fancy stuff. Is there like any dreams you have about TimeBase in general that you can like finish product in 5 years?
We've toyed around with the idea of like throwing cameras in there for like solve verification and stuff. I don't know if we're gonna do that. If we are, it's something very distant future with a lot of regulations in place for that and stuff like that. That's not really on the agenda. I think in 5 years, I want, in a perfect world, major competitions are using this system. Data entry doesn't have to be done manual anymore. You don't have a data dungeon at like a world championship for over 1,000 people. Everything's inputted instantly. I would love for this to be the new standard, and it's definitely a long way from that, but I think it could happen if we kind of continue with what we're doing and do it right and keep improving. I think there's a decent possibility of that.
Yeah, I definitely, the quality of the timers seem like relatively awesome. Just the display itself, I think one of the best features out of all of this has been at least from the stream perspective, having the inspection countdown. And we had it where there was a +2 in inspection that occurred, and it's one of those things that probably would have gotten caught by a judge because they've just been like let it fly or something, but just like keeping more of like the integrity of the sport at hand, just from like a timer display, which is something you never would have seen before. And also just being able to have it automatically put in, avoiding all this error for, probably a young judge to not even see what that would even be like the rule or whatever. And it's cool to see how that's automatically put in and then put into the display right away. We were seeing here with results for one of the 4x4 rounds, and literally they tap the timer and the WCA rankings change and we know instantly. There's no waiting. There's no even something where big things with the stream, even at US Nationals when I did that, I would have to go sometimes when we'd see someone go off stream and solve off stream, and you have to go and take a picture of the scorecard and type it in to our live graphics software. Whereas now it's like, you can just see it pop up, and it's like they solved off stream, but I don't have to go and harass the scrambling table to go and find their scorecard for the world to see what time they got. So it's just like all of that has just made it so simple, just even from this, just from like the minor things of stream, which is probably the least a priority, but something for data entry is probably like way greater of like a help for all of them. I mean, they've just been verifying all the times. They don't even have to hand type them in today, right? So it's like just gone by so much smoother, I've heard, for them also.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm usually tasked with doing data entry, so this is kind of a plus for me that I don't have to do this anymore. But the inspection is probably one of my favorite features. Just showing +2 on the front of the display. I think it's a lot of fun. And then one other thing that kind of works with that is, well, one, it's nice to replace the stopwatch, but two, there's no ambiguity when you put your hands on the timer of like, does inspection stop there? Does it stop when you lift your hands up? Judges can't mess that up anymore because now it automatically stops inspection as soon as you start the time. Okay, sounds good. All right, well, thank you for having me. Looks like I got a skedaddle.
It's fun, Continue the great work you're doing.
Thank you very much.
All right, he was needed for more important things with all the stuff he's been doing today.
Yeah,
that was
instead I'm
Dan
not here.
Yep. So instead we get downgraded to Manu.
Yeah, exactly.
That's tough.
I mean, unironically.
Yeah. All right. So. Yep.
There's no one in UP anymore for delegates, really?
Wait, what is? Yeah, UP.
Who was there? Who was there before?
It was. Shoot, what was his name? He's the guy that like. I'm always like. Oh, I forgot he exists. Second.
Shots fired.
It's. I feel like he's like way false with competes too. He was like a delegate for like the UP. He technically lives in the UP. We do a bunch of northern Wisconsin competitions too.
Which makes sense, yeah.
Let me go find
Michael Connard.
That's not that. It might be that, but that's not the guy I was thinking of.
Okay.
That's definitely not the guy I was thinking of. Let me go find a UP competition.
Anyway, hello chat. If you're wondering what's going on, just we're in transition between groups. This one was a bit rough. Looks like there was a couple incidents for TimeBase, so just resolving some of those incidents. Calvin is clutching his head. It is quite stressful for him, I imagine. And if you're just tuning in, this is Bay Area Speedcubing 54 from South San Francisco.
Joshua Ferran. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, I thought he was Iowa.
No, he used to be in the UP.
Oh.
Back in like 2019. Then 2021 was the Conrad dude.
I see.
And then yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize he was UP. I thought, I always thought he was like Iowa.
Joshua Ferran is now DeKalb Fall 2023. Where is this?
That's Georgia, no?
Illinois. He's in Illinois now. But yeah. And Rachel Ferran. That's like, is that his wife?
His sister, I think.
Sister, okay. Interesting. So yeah.
Not from Michigan. All right, makes sense.
Yep.
Makes sense. All right. Well, in the transition between groups, we have nothing better to show you other than our beautiful faces,
100%.
or at least Marinix's beautiful face and me.
I don't know. You got the beard.
No, dude. I gotta get rid of this, dude.
Really?
It's funny because
no shave November. What do you mean? You're stuck with it,
dude. I'm going back to my parents in a couple days. If I show up like this, my dad is gonna kick me out of the house.
Really?
Yeah. Well, no, ironically. You'd be like, what the? You need to shave, dude.
Yeah.
And it's really funny because every time I do shave from like this state, I like lose like 10 years on my age. So I'm looking forward to reducing my age back down.
Yeah. So Michael Chai picks me up from the airport yesterday, and I was like, "Oh, where's Manu at?" And he's like, "Oh, he's rock climbing right now."
That is true.
And I'm just like, "What?" And he's like, "I'm like, are we gonna be able to go see TimeBase like later today?" He's like, "Yeah," but I'm like, "Oh, is Manu gonna come?" And he's just like, "No, he's either gonna be rock climbing or at a grad party." And
that was accurate.
And I'm like, "What kind of grad party is going on right now? It's November. Grad
party."
Okay.
So my friend from Berkeley Cube Club, he went to UT Austin to do his PhD.
Yes.
And then he graduated from UT Austin this year, but that was like June, so it's just been delayed until now.
Judging, running, or scrambling for group 2. Please come and see me now.
See, this is hilarious when they like call up for like runners and stuff, and like we're just kind of here chilling on a stream. And it's like, sure, logistically we should probably help out, but at the same time, like we're too cool for it.
Yeah. The thing is that there's enough of us to the point where like we can be like kind of delegated out, like because I think Chai is now on comp running mode rather than commentary mode.
Yeah.
Which is a little unfortunate that he's had to do that the second comp in a row, but.
No, it's cool definitely to see. Whenever you have stream staff, it's elite. At least from like production perspective, as we're getting screwed right now by camera.
That got bumped.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
All right. One of the cameras just got cooked. One of the cords fell out, I think. So we're dealing with that right now. But yeah, as I was saying, stream staff is so much better. Like U.S. Nationals, when I had a staff like dedicated to stream versus always trying to find people, it was infinitely better. One of the hardest things to do, I think, from making a great stream is having to like herd people like cats to get onto commentary, and always trying to find some way around of like, oh, this person's judging, like signed to judge at this time, this person's assigned to do this at that time. People are, this person's competing at this time, and it's like all of a sudden you like have me solo casting like 3x3 group 2 because like all the commentators that are supposed to like staff that competition are like gone, like competing or something. So having a dedicated staff like we have here is nice to that.
Right now,
all right, Keaton's got an update.
Round 2, groups 1 and 2 should be fine. There is no need to redo any solves in those groups. If you are currently in 3x3 round 2, group 3, aka you are in the competitor waiting area. There's going to be competitor waiting for just a little bit longer. We do need to do a couple of things on the back end of TimeBase, but other than that, we are good. So if you are spectating,
that was a scare moment.
Okay,
for a bit.
It is going to be a minute or two. So
okay.
Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised. Nothing needs to be redone. It seems like maybe Group 3 is like maybe one or two solves.
Yeah.
So maybe a couple of solves might need to be redone. I think Heidi's gonna need to get the last solve she did redone probably. Yeah. But it looks like it's just some back end stuff that TimeBase needs to get fixed. So in the meantime, yeah, we're here. I don't know. Do you have fun story time for us?
Fun story time. I mean, well, right now Phil Kutherbers in the chat saying I'll gladly do
stream staffing if you had a chance. He was at my first ever competition. He commentated with me. First ever competition I streamed.
Yeah.
In Blue Water Bridge Convention Center, Blue Water Bridge Open. That competition, basically, I showed up with my dad and like I was using the USB capture cards or whatever with my two front-facing cameras.
Yeah.
We had one webcam and we had a Yeti mic in between.
Yeah.
We started out with 2 Yeti mics, and then we realized halfway through the day that the audio was slightly so it was like echoey. But me and Philip, we did it to like John Epley's 10 viewers on his YouTube channel.
Okay, for sure.
So it would be all time, dude, to get back on the stream staff. There was one time that competition ran behind. It was actually Arthur Adams' last competition in Michigan before he moved to California.
Okay.
So there's all that.
Thank you.
Manu being irresponsible and leaving his table. But, it is what it is. So we were like an hour behind. I remember like stalling for like a half an hour commentating with Philip.
Oh my
Just,
goodness.
like
That's
us
a long
talking
time.
about like literal just like ZBLL algorithms or something like that. And I didn't know what ZBLL was. And like Philip was like, hey, you can do like this algorithm this way or this algorithm that way or whatnot.
Would you like to give everyone an update?
All right, so update.
You might as well hop back here too.
I'm competing right now.
Oh, I see.
Well, I mean, I will in a minute.
Sure.
So,
Voice of Keaton Ellis.
Yep.
update about the competition. Multiple scramble sets are being used for 3x3 Group 3 based on previous assignments that TimeBase had for people based on a past event. So Group 3 needs to be redone. Thankfully, Group 3 really didn't start. So, we just have to wait for Calvin to... Honestly, to me, it's just work like, do his magic. And then it will come back. But...
All right.
Yes, you're stuck with these guys for a little bit longer. Enjoy the stream.
Yep. Thank you, Keaton. The man on the ground, our eyes in the sky. Not really. I guess he's more of the eyes on the ground. But the on-field reporting. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Which is something we got to do for streams.
That would be so cool.
I was talking about that with Chai. We had mobile camera now at the last Great Lakes competition. Something doesn't seem too hard to possibly get a mobile audio setup too, so we can do some interviews on the court. Imagine they just finish up their solve at the solve station to get off. Michael Chai's right there with like a microphone to go and harass them. Like, that's elite.
Oh my goodness. Tell me how you got the mobile cam. How did you? It's wireless?
Yeah, wireless.
How does that work?
Basically, there's this thing called a Hollyland Mars 300, and it's a wireless HDMI transmitter.
Wow.
And it's only $400. It's not bad.
That's sick.
Yeah. So I had a camera cage that I put it on. I have a picture of.
Oh yeah. What was the range on that thing?
It's 300 feet.
Okay, good. That's pretty good distance.
This is my friend, the mobile camera.
Oh yeah.
So this is the Hollyland transmitter. He had the cage and he had one of things in there.
Yeah.
So yeah, he was just out there sniping people.
That's sick.
It's kind of cool. How about just my friend with the mobile camera out there sniping?
That's so cool.
Yeah. It's one of the things that I actually really like because it creates a lot of like the moral hazards of streaming are now like kind of like eliminated. Where everyone's just like, yeah, but like not everyone streams, so it's a fair competitive environment or whatever. And it's like, no, everyone gets sniped at any time. So like, there's no argument anymore.
That's true. That's true.
Like,
if you're gonna compete at this competition, you may get put on.
Or it's like I don't like when you go to the stream state. It's like too much pressure or whatever, and it's like we'll just film you from the audience like any other human being can.
Right.
So it's like once again, like deal with it. You're gonna be on stream.
Right,
So it's like all these different things that were like issues before. It's like all the argument, like it solves a lot of issues where it's like everyone's in the same solving environment. You can be caught on stream at any time.
Right.
Doesn't matter if there's a camera on you. It's like, and you're doing it from the audience where anybody else can film you. So it's like very, very legitimate.
Yeah, it like evens it out, I guess.
Yeah.
It evens the playing field a decent amount.
And also makes it so if someone goes, if there's like an NPC runner that just like puts the person who's supposed to go on the stream station somewhere else,
this happens
you don't lose that person.
Yeah,
you can actually watch
totally.
them still.
Yeah, exactly. And it happens, Like we've had that today.
Yeah.
Where like sometimes they just get put on a different side. It's like, okay, well, there's nothing you can do about it. So.
Yeah, 100%. I think one of the things that was great about Great Lakes Championships though was the fact that all the finals were stationary. Just like, and it's like you could live track each person super simply. You didn't have to worry about people moving around and stuff. And just stationary solving in general is so good. I think even for earlier rounds, if we just stationary solved everyone, It'd be so good. If like the 5 groups of 3x3 round 1 for, you know, US Nats was just the top 10 solvers each stationary. You did 2 per group, and you just followed them, had videos for them and their solves, followed their story.
Well, that's interesting. So it's
that's
like
super entertaining the whole time.
I see. You keep some people stationary and some people moving.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
Yeah, and supposedly the German nationals people did it in 2022. So if the Europeans did it, that means that like we'll probably be fine doing it. It's usually if the Americans do it first and the Europeans freak out at us.
That's
so
usually
it's
what
like,
happens. Yeah.
Yeah, you chill. Yeah. If the Europeans put a stream on a jumbotron over in Europe,
Euros, yeah,
they would be fine. But you know, we do it at Michigan Championships and we get lit up, so it's like.
I think there was even some concerns when it was being done for Nats finals because those were also yeah. I remember Nats finals was on that projector.
Yeah,
but I think there was also concerns about that.
I don't know what concerns there are since they're all locked up in a chamber in a side room.
Right.
Like
right.
They're literally like I'd walk by that room, they had like bodyguards outside, like their phones, like you know.
Yeah, phones got confiscated. It was legit.
It's cool like seeing rules though like put in place for the stream and like very pro stream too, where it's like you know the broadcast where like the broadcasting rules where it's you can confiscate competitors' phones at finals and stuff. So yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Manu's phone.
You need to use it unlock. Okay, all good.
Manu's phone is being used.
My phone's being confiscated.
Yeah, I heard you became a delegate. Like what? I didn't know that was.
Oh yes. I became a delegate about a month ago.
Okay.
Yeah, about 4 weeks ago was my first comp that I delegated. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Good experience. I mean, one thing that made the transition easier is I've been basically doing most of the activities anyway, like doing like organizing of competitions. I know how competitions run mostly from the inside and out. The only things I didn't know how to do were like submit results and things like that. So, and submitting results is still kind of annoying it seems, but it's not too bad. Pretty easy to pick up for me. So it was a pretty smooth transition.
What was the process like of becoming a delegate? Was there like an application you had to fill out or something?
Yeah. So for me actually, I've had people have reached out to me twice before for becoming a delegate. I think Ryan mentioned that I should become a delegate when I was still in college, and then Chai wanted me to become a delegate. I think sometime maybe last year or a year and a half ago, and I declined at that point because I wasn't sure if I had enough time. So then this time I just told Chai and Chris Martin, hey, I have time for this, and I think I want to be a trainee delegate.
Yeah.
And at that point, I think it started a process with Matthew Dickman, who's the senior delegate, and then I think it also goes up to like there's like the WCA like executive assistance team. I think it goes up to them as well. Then there's like a little bit of like a confirmation process, and then it just comes back down. I think Matthew was the one who sent me an email. It was like, congrats, you're now trainee delegate. So pretty interesting process.
Is there like in the background stuff, do you have to go through like a background check and stuff? Do you have to submit a resume? Like how does it?
Oh yeah. So I didn't have to submit anything, but I wonder if maybe it's because like I had already had like 50, 60 competitions by that point.
Yeah.
I think if you're looking to become a delegate, the first thing is.
That's cool. So we're back to the other camera.
I don't really know what the goal of that was, but yeah. I think there's like basically like if you want to become a delegate, first job is you need to go to competitions.
Hold on.
Probably then staff at competitions.
Yeah.
Then probably organize competitions, and from there, if you become like trusted organizer, if you do it a lot more, kind of get to know the ins and outs, get to know the delegate and the rest of the community well. Then from there, like you become a trainee delegate. At which point you get like very basic assignments. You can do almost anything a delegate can do except for announce competitions, solo delegate competitions, submit results, and submit delegate reports. But after you do trainee delegating for a little bit, then you can become a junior delegate. And after that, after being a junior delegate for at least a year, then you can be nominated to become a full delegate. It's a bit of a complicated process. Now I think not a lot of people know that much about it.
Yeah. So why did you want to specifically become a delegate?
Yeah, I realized that like I'm in the community so much as is, and one of the things which is I think one of the issues that delegates have had in the past is delegate burnout.
Yeah.
Is sometimes there's like the same delegates show up week after week after week, and you can't do that for like an extended period of time. You just can't, right? You need your own personal weeks to do other things. one thing that I think is really nice here is we have a lot of delegates.
Yeah.
And that allows us to take weeks off. So for example, Chai can take weeks off where he needs to deal with work, or he can go take a vacation, or just do something else. And then meanwhile, someone else can like kind of fill in. The Bay Area is also really big, and so for example, like Mitch probably drove 45 minutes to an hour to get here. Anto needed to get here, probably also took about 40 minutes. Whereas for me and Chai, it's a lot faster because we're a lot closer. And Calvin, for example. So it allows us to have, it basically like expands the amount of, or like the area in which we can have competitions.
Yeah.
And while like kind of just playing relief for each other. So if we want to have a competition in South Bay, then Calvin and I can do it, and Nolan. And Mitch, if he thinks the drive is too far, if he isn't available that weekend, he can take off and it's not a problem.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of just like supporting the rest of the community in that way.
Finally getting some solves underway, but I'm curious, is that kind of an unusuality to have like 13 delegates here? Is that just for time-based, or is that like kind of normal?
Yeah, it's time-based.
Okay.
Yeah, it's primarily time-based because we anticipated that there were going to be incidents and other things that show up.
Yeah.
A7G, just the normal typical things as well. So that's why we have a ton at this competition.
Yeah.
Usually it's more like maybe six to seven. All right, getting started up again. This is 3x3, round 2, group 3. I forgot how many groups there are total. I think there are 4 groups total.
I think so too.
40 minutes is not far. Yeah, people in the Bay Area are really spoiled.
Yeah.
It's really interesting because as this comparator gets to 926, people here don't want to drive more than 30 minutes ever.
That's like ridiculous. Like I drive 2 hours to keeping competitions from Hillsdale County, Michigan.
Right. So the thing is, like when I was living in Ohio, right?
Yeah.
I used to live in Columbus, and we used to, whenever we wanted to go to Dayton, which was about an hour away, it would be a big deal. Like it'd be like, oh, like we're gonna drive like an hour.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's crazy. The Bay Area is really big, but at the same time, it's also really small.
Yeah.
Now I drive an hour like pretty frequently. But for most people here, I think they see it as like, oh, driving an hour is like a lot of time lost, or you have to go like really far, which is so odd. I don't really get it.
So like back, I wonder if it's just like, there's a difference in mentality when you're driving through like sluggish traffic.
Maybe that's what it is.
To me, because like I can't stand driving 20 minutes when it's supposed to be only 10.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is.
And to me, like when I'm going through the country roads of Hillsdale College, Michigan, or Hillsdale, Michigan, to get to like the nearest Chipotle that's an hour away, it's like to me I'm like fine. Like I'm.
Wow, that's insane. I would not drive an hour.
Well, that's the only Chipotle you got. Like, I mean, you're gonna have to do what you gotta do. Like,
fair enough.
I'm not eating a dining hall food for the 7th thing in a row. Like,
yeah.
Yeah,
fair enough. I get that.
So it's like, yeah, but it's like the nice country roads where you're just like, you're a free spirit, you're driving, the windows down, the music's playing.
That's true. I love the open road drive.
Yeah.
I think it's absolutely amazing, but I hate traffic.
Yeah.
I cannot stand traffic. So
It's also so much more stressful too, driving in the traffic.
I know, dude, because it's like, it's not only just like me driving, it's just like, I have to trust all these other people around me as well.
Yeah.
And there's no guarantee.
Yeah. I always think in driving is like the no one else wants to die like principle, where like everyone's kind of like driving to like you don't have to worry too much because like no one else wants to die too, but like it's also just like you're operating like a 2-ton vehicle that like
it's just a metal box, really. It's a metal box that's going down the highway at 60 miles an hour, right?
Yeah.
Like it can do some damage.
About 40 if you're in California because all traffic. 20.
Fair enough. But yeah, it's really interesting. The culture here is very different. Whereas like, because if I have to cross the bay, I have to think about it.
Yeah.
Whereas like it's gonna take me 30 minutes tops to go from one side of the bay to the other.
Yeah.
But it's definitely like a thing. It's like, I'm crossing the bay today.
I thought we came full circle or something.
Philip, you're saying when you live downstate, halfway between Hillsdale and Adrian, the Chipotle I'm talking about is in Adrian, and Hillsdale is where the college is at. But halfway between, what city is that you lived at? Is it Addison? My guess is Addison. That's probably about halfway through there. It's sad that I know like all these small like towns and stuff. Literally, my friend and I at nights will literally just like drive and try to find a city, and then we like play it like a video game where you try to find the post office.
Oh,
and it's
that
like
sounds
XP where you just like look around for the post office.
That sounds kind of fun.
I mean, yeah. it'd be more fun to like go to a cool Thai place, but like, you know, yeah, that's where we went to dinner last night. Like San Francisco is so big, or like it was even San Jose, where they had like all these different restaurants with like food.
Yeah,
like it's so cool.
Yeah. San Jose is very very large. It's really underrated in terms of size.
Yeah.
All right. In the meantime, yeah, like people have been solving. We saw Ann on the stream earlier.
Yeah. The big names are coming out next round. So.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, because round 3 for 3v3 is going to be head-to-head finals.
DNF. So wait, can we see it? Can we see it? Press the button.
Press the button. We want to see the time base. We want to time base it. And there it is.
See, isn't the little nuance here? I kind of like the capitalization a bit better instead of the lowercase dn.
Oh yes.
You know, I feel like the capitalization could be there for the future.
Okay, maybe. I don't know how to do. How do you do capital N with the 7 seconds?
A-firm's just over either.
I think you need more.
Wait, I have to.
You would need like a slash in between. So you know you have the 2 bars. You need a slash in between that. I think.
Yeah.
And then you could do that, but that would require an 1/8 segment.
Yeah. Okay, so they're probably. Okay, that's not bad. Once again, I'm not complaining at all because it's already sold.
Yeah. True.
Like that's stickler level stuff. So we got Paul Mavi going.
Ooh,
so this is big name. I thought he was. Maybe there is only 3.
Yeah, maybe there are. This was a pretty clean one.
Yup, no +2 there.
Yeah.
Looked kind of close for a moment, but it's going to be a 7-13.
Yeah, it's all good. 7-13, much better than his solves in round 1. I think the round 1 solves were a little bit more mediocre. Well, from his perspective, yes. From my perspective, it's very, very good. 899 for this competitor. We're seeing like the sub 10 count is increasing.
Yeah, dude, that's something that's just so shocking about this area. Is everyone's so fast.
Yeah.
Like, so much different. Like it just everyone seems to be like you're either sub 15 or you don't show up, or you're not fast. You're not fast enough to sign up for the competition or something. Because these competitions seem to fill up pretty quickly.
Yeah. This competition had a crazy wait list. I think like 30, 35 people on the wait list. I think probably because of TimeBase, honestly.
Yeah. And look at that, me calling out the right city. It's like there's only one there. but yeah, no, definitely. Max Park was supposed to come to this competition for a moment. Even Tommy Cherry, I heard, was on the wait list. For some time.
Yes.
But that quickly got taken off since ambiguity of making a trip out here.
Yeah.
Too much.
Tommy has actually showed up to a decent number of Bay Area comps ever since Western Champs, so hope to see him around the area.
Yeah, when I realized it's only a $150 flight to get out.
PLS Sub Mitch.
Yep.
One of the first Sub Mitches we've seen.
Fastest solve of the day. She had a high 6 solve in her final, or maybe 6:48. So mid 6.
Mid-6. The end of round 1.
Yeah.
And that was really, really good. I wish I had the instant replay right now. I want to look back at the solve because it was really smooth.
Yeah.
And it looks like she almost canceled a move into Soon.
Yeah.
Because she had Soon and then the PLL skip. So.
Makes you wonder how much she's kicking herself. That could have been like a sub 6 chance or something like that.
Right.
You don't get a PLL skip that often, so.
Right. I mean, I think
could be something she wants back.
I think for her, she probably recognized at least corners were going to skip, so she was going to end up with EPLL at worst.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wonder if she, because there was a bit of a pause, right?
Yeah.
When to recognize also the AUF.
Yep. Here goes Keaton Ellis.
I'm such a Keaton fan, dude. After Nats, after commentating with him, I became a huge fan.
You weren't like a huge fan when you got like world record or anything?
I didn't really know him back then. At first, I felt bad.
Like I'm sympathetic.
Yeah, I was sympathetic. Now he's just chill.
Yeah.
I think the difference also is because then I think he's a decent amount older than I am.
Yeah.
And so when you're younger, the age difference matters that much more. But like nowadays, like if you're like mid-20s, like everyone's like in their mid-20s, right? So,
yeah. See, like Keaton Ellis, like he's the exact version of like what like my archetype of people I want to help in the community is. Like you were good, and instead of becoming washed and going to FMC, you go become washed and become a commentator. See, that's
there we go.
That's the main goal.
Okay, well,
right?
so I'm doing both. Well, A, I was never good. B, I guess
I was never good either.
I'm still washed.
Yeah.
I compensate, and now I'm going into FMC too.
So you got the trifecta going for you.
Yeah, dude. I'm just old. So. Yeah. Pretzelmania, you represent indeed.
Yep. Come on, Dolomon moment. I don't understand that reference.
Yeah,
We got,
I don't quite catch that either.
I know he's one of the Dutch Nationals people. Oh, that's okay. Wait, Twan Dolomon is on the wait list right now for Dutch Nationals as the reigning Dutch champion because the comp filled up too quickly. That's a certified WCA moment right there.
Yes, there we go.
But,
There we go.
Yeah.
I will say, I think the site is doing a lot better with all the increased traffic, especially since the post-COVID Cubers, like the post-COVID delegation has been insane.
Yeah.
I think I saw a stat that was run that was like 40% of all competitors who have ever competed in WCA are from 2021 or later.
Dang.
Which is wild, right?
Yeah.
So
it's not like the growth of it all.
Yeah, definitely. So big ups to the WST, the software team, for sweeping up the site.
I don't think the software team has been that bad at all in recent history. I think it's more just like when you have a $15 registration fee for like a major championship, you're just gonna fill up so quickly because of demand for it. Whereas you could kind of increase those registration fees, get a better budget and stuff, and ride that demand curve a bit better.
Yeah, totally. Oh, it looks like we actually missed Paul's first solve. That was 682.
Dang, so Paul could actually get a sub 7 average potentially.
Yeah, he's looking really, really good right now.
Yeah.
As we watch Ben Brown. $868 for him. Cameron Miller here. Cameron kind of our NorCal all-rounder, good at every single event somehow.
Yeah, something that's shocking is like that, like how the distance between San Francisco and LA, where you don't really get a mix of the cubers that often.
Yeah.
Besides maybe like something like Max Park just coming up.
Yep.
7:05. Dang.
Yeah, pretty solid. Pretty solid. That's his best time so far. Damn, dude, this is so good. It's so good that like they just populate.
Mm-hmm.
I wish. I was gonna say, yeah, there you go. They're like, we don't even need to do the BPA anymore.
Well, we can just have the BPA. We can have this.
We should pull this.
What you should do is we should end up making it where you have a little thing here which just sends results to a graphic, and then you press that, and then it sends it.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can just make an extension for it here. Like a Chrome extension to send it to. Maybe I'll have to think about that.
Yeah.
Antonio here.
Doing one-handed in
finals.
Oh, that's actually not bad. Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's actually kind of elite.
It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. For him, everything is just practice for OH. Classic Antonio, not really happy about it.
Is Antonio like? Why is he kind of like on world record watch for like 08? Is he actually not bad?
No, he's good. Yeah, he's good. Well, okay, he always is gonna say that his solves are terrible every single time without fail.
Yeah.
I think I asked him about because I think he got I want to say he got ASR single at Worlds.
Yeah.
And I asked him about it later. He's like, yeah, it was a bad solve.
I did that too.
It's like, dude, if that's your bad solve, like, what are your good solves?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Okay, maybe not exactly WR watch, but he's definitely up there. I mean, he was in Worlds Finals for a reason. All right, James here, and then Paul on the side camera. Paul will take a bit of time to warm up, I think. Well, looks like James is taking some time too.
We'll see who ends up going first.
Paul's going to go onto his fort, so this one is going to lock in. Well, not lock it. It'll let us know what his range is going to look like for his BPA. I just saw Heidi's fort time also showed up. 699 is her best possible average, so she could get a sub 7 average here.
Ready.
8 seconds. Paul also in contention for that sub 7 average. Well, really, really fluid, right?
I think there's a lot of rotations. It's going to cost them a bit.
687.
787.
Oh, sorry, 787. So probably not going to get the sub. Yeah, no. It's impossible to get the sub 7 now.
Is it possible to get sub Katie or sub Heidi though?
I think it should be possible.
Yeah.
He's actually right in between. So Heidi has a bigger range. 699 is her best possible average. 769 is her worst.
Yeah.
So it'd be nice if we could.
I'm curious on what's going on here.
826. Wow.
Oh, it's that was Dan. That was Dan just trolling.
Ryan Jew.
He's just trolling. All right, Benjamin Brown. So 3.8s for him so far. Not really what he's looking for. It's more of like a low 8, high 7 solver. So.
Yeah, how does TimeBase know you're solving? Basically, they have a little tag that you walk up to the solve station, you tap it, and then it knows what solve you're on and your name and everything. So,
999. You'll actually see it here. You'll see so you see 999 here, but you'll see the judge is going to hit a button on the back of the TimeBase display, and it will update the display to be 1199. Right there.
Boom.
Okay, I messed up the timing a little bit, but you know, we got it.
Yeah,
close enough. Yeah, we have Caleb on the stream. He's solving. He has 791 best possible average. I don't think he's gonna get that here.
Corner twist kind of costs him, and it's a +2.
And a
here.
+2, yeah. So he's gonna get his worst possible almost certainly. 865 average for Caleb Yao. Trying to see if Heidi is currently solving. Don't think so. I just heard her name get called.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Okay, feel where the circle is?
Caleb having a little bit of trouble with.
Heidi got a 591.
Oh, yeah, she got 591 off to the side. So oh yeah. So it's already populated. So she's got the best possible average, 699, first sub 7 we've seen today, and that's Paul cannot catch that.
Nope.
I don't think anyone is going to be able to catch that. So
probably first seed going into finals there.
Yeah, I think so.
This kid's got some freakishly fast hands.
The kids with the TPS, dude. Were you ever a TPS kid?
No, I was.
That's good.
I mean, to be fair, I started when I was 14 years old, so I was never like
kid.
I was like 7 years old, like grinding through, like turning at 10 miles an hour. Like.
Right.
I feel like 10 miles an hour can be fast or not fast, depending on how I think about it. Paul Mavi's going into his final solve here. That case, you have to do some EO, I think, to preserve, get out of that.
And I actually don't know what that was. That a U-perm finish, maybe? Like he looks like he maybe did an RU U-perm.
I don't know. Check the replay.
All right, dude. No need to taunt me. All right.
So it ended up being 747 average.
That one was actually instant, by the way. That time instantly uploaded because I saw him tap it, and then 1 second later it was on WCA Live. 747 average for Paul here. Should I? I'm gonna try and get Heidi. You want to talk to Heidi?
Yeah, sure. All right, so as Manu's going to get Heidi, we're checking out some of the final solvers here of 3x3 Group 3 and such. So Heidi's here coming in to join us in the commentary gantry. Yo.
What's up?
Nothing much.
Do I just put this on?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll take a little coffee.
Jonathan!
You stay on. I'll take five.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so basically, you got a 591 off stream. What happened there?
Oh, okay. I got a PLL skip, but it was like, can the stream see it?
See? We'll just transition here.
It's like the T case, right?
Yeah.
But then you get diag if you do the regular. But it took me forever to recognize it. And also it's so U2, so I was doing it like this, and it was like locking up, and it had a U2 at the end. I was like, so I dropped it, and I was like 591. I was like, okay, that's pretty good for having such a bad lockup.
Yeah. What do you think you could have gotten if you didn't lock up there?
I don't really like to think about that, but maybe like low 5. I don't think sub 5.
Yeah.
Like, that was out of the question.
What's your PR in competition?
It's like a 524.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
so
not-
it could have been a shot, but
Yeah, I guess so.
But yeah, we got another round of 3x3 still yet to go. For all these like competition stuff, is it cool seeing a new timer display system in place and all that? Do you think
Well, what's your thoughts been on it so far as one of the faster people here and just dealing with it? You've been probably to a lot of competitions in the past. You're really used to the other system. How does that compare to like the system here today?
I really like it. Like, especially scrambling. They were able to do it with like certain Android phones, and you could just use the phone to scan it. Manu knows about this, and it's like very cool because like your scrambler can not only be stationed at one station, it can go all around to help different stations. I think that's really nice.
Totally. For many competitions in the future and stuff, do you want to see this probably? Do you think this could possibly become standard for WCA, or do you think it's going to be a lot more work in progress just from like where you've been interacting with it? Was there a lot of bugs today, or was it pretty fluid?
I think for the first time it was actually pretty fluid, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like it worked pretty well. I think the main thing is just like,
thank you.
I like the fact that all the displays work. It makes spectating really nice.
Yeah.
Because like I was telling my dad about it. He was So my dad, like, he doesn't really know that much, but he likes to spectate. And he was like talking about how he didn't like the fact that some of them actually didn't display that. So like you're not, what are you really watching?
Right.
You don't really understand the song.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for the most part too, something that I really like is Trice talking again. Instead of, we're going to just be doing, instead of head-to-head, we're just going to oh yeah. So just having the inspection time come down from in front is so cool to see.
Really cool, yeah.
I mean, we had one person go into a +2 off inspection for over inspecting, and just being able to see that, and also like the judge probably wouldn't have had the confidence to call that out. Or, like it's so close to call, but it's like no, like it's legitimate. You're not stopping the timer when the hands go on the timer.
You're right.
Yeah, there's so many different things that are kind of solved there for just integrity of the results, and also just cooler to watch. And it automatically adds the +2 to the time. So
I think you're totally right. It's easier to explain inspection to people.
Yeah.
Because like most people don't see it, right?
Yeah.
So it's hard to explain. You're right. I didn't think of that.
it's also cool to see just from like how much people use of commentary, because usually you don't even know that much to begin with, but you can see people only using 5 seconds versus using like all the way down to like their 3 seconds left of inspection, like 12 seconds. It's cool to see that also. Do you find that there's been talks about maybe potentially having a like AI voice or something like that in the TimeBase, like a speaker to do call out the inspection times? Do you think that is that smart? Do you think it's more distracting? Do you think the inspection on the timer itself is it better than having a stopwatch as a competitor?
I think it's fine as it is right now, like how the judge actually says it.
Yeah.
You know, like this. I guess the idea is cool, but I still like the fact that the judge, because you have more interaction with the people.
Yeah. Yeah. But from a perspective of like being able to, when the you can actually kind of see for the first time. I haven't competed with this setup, but I would think as a competitor, I'd be able to see how much inspection time I have left if I look up. Versus like you don't really see that on a stopwatch.
Right.
Is that really not? I don't know if just you're so high level where you're just only caring about inspection and just listening for call-outs, or is that something in the future that people can change their strategy on?
I feel like I'm not the right person to ask about inspection because I never use it, or like I don't use it to my full extent. But I never thought about looking up. I feel like that would make me personally more nervous.
Yeah.
So I don't look up. I just like wait for the calls.
Yeah. When I know Keaton also was talking about he's like forgot to like slap the top of it sometimes. Have you forgotten to do any of it, or you've been pretty good with the system so far?
Definitely forgot. I forgot. Okay, Dan was my judge too.
Yeah.
I forgot to slap the top of it, and I forgot my card. But definitely, it takes some getting used to.
Yeah.
I like the overhead too. It's really nice.
Yeah. All time. It's really good, especially for big cubes, when you're able to see. A lot of times, you're going to lap solving. Many competitors, you aren't able to even see from if you're in the venue what's going on. Like a lot of things, you know, it's nice to be able to see from their perspective what's going on, even just from their POV. So yeah. So this is 3x3 one-handed group 1. I'm pretty sure it's split up. Is it by the fast people? Do you know for that? I think it's common usually for it. Or Are you in the last group of 3x3 one-handed?
I'm in group 3, and I'm not sure if they're splitting up.
I'm in group 3, so there's no answer. When he's like, there's no shot. Yeah. So.
Okay, I was shocked that I got sub 7 because I don't track my average.
Really?
So I was like, oh, that's funny.
It's crazy to see how instantaneous the results are. If we actually, some of these people, if we go to, like, it's crazy, absurd how real time they come in. Something that I didn't even know is a feature is they'll have like a best possible, worst possible average on here.
That makes commentating so much cooler too.
Yeah. Which is something too that also is this can be put into the graphics of graphic software and stuff.
Timothy Pan.
So it could be something to even make that
right here.
so you don't have to have an like person typing in all the times and stuff, and it simplifies down to need less people to do a stream. So it makes it easier for people to do streams across the world at a higher quality.
Kenji Gibson on.
Yeah. Is this
And then you'll tag theirs on there.
Who's this?
So then you'll.
I know, but I guess this one thing that's nice about this is we can just see their number roll up whatever time they get.
Yeah, and then we'll know who they are.
Yeah.
Okay, just grab the judge sign and then they'll tag the top.
So how much different is it? Are you big into one-handed at all?
I should practice, but I haven't been practicing.
Is there like a different installment mentality when you're doing one-handed versus two-handed? Is it like obviously it's easier to like look ahead? I feel like at least when I do one-handed, is that still at the top level? It's similar.
I think in a way it is easier to look ahead. But also like for me, I get really tired after doing a couple songs.
Yeah.
But my hands are not in the best shape also, so that's probably the reason why. So that also stops me from practicing a lot.
Yeah.
Because I get really tired.
So you say your hands are not in the best shape. Is there just TNFs? Is there like a certain level of like keeping your like hands like the muscles working out? Is like because one of those big things where it's like, oh, is keeping a sport like you have to like lift weights or whatever to do it, but like you're saying your hands get tired. Is that something where it is something that like a muscle you work over time to get?
I mean, I don't think of it like I don't really think about it. I just like I feel like sometimes I should stretch my hands.
Yeah.
But like, how are you gonna stretch your hands? Like you could do this, but like it can only do so much. But like the bad thing is like when I cube, sometimes I cube for a really long time, and like I get into like that zone, and you just can't stop, right? So then my hands will be giving out, but my mind would just be like one more.
Yeah.
Elijah Brown.
It's always crazy. So this is a right-handed solver. I think most people commonly use their left hand when they're doing one-handed solving because it's more ergonomic with the algorithms that are for commonly more right-hand dominant two-hand solving. We're here with Elijah Brown. Zoom case. Is that 15. So he should slide right in to. Okay, so he has a 1598 already and a 1633.
If it gets unplugged,
he's hovering around that like mid to high 15 range. What do you usually look for? We're usually getting in one-handed.
Sub 15 would be good.
Yeah.
Like 13 is usually what I go for, but last comp I didn't do very well, so it's like.
Yeah. Are you practicing mainly 3x3?
I haven't really been practicing, but when I do solves, it is 3x3.
Yeah. Is this the most fun?
For me, it's the most fun.
Yeah.
Like I do 5x5, but sometimes it takes too long.
Fair enough.
Ryan.
I heard he's like kind of if there was a QB Mafia, it would just be this guy. That's what he's been described to me before. It's crazy because I've never met like any of these people out here. I don't know many names of people. It's just such a different community.
I think he's a really small cube.
He might be. I know they make specific cubes for one-handed solving that are like 4 millimeters lower. And that's another G term.
No. It's the same people too.
Okay. See, I learned over time. I like to recognize this. But yeah. Yeah, 17-second solve from him. Move over to the white stage. It's a U permutation. The right-handed solver. A lot of right-handed solvers going on in the younger generation, it looks like.
Interesting.
Yeah. So you're obviously a pretty accomplished solver. You're down to like the 7 second. You got a sub 7 second solve average here. How often did you practice this stuff, and for like how long did it take you to get down to that point?
Oh wait, you got it. Oh wait. I mean, the funny thing is, 699 was also my first sub 7.
Really?
Yeah, I forget which comp it was. It was a Berkeley comp. Berkeley, it was in 2018, I think. It was also in finals, which is like the only time I did well in finals. So, but the funny thing about that 699, it was like at that point I wasn't averaging 6 at all.
What were you averaging?
I was averaging like low 7.
Okay.
So it was doable, but I didn't know I was gonna get it.
Yeah. So at 19, that's gonna count that 1633, point him more into a spot of a low 16 if it stood down all the times. But I mean, how many hours did you practice in order to get down to like that point? How many solves did you put in?
A lot. I don't know if I can put a number to the solves, but the hours maybe like when I do practice, I practice for a really long time.
Yeah.
But to be honest, my practicing isn't very good. So to the audience, practice better than I would. Don't just mindlessly solve. Because that's mainly what I do for my practice, which is like quite bad.
How many when was like the last time you learned a new algorithm?
I learned like a good amount of ZBLL, but then I forgot it, and I relearned it, but then I forgot it because I got busy with school.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll relearn it sometime. But a long time.
I think you need to drop Linalg first.
Drop?
You might need to drop Linalg first.
Oh, Manu, I can't. That's part of my major.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can't drop that.
Wait, what did you say? Linalg?
Yeah.
What's that?
No, linear algebra. It's like,
linear algebra. Okay.
It's a big meme in the club that I'm like struggling in that class.
Dude, linear algebra was a fun class.
No, it's really fun, but I'm just struggling and dying in the class.
Are you a math major?
No, I'm a CS major.
Okay. Yeah. Linear algebra is kind of like important for that, I feel like.
It is very important, and I do find it really fun. It's very interesting, but there's just not enough time for me to absorb the information.
Yeah, linear algebra is one of my favorite classes. I love abstract algebra too, which is like a lot of Rubik's Cube stuff. That's like all the group theory and everything, but linear algebra is kind of like the base for that in a lot of ways. And the linear transformations are big in computer science theory.
Yeah. Also another very fun stuff.
Yeah. Very slow, monotonous, this last couple algorithms. That looked almost like mirrored or something like that. That was kind of janky, I'm not gonna lie. There was a 1072 from Richard.
Oh, Richard uses Rubik's.
Really? That's like a pretty fast time. It's like not negligible. Do you find it difficult to cube a lot then because of college and the time amount than you've had in previous years?
Yeah, I do. But like, and with my hands, it's not like, it's not ideal.
Yeah. You just have like injured hands in general?
No, like I just feel really tired from cubing sometimes with my hands. I think Jason did.
So Jason had a 13 earlier, he also had a 14 and a 15. So very capable of getting a pretty good time here.
He also used
And you need the
Fastest time that he's gotten so far in his So he's going to be counting at 13. And yeah, Elijah Brown's averages in with a 1595. So yeah, we're going to see him slap that on instant time. So 1370, best possible average, 1452, worst possible average. So automatically better than Elijah, who's in first place right now, but
definitely gonna take a. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to chase down people like Richard or Dan I can never say this.
Dan does have accounting 7, not 6.
That's true. I got clickbaited by that 12. Man, I was leaving the best on the right side. But yeah. So actually, he'll probably definitely beat Dan. Dan's got a lowest time, our best BPA was 15, so way faster than his WPA.
This is definitely really nice for
Yeah, 100%.
connected with the TimeBase. I think it's better. We wouldn't know this.
Yeah. No, one of the big things too is that U.S. nationals, a lot of times it's like, okay, someone's like off stream or whatever, and they do a solve. Now I gotta go and run and like harass the scramblers to get this like scorecard. They put it on the graphics for stream. But it's like now, like no, it's like automatically put in. Everyone, it's attached to the name. You don't have to like. All that is the convenience there factor is so much better. And also now you don't have to deal with people's handwriting.
Not really.
Like really, my handwriting shouldn't trust it. Like real. That's not gonna. It shouldn't work. But yeah. So this is definitely a way more bona fide way to do this. Because Ryan Jew, the Mafia guy himself, is second behind Elijah Brown at 1695.
Dang, Richard got a 9 off screen.
Ready. It's always crazy to see the Rue solves take shape in the 1378. So a 956 from Richard also, so he's counting at 1072.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how many great one-handed people are out here.
Oh, the one-handed site sheet today is very strong.
Yeah. I know in my area, Luke Garrett just destroys everybody in one-handed. He's second in the world. Or third in the world for that.
Dickman.
As he's second here for Austin Nelson.
You're learning.
Yeah, look at that.
He does clock.
Takes down a couple of points in my
Oh,
book.
You know my main is clock.
What do you say?
You know my main event is clock.
The news main is clock.
Yeah. Which is why you're on production right now. No. Clock, I mean, once again, like, respect for clock solvers or whatever, but, like, I saved it with the top down. It's like, it's watchable now. It was really annoying before on streams when you couldn't see anything going on with the clock, but now I think it's gotten to a point where it could be kind of spectator friendly.
Yeah.
It's actually going to be spectator at all. There's a stickered cube right here. Is that real? Might be colorblind, but I think he just messed up right there. Yeah, I think partially went through an algorithm and had to relocate like all this things. Did you just do a T permutation for no reason?
Did a Y perm too.
Okay, yeah. Wild, 45 seconds. Flew in from Alaska today. That's kind of crazy. He's colorblind. He can do like this.
So he's partially colorblind. He's like red-green color.
Wild.
So he needs his green shades are
Same to you?
Sticker. So he uses the sticker. And he has a different blue also.
Jason Wong, I think, is our fastest person right now, 1389. Yep. As Richard still hasn't got his fourth solve yet, but he has a county 1072 and he has a 956 best solve. Worst solve right now is a 1277.
He sat down.
This Evan Millsap is going on back to the stream station. Which one is Richard?
The one in the USC shirt.
Okay. Okay, so I got kind of a not bad angle. It's Solving right now, he's at 4 seconds. I'm not good enough to call out what he's at. He's on OLL at 8.
He does work.
Okay, so he did whatever the Rue version of OLL was at.
8. He got an 1118. So he's now carrying 1118 and a 1072. So right now, technically, a sub 11 as it stands.
I feel like his PR is 11 something. I could be wrong.
Well, we can go check that real quick. We got bounce over here, and it is 1146. So he's very much on pace for that. Actually,
Yeah.
wait a moment. I think that might.
Oh no, just it's. Oh wait, yeah, best possible.
So 956. Does that mean he's? What did he get? Wait, his 3x3 one-handed single is literally 948. Okay, so 1 second. I don't think the single matters in an average, but he definitely has 1146. Okay, I was just lost in the sauce there. Is Elvin Millsap? How fast is he at?
I'm ready.
Is he like?
He's popping. I don't know. I got twice this.
Yeah, we gotta see Richard's last song to see if he.
Hopefully, Chai knows it's not in the stream. As I think he's
getting swapped to the other side.
I'm so confused on what's going on.
That's fine. It's first one anyways. Yeah, then you just move.
I think they're maybe behind.
Interesting.
Running out of chances to PR. This is not good. Me too. I have 4 hard PR. Maybe always. It's gonna be very hard.
So yeah, we're finishing up group 1 of 3x3 one-handed. Pretty sure we're like decently behind schedule.
Yeah, we probably are.
We still got after this 4x4 finals, and we got Richard.
We're doing OH last.
I feel like this is solvable by me just looking this up, but is it? That's not it.
Richard is.
All right, here we go. All right, this is our Super Bowl moment. He's up on stream now. He's got to get probably a mid. I'd probably say like around 11 to get his PR. So 3x3 final is sandwiched in between. As here goes Richard's final solve. Oh wait. Did he? He over-inspected to a 12. Wait, that's absurd. That is absurd. TimeBase kicks him off. That doesn't happen. This is one of the things where like a judge doesn't like call that out.
Yeah.
A judge doesn't call that out. They don't have the guts to do that if TimeBase isn't there.
No.
That is awesome.
That's so sad.
It's kind of awesome that like this is the integrity of the results because like if like they put the hands on the timer, it's gonna be ambiguous.
Exactly.
But like in terms of like integrity of the results, like this is one of those where TimeBase clutches up in this moment. It sucks for Richard here. Like, this is probably one of the biggest arguments for TimeBase. I think that no one really even saw coming when it comes to like determining +2s.
I think it makes it a lot better for at least inspection.
Yeah, it makes it so much more like a rule of law.
Yes.
Like this is what's gonna stand, and that's where it's
This is so sad.
It is really sad. That is absurd. That TimeBase just kind of cooked him there.
No, poor Richard. It's okay. You'll get it next round.
Yeah. He 0.08 seconds off of his PR single. PR average is off by 0.1, so it's really tough for him. As we're moving into the second round here of OH.
Yeah. You're in? I'm in. Heidi!
Archit!
Heidi! Oh my.
How you doing, Archit?
I am good.
You're good?
How are you?
I'm okay. After witnessing this pain.
So what happened? So the competitor over-inspected, right?
Yes.
And
It would have been PR average.
Okay, I understand the pain.
I'm just checking.
It's okay.
But it's not the judge.
It's not the judges. It's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault.
Okay, it didn't say.
It's no one's fault.
But no one's out.
Yeah.
That's just what happens.
Yeah, it's happening.
Alright. I think I resolved it. Okay. So I think that means
That's what I tell everyone, you know, like if you +2 out of PR average or you penalty out of it or something, it's just a sign that you have the capacity to pull that off in competition.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you can do it once, you can do it again.
Yes.
I think that mentality is a little bit different when it comes to beating like your overall PBs in comp. Like my 4x4, like on my profile, it's like a 3140. That's also overall PB. I don't think I'm ever gonna beat that. But Chris Mills was telling me if you can beat it once, you can beat it again. I'm like, I like your optimism, but that's not gonna happen. But for something like as up in the air as averages, that's not single based, you know, like
There's more leeway.
yeah, there's a little bit more leeway. What's happening with this competitor?
Wait, I wonder why he's still staying.
Oh, I don't think it's scanned.
Wait, did it, like, was it actually over-infected? Or, like... Because now I'm confused. I feel like he's getting an extra or something.
Okay. Do you think the judge never gave 8 and 12, and then they also over-inspected? Maybe they over-inspected because they didn't know that they had, like, 8 and 12. Seconds later.
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. I didn't think it was... Maybe, yeah, maybe.
That could be a possibility.
That is,
so that's why the judge may have been replaced by Tim, creator of Cube Time.
True.
Woohoo! Man, love Tim too. What a lad. What a guy.
Matthew's gonna get the insights.
Yeah. But if you had a switch.
Oh, Riley's.
Yeah.
Oh, streamer setup.
I don't know how to use this. I
don't want to touch it either.
I just watched Manu. So we'll go around and see what's going on.
Riley PR'd today already.
I don't know how to do the top-down camera though.
Can you run the site?
That's also not it.
Okay. So this was the first solve, but it never got figured out. That's because we never pressed OK. Yeah. So we never pressed OK here. Did you do the solve like already?
That's not it.
No, you did. So that's.
I think it has to be in our preview and then we click it to what you clicked earlier.
I don't think it worked. Did you click the delegate to something? Okay, I got it. You went to delegate. Oh, you resolved it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay, Archit.
Yeah, so basically we have to submit the orders.
Okay.
So it's not
Okay. Yo, can you teach me how to get the top-down camera view when you switch around?
To the audience.
So right. So is this right so far?
Press OK, but you can't sign.
Basically, this is preview.
Okay.
And then make sure basically whatever
So ones and twos are preview. What are threes?
Ones and twos are these are the cameras.
Okay.
And then camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, camera 4.
Oh.
And then you just red is what it's on right now. Green is the preview. And then you can just we'll swap.
Okay.
Really don't want
So anything that's here, you click cut and it goes here.
I really don't.
Okay, so Richard's getting an extra for one of his solves. that
Wait,
was
so
not
what does the
last
red mean then?
The red means that that's the one in program.
And the green is preview. And this swaps between preview. And if I hit cut, so now this should turn red and this should turn green.
Yep. And if you press them both on here and you scroll between both, they're both red.
Right, because this both is green.
Very good.
Technology.
Technology.
You know what? And auto is just like a fade instead. That's like
Hey.
Let's see if
Okay.
You can go picture in picture on two that have it.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, we'll finish that out. Cool. Thanks.
It's possible.
So Richard still has a chance to PR because he's getting
So
an
they
extra.
did delegate everything before.
Not for
So
the
click OK,
solve that he over-inspected. Another
It'll be under resolved incidents, and then
fix it.
So in the resolved incident, all you're gonna do is so press OK, like scan it.
What's going on in the chat? There's a recent scorecards are still being used to make sure there's no issues. Correct.
And then show here.
So refresh, and let's wait for it to submit.
And more accurate than other competitions.
And then you're going to scroll down to the bottom. Well, you're going to go to resolved incidents.
What's up?
Right, no, it's
I guess not.
resolved,
I think
right?
that was just like
It's this one.
he was probably just
And
sitting
what
there
you're
to
going
make
to do
sure
is
everything was good.
Oh, so the competitor doesn't
Sorry,
need to
I need
stand.
to fix the UI for this. Yeah, so.
Okay. Richard
That's
did
cool.
PR still.
Go Richard. 1143.
A7G. Did you do A7G? I did not do one-handed round one, solve 5.
There's no default, but
No one's solving it.
oh, but there's no description, so it probably did. Yeah. So select something.
And then I think we can.
Judge error, and then is displayed.
extra grand-handed.
Oh, Riley already finished the solves too. I just
Yeah?
saw that. That's crazy. I feel
yeah,
like we
no,
just started him watching. I feel like we just started watching his solves, which is really funny.
Oh,
because
yeah.
he's already done.
Right. That's strange. So yeah, there's no one competing right now, at least on cam.
Yeah,
Still
on
trying to
cam,
figure out what's going on with Richard, but I think we're pretty much ready to
He's
go.
still there. so
Still there though, in case
Something
stuff-
might be wrong.
Unless they're redoing the solve right now, which is possible.
Guess who says hi to you?
Who? Chris! I was just talking about you. I was literally just talking about you, Chris. I was sharing that when I got my 31 4x4 single, like a few comps ago, it was my overall PR or PB. And you told me that if I could do it once, I could do it again. I'm like, I like your optimism. But Heidi and I were sharing that for something like average, if you could get close to it, or you get penaltied out of it, or +2 or DNF or something, it's just proof that you have capacity to pull it off in competition. Or maybe that's the case with single too, and I'm just delusional.
Always gotta be in that good
We got a lot of people to go. We are behind schedule, but we're catching up, and we're having fun with technology.
We're definitely having fun. I actually really enjoy it.
Yeah, this is fun.
I think it's really cool.
Yeah.
Have you seen the thing with Andrew and his phone and Sir's Andrew's phone?
I did
Instead
not.
of just like scanning on the thing, they can use their phone and put it on top. And he just scans.
Oh, is the card behind the phone?
Yeah.
So I was wondering if the magnet or the NFC would become like demagnetized or something. If you hold it near a laptop.
Oh.
And I was like, that would be a problem.
That would be a problem.
Also, I feel like people misplace these a lot.
Yeah.
So,
I was checking where mine was.
people misplace these, and but I mean, there are interesting, like corollaries you have to think of. Like, can Adobe see? What's up?
Camera.
Oh, camera.
Sorry.
You're good. And then I click that, and then I click that.
Yeah.
There we go.
Camera on.
Yeah. So, like, can we run competitions where these are? Let me use one.
I have a
Drama update.
I think Richard is going to get an extra.
Wow.
I think because of not all 8 seconds.
Oh, okay, so it was the judge.
I was right.
I think it wasn't over
I mean, that was kind of
Over inspection because the judge had won.
They call.
Correct.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
And when they're tied him and Calvin trying to figure out how to get it out, so it's
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough.
Again, still could PR.
Still could PR. Still could PR.
Yeah. I mean, his first song was also PR.
Yeah.
But like, it would have been even better if he had this actual time.
Chris says, damn, I'd be spitting facts. Absolutely. That's always the case, Chris. But yeah, so we're getting an extra for that fixed song, right?
Yes.
But it's still going to show up. I mean, we still see the 1240 here.
Yeah,
so
these
I'm
are timers.
curious what it's going to look like when we get rid of that song. And if Jason, who's currently in second place, will briefly use it. The eventual plan is that this can be fully in use everywhere. They can't just implement this to work everywhere, so it's better that it's starting to be used here for testing. Yeah. This is an experimentation competition. But it's still legit. Warm up on stream. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Wow, that white cross. What is that white cross? Are you guys seeing that?
What happened?
Oh my god.
Sure, let's
If you
have
do,
Chai
if
explain
you do an
what
R,
happened.
you prime an R2. Yeah, there you go.
You do.
Try. Join us. What's happening?
I'm gonna warm up and listen to the.
Are people asking us what's happening? Absolutely not. I'm just
No, but,
curious.
like, I'm curious.
What time is it? It is currently 3:56 p.m. Danny Parks in chat. All right.
So that was quite an interesting incident. Basically, we're not able to scan that competitor's tag anywhere, and it was just caught all live on stream. We've had this incident multiple times.
that we've been troubleshooting in the moment, but you guys just happen to see it live. There's nothing else to it.
Okay.
And then there was a miscommunication that the station wasn't open. It was the whole time.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the technicalities of TimeBase. Yeah. We don't want to expand it yet. That's why we're keeping it local for now.
Correct. So you
don't
cannot
want
buy these timers.
You do not want to get them yet. We're trying to make them better.
Yes. And it has been said off stream and like in communication, TimeBase is only for official solves. You cannot practice on these displays like during lunch break or something.
Yeah.
Or else it's gonna mess everything up.
Yeah. How's it going, Chris Mills? But yeah, this is just one of the stressors about doing TimeBase, and probably one of the reasons why maybe many people don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, it's really important that we still do it.
Yeah. Proof of concept. Right?
It's proof of concept, baby.
So speaking of proof of concept, I have some questions for you, and we can try to answer this to the best of your ability.
I got 2 minutes, and then Heidi's got to come back.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Heidi's gonna come back to practice it.
Okay, gotcha. Rapid fire.
Rapid fire. So let's say we do a lot of time-based competitions that happen in a row. Are these one-time use? Are we losing money by constantly having these lay around?
In theory, these could be forever.
Okay.
In theory.
Okay.
Based off the code.
Okay. What happens when folks misplace these? Can they compete at all?
When you misplace them in the future, well, it hasn't happened today, but there's probably going to be there is a system. There's a more robust system to have a station to recode NFC tags. They're a dime a dozen. They're like cents on the dollar.
So we can hire TJ back again.
Oh, pretty much.
Great.
So there's no such thing as data. Well, there is data entry. There's just basically coder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. It's like creating a new role.
We could have him being the cubing encoder.
Kevin.
Yeah.
So
yeah. More questions?
It's kind of interesting because I was talking with Tyson earlier and what it was like organizing the first competition.
Yeah.
And he's like, we created the role of a scrambler at one competition, and then the idea of a runner came later.
Yeah.
And the idea of like all these different roles came as competitions progressed. And I guess like necessity. What's that one saying? Innovation, necessity, whatever. You make stuff when they're needed. I don't know, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
But like now we have new technological improvements, so now you need a coder, right? You need to create another role who could potentially reprogram this. So very cool.
Definitely.
Anything else for us in your last 1 minute starting?
No. I think basically Anto solves are more important than my testimony, so you guys can focus on him now.
Anto camel tongue.
Okay.
Camel tongue. Camel tongue. Yes. What's up? We're switching out? Okay. Go Heidi.
Thank you so much.
Okay, we're back. Cool. We're back.
All right.
We got TJ, the backbone of data entry in Northern California.
Well, that's going to be relieved of his duties real soon.
Right. I can't believe AI took his job.
Hey, just like any other AI technical job, it's like it frees up labor to do more things. So he's going to be, maybe he can join the stream team or something like that. Yeah. This free time.
And he gets to be a competitor again.
Yeah.
More or less. But TJ, we love TJ.
All right. In that case, on a solve here.
No, don't worry.
Really
Kelvin's debugging this. I think the issue is the scrambler.
Okay,
didn't take this. Tell the scrambler to put it. Scramble this extra. Scan that. Make sure it's the extra. And then
30 seconds, 10 seconds of that was eaten up by jumping around a dot case overall. So here comes the extra.
So what's the story here? Let's break it down for the new viewers. Why is this person getting an extra?
I'm pretty sure it's just the. Actually, I have no idea. I've heard multiple things. I've heard that maybe the over-inspection that happened on his fifth solve, the judge didn't allow. I also heard that it's possibly something that happened on his first solve.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the extra is in this case. It was which one he's removing, but removing the 1072 kind of would be detrimental, but removing the 1240 opens up the door.
Yeah, I heard that this competitor over-inspected, but partly because the judge did not give 8 and 12 warnings. So the competitor simply didn't know how much time they had. And the competitor in this case is Richard, who is in first place for 08.
Yeah.
And their 10.4, which would have been their fastest solve, that being their fixed solve, turned into a 12. And we're trying to get that tested, try to get that fixed. It would have been very easy, don't get it wrong. If you were using normal G4s, it's just another extra. But we are using TimeBase. You can't exactly reset times because it gets automatically uploaded into WCA Live.
and every solve done on these times it has to be an efficient solve. So we're just trying to work out the kinks in that, trying to get times reset. Just bear with the technology. It is working. We're getting all this stuff figured out now.
But there was more of like this and then this. And then going like that.
Let us see what happens.
I think decent on time to get this solve underway. All right. Chris Mills is in chat. You can barely hear us. We can move this a bit closer.
Turn the
gain up.
Yeah.
All right. Let's boost the gain a bit here.
Okay.
I feel like that. Hopefully that's a bit better.
Is there a way you can turn off or turn down like the outside volume?
Yeah. Right now I have it at a setting so it's only getting in theory like this.
Okay.
But yeah.
This solve is going to be
this
the
better,
only solve
Chris?
the comp on.
Yeah. A little more cinematic with it.
Yeah. Mayhaps.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Michael Chai high-fiving everybody as going into Richard's final solve of an extra that we don't know which one necessarily gets placed. Our best guess is it's the 5th one, and hopefully it's the 5th one that can open up the door for a PR average.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
And they're going to be using, this is all on Stacker. So actually, I don't even know if we'll be able to see the time. Okay, so we're going complete time-based list.
Oh, right.
here.
Yeah. Solve is looking pretty good though. I don't know if that is a.
That seemed pretty fast. All
Seems good. So I don't think that is going to be that 10.
Thank you.
So yeah, Eliza Brown delegating that one, or judging that one to delegate.
Overhead camera.
Oh, that's not a bad way we can snipe this. 1289.
Yeah.
So yeah, actually, that's gonna choke him out of pure average, at least with the extra.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens when this data gets changed later on.
Yeah. Cameron Miller, California's own, carrying Team West Coast at Nationals, East vs. West, beating Carter and Scoob somehow. Let's see what we get here. Ow.
What's his name?
Interesting. Was that not a Soon? Oh wow, look at
I
that.
saw a Soon and it ended up like just evolving into a
like a pie case.
Yeah, pie case, and I was like, yeah, I don't know if I just got clickbaited by like an F2L pair that was just like hidden in the shadows behind there somewhere, but
But even if that's the case, props to Cameron for seeing that.
Yeah.
They are in control.
Yeah.
We got Taj Brasser on the opposite side. Always manages to dominate Scoob somehow. Not somehow. They're very talented and they deserve all the podiums they've gotten. But let's see what they do with OH. I don't exactly know where their OH skills are at. So. Is there a way we could straighten that camera after?
Yeah. Probably got bumped by a bunch of people hitting it over and over again. It's always kind of hanging on a thread that side.
Yeah.
But yeah. Honestly, one of my biggest fear with overhead cameras is just it being a massive liability. Like if it falls on someone, like that's just a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Oh yeah.
But
no, not too many standing cubers here today.
yeah, there's one who is here. What's his name?
Yeah.
Fischer?
Yes.
Yeah. Standing over top. Kind of cool.
And let's finishing up 37.69. Got another competitor on this side starting now.
TPS seems to be like pretty fast.
Yeah, good TPS.
A bit confused though on that last blue-orange pair. It's an F double sexy F prime.
And a GC perm.
Gonna lock down a low 20.
21. There's that scan.
I think we might be at PR1. So Antonio Cam actually got a 1045 average.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Richards hasn't been updated yet with the extra, so we're still waiting to See what those results
All right, we're now on the last group of 3x3 one-handed. 3x3 one-handed. We are on the way to the last group of 3x3 one-handed.
Shane Coogan waiting for the announcement to finish on the way.
308 finals and 3 finals.
LA Kings fan. LA Kings fan, straight from SoCal.
Thank you.
And Shane's about to get started soon.
It always amazes me that there's hockey fans in LA, like where there's just no snow at all.
That's good. And Shane coming up. Keaton.
All right. Is it Keaton Super Bowl coming up?
Keaton commentating?
I'm supposed to be. Casting.
Sure. Okay, join.
Yeah, I did.
Check out the entry real quick.
U.S. National Finals.
Yeah, that 15 is +2. Hello, everyone.
Oh, after Shane's done, do you want to try fixing that camera overhead?
Yeah, that 15 was very unfortunate. It would have been a sub 14 average otherwise, and I would have beaten Wongus.
Wongus.
And there was a big pause.
Richard with the PR. Do you guys mention that? The 1143?
I bumped the thing.
Lars Petra's still here.
Alright.
Oh, yep, go for it. Alright, here we go.
I see Chris Mills in chat. Hello, Chris Mills. How you doing? Antonio Cam, yes, does one hand for two-handed and is getting 10 averages.
10:02 average.
Oh, DNF.
It was rough. Not exactly sure what happened there. The competitor just gave up.
Might have tapped the timer.
Okay.
It's pretty common.
You know, Keaton, you have quite a history with OH. What has changed in the last few years that you have observed?
Oh, I mean, the big one is Rue, right?
Yeah?
When I was sort of top 10 for one-handed back in 2015 and 2016, you use CFOP, right? Everyone used CFOP. But in general, Rue has benefited a huge amount from magnets. Magnets have made cubes much more stable, which means it's a lot easier to spam M moves without, the cube flexing on you, which was a big concern back in the day. Actually, one of the reasons why I think GAN puzzles really never took off until magnets. I mean, Felix used it, but that thing just did not have any cube integrity whatsoever. So that's the big one. I mean, Rue obviously is fantastic, and then on the CFOP side, I mean, essentially everyone except Patrick Ponce will do a huge amount of table abuse. So Max has been doing it for years. Luke Garrett also does a lot of table abuse. And the main thing is that, when you are doing one-handed, I mean, it sounds stupid to say out loud, but when you are doing one-handed, you are using one hand, right? Correct. So Rue and then table abuse CFOP in particular are especially good because you effectively have slightly more than one hand. And we've got Lars Petrus here doing one-handed.
One-hand Petrus?
That wouldn't surprise me that much. I think one-handed Petrus is probably fine. He's got the yellow, green, and red block. Yep. Looks like he's going to be continuing on red. Oh, definitely did an L3 prime right there.
Look at that.
Nice job bringing that out, getting some orientation going on. No, but when you're doing one-handed, if you have the opportunity to use a surface to help aid you in some way, it's just going to speed up your solve.
Does he know the ZB? Yeah. Nice.
He does know the COO.
There we go. Woohoo! Ours with the 47.
Honestly, better than his average at Worlds 2013, which was a 49. So he's getting there. Oh, and Lee with the chocolate. 000 for his decimal place.
Is that what 000 is? Chocolate?
In competitions in Europe, typically what they do is if you get a 000, they'll give you a piece of chocolate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just a cute little cultural thing.
Over here, we just we do nothing.
You just get really excited when someone gets 625.
Yeah.
It's different. Keep trying to cheat.
We are miles behind, kilometers behind Europe. Thank you, Matt.
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
Paul, right now.
I'll be here all day. What are we at?
Paul with the 15, Ann with the 14, Caleb Yao with the 13, starting things off in this final group right now. Oh, Paul, no, you're going to give yourself diag, Paul, and that's an E-perm, one of the worst cases for one-handed.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Still a 15.
Yeah. Paul will take it.
So we've got this, we've got 4x4 finals, we've got one-hand finals, and we have 3x3 finals. And then that will be the first time-based competition.
Yeah. How do you feel about it?
I think they know what to work on next, which is a good place to be. I think I'd like to see them do a little bit more just testing offline or testing in like fake WCA competitions or an unofficial competition. That's what they're called. Before trying this again, I think they got a lot right. They got a lot right. The main thing is the pacing.
Yeah.
It is definitely noticeably slower. So they know what to work on.
You know, I think a lot of us as competitors and delegates, of course, were very interested to know how this competition was going to turn out. You know, we're using new technology for the first time. And we spoke earlier, you and I, you've done like, close to 130 competitions. When was the last time you went to a competition that you were generally intrigued in some new thing?
Well,
like maybe
I mean,
a person's like first appearance, maybe we're trying out a new cube that everyone's using for the first time.
Well, I mean, nationals are always fun to go to. I'm always looking forward to nationals, seeing people from around the world and just getting to goof off with friends in a new city.
Yeah.
So, I think you don't have to look back too far.
Yeah, Pittsburgh was a lot of fun. The Westin lobby was wild after each night. It's got an A-perm in here. Yeah, there it is.
Having small hands for one-handed is especially tough. You've got to reach around for that R2-D2 in a way that someone with a bigger hand may not need to do.
Looking pretty good. GB. Whoa. What's going on here? Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't know either. Caleb Yao.
Creator of the Yao method. Currently has a 1334. This is their second solve.
So we've started the next group of one-handed. Do you see the second scramble in group 2?
I did not. Was it the one with the white cross?
Yeah, it was 1, 2, 3 moves to cross plus pair. It was incredible.
Yeah, which is crazy because I don't even do white cross, and I saw that and I said, wow, every piece is solved. And I'm like, that is a very easy X cross. I don't know if someone took like complete advantage of that though. Did anyone completely exploit that?
I got an 11 on it.
Okay.
I mean, the two people with sub 10 singles are Rue users, so
they wouldn't have done that regardless.
Well, I mean, you can. It's 2 moves to a 1x2, 2x2x1 block, which is still useful. So.
Right. We got Derek, straight from SoCal, but living at Stanford now. Let's see what Derek does. Definitely has really good TPS for OH, though I don't know what they average nowadays.
You can see in the background Doug Lee, not officially registered for this competition, but he is a 2003 ID and flew in from Michigan to come and help out. So shout out Doug. It does help that we're right next to the airport, so it makes the trip a little bit easier. Ooh. That's going to be F triple sexy and a counterclockwise U-turn with no AUF.
UTPS.
Very, very nice execution there. Heidi with a 12 and a 13. That's impressive.
Thoughts on 356 maglev? I have not tried that.
I'm not a huge maglev fan in general. I think maglev goes too fast.
Yeah.
So.
I just got a Worm V9 a few days ago. I'm going to try my best to slow it down. I put in silk. It still feels kind of dry, so maybe I didn't do it right. But it does feel fast. It also feels kind of heavy. I don't know.
The V9 makes me feel old because I remember buying the first Weilong. I remember buying the Huanying, the cube before that, which honestly was not that great. The Weilong was much, much better. Mitch right now, Mitch solving on what cross color? Orange?
Orange.
Might be doing it just for one-handed.
And we got a U-turn.
Mitch, a famous green-only solver.
Same boat as Paul Mavi.
Doesn't even do blue.
Yeah.
Of course, not the craziest color. If you start with Dan Brown's tutorial or the Rubik's brand tutorial, you'll get that. Of course, I think the craziest is Kevin Costello or Antoine Canton. Antoine, I believe, is orange only, and then Kevin is red-orange only. They just chose it as their color and stuck with it.
I get that. You know, I've been doing Blue Cross only for about 11 years. So. I was trying to do that earlier. I was trying to track and like...
Oh, hello there. Good morning, good evening, and good night.
Luke O'Brien and Luke's dad, as always, NorCal. Staples, their dad wearing the Luke's dad t-shirt.
That's cute.
Yeah.
I know Kenny Strother on the East Coast would have his whole family come to some competitions with lawn chairs, and they'd have Ken the Cuber gear on.
It's great. We love family support for our hobbies. 15-16 for Luke. Doing a thumbs up to the camera on top.
Do you think in the near future Rue will have a two-hand? I don't think anyone's going to have a two-hand world record other than Yiheng Wang or maybe Max or Timon in the near future, or another young Chinese cuber that I have never heard of, because they haven't. Yet. Well, the main thing is like these kids are 8 years old, and COVID started in 2020. Like they literally have never in their life had an opportunity to compete.
Right.
So it shouldn't really surprise most Westerners that they've never heard of some of these Chinese kids. They literally have never had the opportunity to do so. But my understanding is that most of these kids being coached in China are CFOP solvers, because that's where the expertise is over there at the coach level. So I'm not sure we're going to see a Rue user get a world record anytime soon. Obviously, there are very fast Rue users who have sub-6 averages. I believe Sean Patrick Villanueva has a 597. 5.9x.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, obviously they're very fast. Obviously they are capable, but it's more or less just having probability against you.
Right.
So, that's how I'd say that. Sean has 566. I just remember the ASR from a couple years ago before COVID.
Can someone do ZBLL on a mirror cube, please? Chat. That's good.
Sean Patrick Villanueva. Wow, when did he get 566?
Oh, it was a while ago.
2023. He's competed a lot this year.
Yeah.
He's competed a lot this year.
Wow.
Of course, unfortunately, he didn't make the finals of Worlds, but World stage is tough.
Yeah. Here we have Luke Aaron. Nope, never mind. Oh, okay.
Heidi Chan coming in for, I believe it's solve 4. Heidi's got a 12, a 13, and a 14. I'm looking forward to the 15 here.
There's Luke Aaron filming their solves on an IMAX camera. See what Heidi gets here.
That's a nice first pair for Heidi. And that's a not nice last pair for Heidi.
Whoa!
I don't think I would have done winner variation there into a Y perm, but I guess what would that have been? That would have been would that have been a pie?
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, the pie COLL for Diag is not that great. So. Will there be more Rue solvers in the future? Of course. Of course. There are plenty of excellent Rue one-handed solvers right now. Nicholas Archer comes to mind very quickly. Obviously, Keon, Cavan, Anto, Richard here. A lot of great solvers.
Luke O'Brien is back.
That's a nice solution right there. No, don't give yourself. Oh, heartbreaking. If you do, yeah.
Look at say something to the camera.
Yeah, you know it. When you give yourself a Y perm and then you have wide sexy sled, you know you should have done it from the back to get a U perm.
Tips and tricks with Keaton.
That's one of the. You know, if you only learn two CLOs for that, you'll learn the diag case and then you learn the normal case and the diag case. Everything else, for one-handed COLO is worth it. For two-handed, no.
You got Theron on the right. Don't know what they average at all. Whoa. And a V-perm.
Instead of doing a Z, you do 2 U's. Oof.
32.98. Oh, we can check.
It's top 12 in 4x4 finals.
And it is head-to-head, correct?
No.
It's not? Oh, okay. I remember we did that once. It was very strange.
No, we're behind schedule.
Yeah.
Heidi.
Heidi on her final solve here. Heidi's very easily made it to round 2. So, no concerns for her on that regard. Or on that front. What is Heidi's PR? PR average is 1289, so no way.
Yeah.
But
Their best possible average, just barely missing. Doesn't mean they can't get a good solve here, though.
oh no, Heidi. Gotta know those ZBs. All right, one nice thing is as soon as this event is done, we're gonna know exactly who makes it to the next round immediately. Caleb Yao right now, his last solve determines whether or not he makes it to the finals.
Best possible 14, worst 16.
Yeah, so a 1604 would not qualify him for the finals. The other person to look out for is Lucas Guerin. Lucas Guerin's best possible average will get him into finals. Worst possible will not. Most of his range is not making it into the finals. Where is Lucas Guerin?
On the left. Competing now.
Ah, there he goes. Lucas needs a very good solve in order to get this. That 20 that he's got cannot count in any circumstances. But it looks pretty good. Oh, he forced orientation there. What is he doing? Ah, CLS. Oh, into a U-perm. But I don't think that's enough. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's not enough.
Oh. For 3? Okay.
Oh, you gotta press the button.
That is good to know. Are we stationary then?
I think 4 finals.
Lucas Guerin slotting into 16th place with a 16.8 average. It is PR for him, so good job, Lucas Guerin. But unfortunately, it's just quite not enough. We are waiting on Caleb Yao. Caleb essentially needs to not count the 17 and he'll make it. So, just needs to avoid the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
But he is very much on the bubble. Paul Mavi would be the person that he'd be kicking out. Paul in the same group did get his best time on this solve. Things are looking pretty good here. I really don't like that case for one-handed. And that's an easy win for Caleb Yao.
There it is.
He's going to be making it into the finals. 15.2 average. So slotting into 9th place. Sorry, Paul. Next time. Oh. 15.4. Not 15.2. I apologize. Still, either way, doesn't matter for Caleb Yao. He'll make it in. And now we're going to 4x4 finals, which I'm a part of.
Woo.
So, all right. Despite my horrendous average in round 1, win some, you lose some. Anyway,
best of luck, Keaton.
Thanks so much.
Want to switch up? Oh, here. Oh, hello. Woo. And we're back.
All right, here we go. 4x4 finals. I'm gonna go switch the cameras actually real quick to make it with the lap.
Yes, go for it. Y'all get to spend time with me now. How are you, chat? Keaton's back. Oh, taking their phone. Okay. Something very important to show y'all. So we have this. This is a thing, right? It holds your cube. Check this out. Has little arms, has ears, has legs. One of the coolest thing, 2 cool things. It can sit down, or if you have multiple, or if you have multiple of these, you can take these and stack them, have them sit on top of each other. Because look at that, there's pegs. It's not that cool. What is cool? We got Theron. Finishing up their solve. 22, 20. 22, 20. Make it a new checkerboard. We gotta get like a bunch of these just all standing somewhere. Are we good to go? Cool.
Alright, so we're getting ready for 4x4 finals. I think a person to watch here, I think Paul Mavi told me he was best at 4x4 and he's got a white jacket, so back in my day that meant a lot. Now the white jackets have been discontinued and only legacy players have that.
Right,
Yeah. And guys, I had to add a new event. What would it be? And also, can I get a shout out? Oh, you're not going to get a shout out, but I will say for a new event, I'd probably say...
I have a good response for this. Well, I'll let you.
I mean, obviously, if I'm not allowed to remove events, because I'll go out there chop it, and, like, just straight up remove and stuff. But add one.
Yeah.
I'd say a team relay.
Really?
Yeah, where it's like a team of 3 people or something. Having it where then all of a sudden, like, sponsors of like cube companies could have like Team GAN or something, and like Team MOU. And then all of a sudden you have more of a team sport going on, where then each team has like a following. Stuff could be really fun.
Pretty cool. Yeah, like regions type of thing, like Team NorCal, Team SoCal.
Yeah. Yeah. Even for that too.
That'd be cool.
What would you add?
FTO. I was just thinking FTO. I know there's a big movement for that, but I don't know. I think if we can get like a manufacturer to make a really cool
More
one.
More judges. If you can help judge, you'll be like 10 times cooler than anyone thought you were.
Classic Calvin.
Yeah, this is like one of the final solves of OH here right before.
Quick F perm. Oh, a little bit of a lockup, bringing down that E slice. Still recovered though. Add back feet.
Don't know about that.
Yeah.
That was kind of a good one, dude.
Yeah, that was a good
Team blind could be sick too. I don't know. I think team relays would be cooler. It's just interesting how having a WCA event in which it's like partnered with someone else, like 2 WCAs like connected, which is cool.
I agree.
Oh, we're going right into some 4x4 here.
Got Derek starting out. Let's pull this up.
So much nicer that we got the live results just like
right
spammed in here. 12 competitors, all with a chance of victory here in San Francisco, in the Bay Area.
Yes.
BASC Live 54.
We are here. Derek is moving though. Quick parody. Quick fat soon. V perm. And no parody. 38. For the chat, once again, we got word earlier that there will not be a head-to-head for 3x3 finals. That was originally going to happen, but we are pretty far behind, and we're just going to try to catch up on time.
Oh, and since this is a finals, we're allowed to show inspection. Let's go. On top down, so.
We're watching Cameron Miller here. Paul Mobby starting on the other end as well. Ooh, a little bit of a pause there before that 4th edge, but centers look good. Around 14 for that. Early rotation though so far. Okay. Edges are done. We're on 3x3 stage now. Whoa. Bolo parody. Shadow Ari. And a rough PLO. 35.66. Stanley Tran getting a 36.92. Paul Mavi on the other end. Starting now.
Always amazes me how the top solvers with 4x4 can build 3x3 so quickly.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't understand how. I mean, I use Redux and I can only build 3x3 in like 40 seconds if I'm lucky.
Nicholas.
But so you'll practice a lot. Is it 27 seconds from Paul Mavi? That's pretty fast and faster than we've seen from a lot of people out of 4x4. So definitely he came ahead of the game, way faster than a lot of other people. He had a low 30 in competition before, or in the round previous, so.
I think so too.
Pretty sure he has a 26 average at
yeah, 26 average, 21.96. Watching Nicholas Harper here. So far, Paul Mavi's number 1 with a 27 single, and Lee with a 34.
Done with 3x3 stage around 24 seconds.
Parity and a funky looking R perm. But let's see. There it is, 35.88. Currently puts Nick in 4th place. but doesn't matter too much. All competitors are just their first solve in. Derek's also going off to the side, taking a little bit longer. It's going to be about a mid-40s with parity. A little rough.
Yep.
And is doing a lot of rotations though. But I think, oh, cool little neat trick to pair up two adjacent edges. I learned that from Philip.
V permutation.
Laser Monkey. Not happy with that though. Looks like we're seeing something interesting on that second scramble.
Do we know who's solving on the station?
We have no one on the stream side that's going on. I guess it's just... Actually, I guess everyone's just still scrambling. No, we gotta keep coming up. Shane Grogan on stream side, right side. I'm gonna update this ticker in the meantime.
Heidi right now finishing up her cross edges and finishing up her centers onto the last couple of edges here in the mid-20s. Now on the 3x3 stage.
Paul with 26 after that. Wow. Okay. 27-26. Shane starting now.
36 seconds solve from Heidi as Shane has begun his solve.
Looking good so far. Quick edges. Going around 15. Looks like everyone's consistently getting to edge pairing around 14 to 15 seconds. But this 3x3 stage is looking nuts. Looks like he didn't have to pair too many edges.
J permutation to finish off into a 31 second. I think he got either second or third place in round one. So he got a 38 on his first solve, so he's got to kind of go flawless here on out. If he wants to stay in that second place position or even stay on the podium.
Stanley Tran starting now. Stanley got a 36.92 earlier. And by earlier, I mean their last solve. Solving comfortably right over the table. Back in the zone. Ooh. Stage is looking good. Olo parity incoming. Wow, doesn't on the right side. Soon. Oh no, a little bit of a lockup.
Double parity really killed that solve.
Yeah.
Could have been probably like a 32 if not a parity. Keaton Elsa showing up here.
Tell us.
Keaton's really not known for 4x4. More known for one-handed. But nonetheless, is still fast enough to make it into finals here.
see what's going on here. Edges were done pretty quickly.
Yeah, this could be a sub 30, honestly.
Yeah, ooh, a little bit of a fumble there. Roll down parity.
Oh, parity. Kills it.
Oh, look at that H-firm.
H-firm parity. Double parity, get into 34. Knew it could have been like kind of like absurdly elite if it was no parity. Go back to Heidi here.
Heidi trying to find those edges. The stage is looking good. And we have our first BPA and worst possible average of 4x4 finals. We have Derek's numbers calculating. We're at a 39.1 for best possible and a 42 for worst. 42 would not be too good considering everyone's solve was pretty much a 36. We also have Ann Lee's BPA showing up, 34 and 37. But no one from the top 3 yet.
Here goes Ryan Ju. Ryan Ju had a 46 and a 44 from earlier. So, kind of far beyond the leaderboard, behind everybody. Probably snuck in.
Elijah Brown got a 29.24. That is PR single for Elijah.
Why is this sub almost not bad though?
Yeah, this is a little wild. This could be a nice sub 40 potentially. Not a little parity. Good execution and soon into a funky looking A-firm. There it is, and a 45. But Ryan was very ahead.
Yeah.
Something just happens. That's what 4x4 does to you.
I feel like there's been all parodies here, at least in stream stage so far.
Paul's PR average is a 26.16. Right now, his best possible is 26.33, so he will not PR average, but this could be really, really close. But we need that 25 to count. So let's see. Elijah Brown is trucking. This is his fourth solve right after his PR single, 29.24. This will not be a 29.24.
Could still very easily become a sub 35 here. Is able to clutch up. Oh, 35.45. Holding this cube kind of at a weird angle.
Yeah, Ann Lee solving off to the left, I guess.
So I noticed even about Max Park's 3x3 solves, he starts it with his cube a little bit to the left of the timer.
Yeah.
It's very easier for pickup time. Sometimes it can be more ergonomic because he viciously throws the cube down.
Back to the great San Francisco earthquake.
There's that. Also, Michael Chai with his WWE hype talk before all of this. Inspiring that.
You know, a little throw down. And we're getting some results in. So we have Ann Lee currently in first place with a 36.55 average, followed by Derek with a 39.15.
Mog with a 25, so all of a sudden you're looking at a 26.33 best possible average.
Yeah, very close to PR. I think we said 26.16 was a PR.
Yeah.
Dylan Miller in chat. Comp's been running great, dude. TimeBase is really, really cool.
Yeah.
It's working great.
We're running a little behind schedule like always, but that's every cubing competition, so.
Welcome to California.
Yeah.
And with new technology, that's just going to be the case. Stanley Tran finishing up.
That's a DNF.
There is parity there.
That's tough.
Hands are up in the air. I did not do anything.
Yep, but the timer's gonna say otherwise, and that DNF button is clicked, and it's presented right there.
That's the most you can do. So let's see what happens. Their best possible average is a 37.42, which would put them in second place, but they still have 9 other results.
Why do I feel like that DNF was added in before he submitted it?
Maybe the button is clicked just a bit too early.
Shane, I feel like once again, I've not been like of this area for a while, but he seems like the guy to like take up like all of his inspection. Like he is that guy here.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
I feel that vibe too. I don't know if he does, but I see it.
Yeah.
We did have a few over inspections today though, so.
Or used all of his warm up time. I mean.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
He's definitely patient with it.
Was a little patient with that edge turning there too. Alright. Around 15, 16 again. If you are now tuning in, we are wrapping up 4x4 finals. We see a lot of BPAs and WEPAs on the screen, but 3x3 finals will be starting soon, but we'll get there.
Oh,
a little bit
it's gonna cost him a second.
Yeah. Paul's currently in first place and probably will stay in first place. Heidi Chan, we don't have a BPA yet, but looks like she almost had the fastest solve of the round with the 25.01, but Paul had a 25 flat, so by 0.01.
Elijah Brown setting in a 39 average, 8 seconds behind Paul Mavi.
Paul Mavi may just dominate this round.
Yeah.
And that is just what's going to happen.
What's even more absurd to think is if Max Park was here, he would probably be even like 7 seconds faster than Paul.
Which is...
Yeah.
Woo. Love those podium pictures.
Mitch Lane.
Chat's asking, how is a timer like that? Like it has the inspection and it can tell it's a DNF. We're using a new timer, a new display for the first time. A lot of stuff is different this competition. You could definitely check out some of the TimeBase videos on YouTube, but this is the debut of this technology. And a lot of stuff is automated, including automatic time, it automatically uploads into WCA Live. So no more manual time entry. As soon as a competitor scans their card, that time is in WCA Live. And we are absolutely exploiting that new technology while having a lot of fun with it.
This is Mitchell Lane. He has a 3255 and a 3466 BPA, WPA, respectively there. So that can easily put him into the second spot of this competition.
Phantom 37 is asking another question for y'all. Is the comp overall running smoothly without delays? Absolutely not. We are roughly an hour behind of everything.
Yeah.
3x3 finals was supposed to start at 3:40. Instead, we had OH finals and 4 finals, which we're currently finishing up, and now 3 finals to start. But that happens with technology. It happens because we're in California, and that's just the norm here.
And honestly, it just it's just normal cubing competitions. It's usually an hour late anyway, so nothing too big to be shocked out. I mean, I think there's definitely some. I've heard that like scrambling was a bit tough in the first half of the day, but then they figured out some stuff with a software update and things, and it made it a little bit faster. So the biggest thing is just time. Which is ironic for TimeBase, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's probably going to get faster, and people get more used to the system and everything. You don't have to teach it for 5 times over and explain to everybody everything. It'll get faster. All right, so we're waiting for Heidi Chan, who is guaranteed at least second place.
Yeah. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here.
So Shane's going right now.
So right now, in our leaderboards, we got Paul, Mitchell, and Nick. Paul is 7 seconds ahead of second place. Shane Grogan asking for an extra.
Yeah. So he's going to ask for an extra because of
We're
an
good.
announcement.
Did you want to commentate 3 finals with me? Or, yeah? Yeah? Cool.
All right, so Manu is back from the dead. Back.
You want to go around?
From the dead of scrambling 4x4.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Go for it.
I'm back from the dead of scrambling 4x4, but I will say, I did not make a single mistake. So, yeah. And Chai messed up, so. I like the pipe, actually. Pipe is good.
I love pipes. And we're going to put this down here, actually. We'll put casters at the top.
Oh, okay. I would do it opposite, honestly.
Oh, okay, that's smart.
Because the top shows up as... Oh, that was not the one. Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's fine.
I would have done... Yeah, because the top one shows up as bold.
Right, I see.
All right, 4x4 finals. I have no idea. Did anyone get anything good?
Yeah, we pretty much had. Let's update that because you are on.
Oh, I am. Hey, I'm
You're me?
mad. Oh, yeah, that's also true.
Not mad about that.
Honestly, I could probably pass for you.
Yeah, probably.
I think you could probably pass for me also.
I'm not that good looking.
Oh!
Anyways, so we are back.
High praise.
I'm Archie Mahale.
I'm Manu Singh Hall.
And you are tuning in to BASC 54. We are we are streaming out of South San Francisco. We are using TimeBase technology.
Yep.
Can we get a quick wrap up on what TimeBase is?
All right. So, in case you haven't seen it before, it's all these new displays that you see here. They're not Qi displays. They're not SpeedStack displays. Time-based displays, built and assembled in Bay Area. Yep. They look exactly like this. Cool technology. What it does is it uses NFC tags to tag in the competitor. The competitor does their solves, and then the judge signs by tagging their own tag, instantly uploaded to WCA Live. And when I mean instant, I mean instant.
We mean instantly. So
I mean it's like seconds.
It's seconds. It's literally seconds.
It's actually really, really cool. I feel like at the beginning of the day it was like 10 seconds, and now it's like
within
2-3
seconds. Yeah.
It's amazing, actually.
Yeah, it's awesome. Like, I remember we would do a round and then we'd go out to lunch and we're constantly hitting the refresh button to see
like, did I make next round?
Did I make next round? Did I make next round? Nope. You can find out within seconds because
it's just there.
It's uploading straight into WCA Live.
Yep.
And the way we can do that is because of this new timer. We're using NFC tags. So in our actual lanyards, we got.
You want to switch to casters?
Yeah, switch to casters real quick. You can kind of
there you go.
see. You can't really see it, but there's a little NFC tag the size of a quarter in here. You can kind of see me bending around it, and that can speak to the display.
More or less. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, and this time-based technology not only does that, but it also shows the audience +2s, DNFs, penalties, inspection.
Timed inspection?
Timed inspection. So we as the audience can see how much of inspection has been done, and the timer is inverted on the competitor side, so they know, they see the 8 and 12.
Yep. And it also works for scramblers. I just experienced this for the first time. Very, very cool. The scrambler tags their tag to sign into the scramble station. The competitor's tag comes in. You tag that. It brings up the exact scramble that they're on. Then you can. So there's only one scramble that you see. You'll never make a mistake of doing the wrong scramble. The scrambler then signs their tag again to sign. It's like signing the scorecard.
Right.
Put it in, and it's just gone.
Amazing technology.
It's super, super smooth. No more picking up the pen. I thought that was one of the most annoying things to do.
Yeah.
Was pick up the pen, then you got to take the paper out of the box. You got to find the spot.
First world problems.
Actually, though.
Yeah. But we're having a lot of fun with this technology. This is the debut of this. These timers cannot be purchased anywhere. And one of the one of the few unfortunate stuff that come with this timer is that you can't practice on it. So every solve done on these timers, it has to be an official solve, or else it's going to mess up a lot of stuff.
Yep.
And you can only do the official solve when it scans it, and when you scan it, it goes Arch it, solve 4, and it knows where you're at.
Right.
So a lot of internal stuff. Calvin and the rest of the WCA team, and Dan, and countless numerous others have done a lot of work into this. And
it's super cool. It's super cool to see. From what I understand, all the competitors seem to be having a great time with it. It's surprisingly intuitive. It just works.
Yeah.
Well, when it works, it just works. Obviously, there's been a lot of incidents. That's why we're behind on the schedule and stuff as well. But it's growing pains, and I think we'll get past that relatively soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So looking forward to seeing this get implemented in future competitions as well. And for those of you who are just tuning in, this is our finals block. If you're sitting down eating dinner, hello, welcome. Hopefully you have us on the TV, on second monitor or whatever. Hello. This is CubersLive broadcasting to both the CubersLive YouTube channel as well as the Cubicle YouTube channel. So if you're on the Cubicle channel, if you've never seen us before, hello, we're CubersLive.
Hi.
We broadcast competitions and do lots of other keeping content stuff. We have a podcast. Season 3 just started yesterday, so those will be uploaded every Saturday. We do like highlights from major competitions. There are some shorts in there. There's some other cool things. So if you're on the Cubicle channel, feel free to check us out. I think the link should be in the description, or you can just search up CubersLive on YouTube. And if you want to like the stream, give follow, subscribe, all the good stuff. Share with a friend. The sharing actually goes. The sharing goes far. Actually,
algorithms work.
Dude, the algorithm works. When the algorithm works, it works.
Absolutely.
There was a video that we made. It was Nationals. It was the National Highlights video. That video hit the alga and went hard, and
awesome stuff.
It flew.
Well, let's switch. We got Anli starting now.
Yeah, on OH, I believe.
I got it. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, second to last event for today. One-handed finals. And we got a couple good solvers to see here. And finals being finals, right? So you're going to see some good stuff. Here we saw him do the back soon there rather than doing like a weird like rotation and regrip. So 13.02 for Ann here. All right, man of the hour, Antonio Cam Ho Tung.
Anto Cam Ho Tung.
Like, is this bonus? Oh, bonus!
Will we get the most insane solve done by Anto ever right now? I'd like to think so.
Yeah, I think so. I think it'll happen. Off stream, Elijah getting a 1653 for Anto. Anything sub 10 is going to be pretty decent. He holds himself to a very high standard. He probably wants a 6.
Right, and Anto did do amazing last round in OH. And 3x3, you know? So let's see what happens.
Got a little top down, bit of his hair, doing the root action. 829 for him here. So, yeah, very, very solid start. Hey, Weston, how's it going? Good to see you in the stream. All right, on the side, looks like Nico Harper getting 1698. Other people to watch out for, Caleb Yao, Heidi Chan, Jason Wong getting 4th in the last round, so he has a chance to get onto the podium. Berkeley Cuber. Looks like Derek Shea got off stream, got 911. Richard Jiankun Peng, 1159 off stream. He got a PR in the last round.
Yeah, Heidi with the 15 flat. I learned through Keaton that in Europe, when solvers get like a .000, they get chocolate.
I want chocolate.
And the most we do is violently react when anyone gets close to a 625. So, and I made Matt laugh when I said, not only are we miles behind Europe, we're kilometers behind Europe. No, thank you.
That's good.
Thank you.
The funny thing is, kilometers are shorter than miles, so.
Right. So we're not too far.
We're getting there. If we upped it from mile to kilometer, then we're good. Can I get my boba also?
This is yours.
Nice little sip as a. Yeah, it's also mine.
Feels very good.
I quite like it. Needs a little bit more. Well, actually, is it dried right now?
I think it feels pretty good. I just want it to be a little bit more loose, maybe.
Oh yeah, I like mine tight and controllable. Okay. So I like to make them more controllable with the silicone.
Anto on solve 2. 829 first solve. Fastest solve of the round. Derek falling with a 9.11. Here we go.
And as you may be able to notice, he is doing Rue here. Big pause there on that on the CML and a lot of execution mistakes.
And messing up some of the M slices, but that's okay. We're solve the average, it's never a problem. 1580.
1580. That one is almost certainly not going to count.
Average Polish scramble.
Average Polish.
Thank you, Wilsta. Have a good day or night. I won't tell you what to do.
Not sure this competitor's got 1081. I guess we'll find out shortly when it populates here.
We got a good picture of all the old IDs.
Oh, not too bad.
And Calvin.
Calvin, this is a pretty old ID, right?
I think it's just Calvin for being Calvin.
Fair enough. Is Ann on his third?
Yes.
1302, 1094 so far. This one looks like is a bit of a fumble as he goes into OLL, PLL now. It's going to be another 13. 14.
1410.
1410.
Anto getting ready to start his third solve.
Yeah,
after a really
really botching the second one.
We have an 829 and then a 15.8.
Yeah, so
almost double.
Yeah, definitely does not want to repeat the 15.
Maybe he won't. You know, knowing Anto always makes really cool things work out. So let's see.
Yeah, that first block looked pretty fast. Second block here, CML a lot faster this time.
Keeps it to touch the table around
L6C.
7 seconds. There we go. 9.1.
914. That's way better. That's the second best solve this
Pretty
round
much.
so far. Although to be fair, he's I think the first person we've seen get Scramble 3.
Yes, correct. Oh well, yeah, and happen.
Oh yeah,
to
yeah,
get a
yeah.
14
right,
off cam.
right, but I guess the other thing is Rue versus C-Flop. They might as well be getting different scrambles.
Different scrambles, right? Different scrambles, different approaches to solving the cube.
Here's Keaton now, color neutral solver. You see that that pair there? Wonder if he's gonna do anything with that. Nope, I think he just destroyed it. Oh, interesting. Did he?
Whoa.
No, this is Rue.
No. What cross?
I think that was Rue. Yeah, because there was no cross.
I guess, yeah. I saw like 5 different.
That was really interesting. I don't think there was a cross there. I want to say that was Rue. Correct me if I'm wrong, as always. Not as in I'm always wrong.
I'm
but-
always wrong. Continue to correct.
All right. Well. I tried. I tried. Look, there's a reason why I'm here and not there.
right.
Caleb Yao on this side, but it looks like Anto's going to get started as well. We might end up switching.
Oh, Caleb just.
This is maybe a duplicate or something?
I don't think they.
It was inside the. It was inside the.
Yeah, not
I
sure.
don't think they were ready.
I see.
Scan the tag now.
Might just be a flat extra.
And then just do this all.
All right, Anto.
Or it doesn't look like the timer scanned properly or something like that.
They might not have scanned the card first. Very easy to forget.
Yeah. We are doing new stuff for the very first time, and we've been doing it a certain way for a very long time.
Yep.
So those little mess ups are bound to happen.
He had decent first 2 blocks. I think he finished that around 5, but execution error on L6E. So.
Yeah, but now, given that Anto's completed his
10:46. Yeah, we'll see what his BPA is.
BPA, and we'll see what we're working with.
We don't have.
We know that 15 is slowest, and the 8.2 is the fastest. So
This 10 is going to count as well. 930, 1180. That's a huge spread.
Yeah, that's a very big spread.
Yeah, so one thing that's interesting is that, we always say that, the worst solve doesn't count, but if you get a bad, if your current worst solve is bad, I like to call it the trap card. The trap card can be sprung on you. Yeah, it could just happen,
It
right?
can, it happens.
So it's one thing to be like, oh yeah, the 1580 doesn't count, I don't care. But I think you can't just be like, I don't care, because it isn't truly gone, right?
Right. It just means here's what you did really bad, and we're going to put it in parentheses so you concentrate on it.
Right, kind of.
So you don't do that again.
Kind of, yeah.
In fact, we're going to bold it compared to the other numbers.
Looks like Anto's staying stationary here as almost certainly everyone is wrapping up.
Looks like Calvin is using the delegate end of TimeBase.
Yeah, so for those on WCA Live, you'll see that 660. That 660 is fake.
Yes.
That's purely there as a dummy value.
Yes.
What is this incident? It was
All right, here we go. Here's Anto. Good
Okay,
first
you're good.
block. Turning kind of slowly for that second block. And finally getting into CML. Pretty slow. I think this is going to be 11.
1039.
1039, he proved me wrong. So it's going to be pretty solidly center for him.
Yes. Try.
Probably like a 10 average or so?
I think so
Yeah,
too.
yeah, that
Like
sounds
mid
about
10.
right. Yeah, mid 10 sounds about right. Maybe low 10.
Low 10?
I think like 10-20 or so. We'll find out as soon as he taps his card here. There we go. There's that tap.
10 flat.
That was instant.
That was literally instant.
That was instant.
Yeah.
10 flat average for Antonio Cam.
Huge.
So far, out of all the other solvers who we have BPAs for, no one else can catch him.
No, everyone else is more than 4 to 5 seconds behind.
Heidi BPA 13 and BPA 12. We'll see if he can actually get that here just now.
Let's see what Derek gets too. Derek is on a interesting pace. Never mind, Derek is pushing 14, 15. Derek
Man's
gets a 15-3.
This is a good average for Ann. 1198. He's gonna get close to BPA.
Yeah.
He's gonna get maybe 1280 or something.
I think so.
Signs it.
And there's no way Derek
slaps it. Yeah, and Derek can't catch him. There we go. There's the PR. There's the PR.
1303.
I gotta say, dude, Berkeley Q Club is really what is the word? Cultivating these OH solvers because everyone is getting into it because of Antonio.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So we got 3 averages in. Antonio with a 10 flats and with 1303. Cameron Miller 1402. A lot of solvers through 4. Caleb Yao with that incident there, so he's a little bit behind the pace.
Yeah.
But dude, Richard is on a good one. He has a chance for a sub 10.
Yeah, looking good so far.
Keaton on the stream at the moment.
We're pretty much gonna need a sub 10 to beat because Anto is in number 1 with a 10.
Oh flat. No, there you go. He's gone. No more sub 10. No more sub 10 possible. I think Antonio's almost locked this in. Although Derek has a chance at a low 10 as well.
Chance, yeah, but I think Anto's gonna be number 1.
I think Anto's locked this in.
Fight for second and third. Looks like Richard looks good.
Yeah. So dude, I'm pretty sure this is Rue because I'm.
Oh yeah.
I think that's Rue. Yeah.
There it is.
So those wide moves kind of locked it in there.
And there you go.
On the L6E, finishing the orientation.
Richard guaranteed PR. 1045 best possible average. And yeah, by a lot, more than a second.
All right. I thought he PR'd in. Oh no, he didn't PR in the last round. All right.
No,
so there you go.
Yeah.
Wait.
No, it's not.
No, it's not guaranteed. His BPA. His BPA.
Yeah.
So if he gets 980 or better.
Yes.
Oh wait, no. He is guaranteed.
1139. Yes.
Oh yeah. He's guaranteed.
But now it's a question of by how much.
Right.
So are they going to beat it narrowly within 1139 or 1045?
Right.
Elijah Brown 1522. Hanley currently in second place with the 1303.
Yeah, with that PR, but two competitors have a possibility of getting 10 averages. Derek Shea, Richard Jiankun Peng.
Derek scanning his last solve.
There you go. Derek got a PR. He did end up getting a 10. Not
currently
quite
in
BPA.
second place.
1073.
And it looks like the only person who could potentially throw off Derek is Richard.
Yeah.
So Derek is guaranteed podium.
Yeah, Derek
second
is.
Or third.
Well, he's basically guaranteed. I don't think Caleb is probably going to get on the podium here.
I don't think so either.
I mean, he's going to count that 12 already, so.
Right. 11, mid 11 at best.
Yeah. And this one is also going to count because of that 18.
And there we go.
So
Richard gets PR average.
1124. And ends up third, knocking Ann off of the podium. Actually, yeah, that was guaranteed to happen.
That was guaranteed to happen.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Rue sucks for 5.
Yeah. Yeah. Not really the best method.
But I mean, just on our board we have.
Hey, but I like
PRs.
this though. I switched to Rue just because it's more fun. I like that. You know, whatever gets you to solve the cube more, I think that's what you should do.
Absolutely.
So
at the end of the day, it's just
if it's fun, then that's what matters.
And if it's not fun, then do not compete.
Yeah, exactly. Or if it's not fun, then like you got to change your method. You got to change something, right?
Yeah.
Because I think that's one of the biggest things that pieces of advice that people ask is like how do I get better? If you practice a ton, you will always get better.
Mm-hmm.
You will always get better. And so even if you don't change any fundamentals or whatever, you can significantly improve if you just do a bunch of solves. And so whatever it takes to do a bunch of solves, whether that's getting a new cube, whether that's restickering your cube, whether that's switching methods, whatever it takes.
Caleb Yao on their last solve real quick before we switch off.
Last solve of these finals.
13.2 best possible, 15 worst.
Interesting. He had that 6 move.
1356. Looks like they're okay with that. Looks like read that correctly. 3x3 finals.
All right, there you go.
And let's get this final score entry by Caleb, and we'll have our data.
1356 is in.
There we go. Your 3x3 one-handed podium is Anto with a 10 average, Derek 1073 PR average, and Richard Payne with a 11.24 average.
And Derek also with a 911 PR single.
911 PR single, yeah. We had a lot of PRs. We had 6 PRs. Caleb Yao PR single and PR average. Same with Derek.
Yep.
So
Get
amazing
some scrambles,
stuff.
it seems.
Yeah. Looks like we had some really good stuff. And we're going to be starting 3x3 finals.
All right,
real quick.
Here we go.
But let's just make sure we know what we're doing. We're at this is BASC 54.
BASC 54.
3x3 finals. We are
3x3
showing
finals.
time-based new technology. We
Yes.
already know what it is. Let's get back into it.
All right,
we have
there
to
we
do
go.
that.
We're already in. Elijah Brown, the Pyraminx world record single holder. Getting started here. First solve of finals. You have to update.
Oh, I did.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah. 8:33 to start us off. Kind of had that puzzled look. You know that. I don't. Maybe I shouldn't say this on stream. But he kind of like that stare. Oh, it's kind of like the rock stare. You know, like.
Yeah.
I did not do it justice there.
You're okay. See what venue is going on here. Very quick turning and a GA perm finish. A little bit of blocky AOF, but a 936 to start.
Yeah, not too bad.
Gladiator Cubing, you are correct. It was going to be a head-to-head. Unfortunately, we are quite behind schedule showing new technology and physically being in California, so it's just a given.
What is the time?
It is currently 5:11.
Okay, yeah. So we gotta run through this because we gotta get all the equipment out of here also by 6.
Yes. Charles Jerome with a fantastic question.
Hey, Charles.
How do you start inspection on TimeBase? If you can kind of see it with Cameron Miller, there is a button immediately left of the TimeBase console. That button is also there on the right side, and you hit that, and that starts inspection. So it starts counting down from the competitor side, starts counting up from the audience side.
Yep. Exactly right. As we watch Cameron Miller do his first solve of finals here, 9-10, shaking his head, the Cubing Classic.
Heidi Chan starting with a 693
Yeah,
off screen.
solid.
Currently number 1.
Heidi getting that 699 in the previous round as well.
Ben Brown going quick, clutching that Nerf gun.
He has such good turning. Like, his turning is so fast.
Very fluid turning. 859. Not happy with that, though.
I've seen him get 7s, so.
How much is a time-based timer? Priceless. We do not have a price for
Not
this.
for sale.
It is currently not for sale. It is only being used for this competition. There are plans to use it for future competitions, but unfortunately, every solve you do on the time-based timer has to be an official solve.
Yep.
You cannot practice on this timer.
The other thing to note is one of the things Calvin and company are really pushing right now is quality. So they're trying to make sure that everything is as good as it can be before it's ready to like kind of ship out to other regions.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that all the main problems are figured out first.
So let's walk the audience through the procedure here. So the competitor, in this case Ben, said they're ready, and right when they said they're ready, the judge hit the inspection button on the timer, and that immediately
started that inspection.
Yeah, and so the judge, if y'all noticed, is not holding a stopwatch, so because they don't need to. And that was a very quick solve.
Yeah, 766.
Very good. Heidi starting off here. So you can see the judge ready.
Yeah,
to
one
hit.
hand on the display.
One hand on the display. So the second that cover comes off, just like cover in one hand, stopwatch in the other, we're starting that.
So there's that countdown.
Correction. Go for it.
Yeah, so we see the countdown.
Yeah.
The competitor actually sees the counting up
right
on their end, so they can properly count out 8 and 12, and then the judge just counts out 8 and 12 as normal, and then they go into the solve. A little bit of a poor solve from Heidi here, I would say. Just very, very move heavy. That's the first thing I noticed. It's like just not quite efficient enough.
Yeah, and it's super common for folks to start their solve right as that stopwatch hits 15, and then we're like, oh no, they started right before 15, like they didn't over-inspect.
Right.
But this timer will tell you if you over-inspected, because your final time will have a +2 added to it.
Yep.
So you can't really get away with that. And for those curious about penalties, if you hit the +2 button, let's say you get a 10 flat, it goes to a 12. You hit it again, +4, +8, it goes all the way to 16, and then it cycles again through 2s and 4s and 6s. So it counts penalties, and if you get a DNF, it will tell you DNF. It will spell it out.
Yeah, it spells it out quite literally.
It spells it out.
As I think we're watching Jalen Wong here.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a fancy F2L insert.
Yeah, slow turning, but still very calculated.
1246.
Richard.
Getting a 7 on that first solve.
Yeah.
905. I want to say that was a U-perm at the end. Saw a lot of MU stuff.
And once the solve is done, the competitor will take their ID like that, scan the top, and it is up in WCA Live for you to read.
Yep, just goes up just like that.
No more waiting.
Looks like Caleb Yao in the second solve, getting a 672. Very, very solid. Fastest time we've seen so far in this finals. Benjamin Brown on this stage. I think we have Heidi on the other stage. Ben will get us started first. He will probably finish before Heidi's ready, so. And he's off. Again, just turning it so fast. A little bit of a lockup. It's 861. Oh, yeah, the +2, I didn't even see it.
Not happy about that. That is a 1061.
719, very solid solve coming out from Heidi. No issues whatsoever.
No BPAs yet either.
Yep, looks like the furthest most competitors have gone is just solve 3.
It looks like Heidi Chen is definitely in front with the 6, 8, and a 7.
Yeah.
Second place looks like Elijah Brown with the 8, 8, and then a 6.
Yeah, she has the best counting solves so far. Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind.
Caleb Yao with the best counting solve so far, 710. Paul Mavi for his third solve, 930, 713 so far.
Paul and Bunny.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he does here because Paul, unlike the other competitors, is not white-yellow. He is a green cross solver.
Green cross,
excuse me.
exclusively, yeah.
This competitor is Zuri Cheng, I believe.
And we also got Paul starting off on the other side.
Yep.
Whoa, quick inserts. Quick F2L around 5.
It's going to be like an 8-second solve? Yeah.
There it is.
15. And just we just got to keep moving right on to Paul. It's going to be a pretty decent one for him. 759, not bad.
We have our first BPA. We got Ben Yu with an 8.2, best possible average, and a 908, worst possible average. Pretty consistent.
Yeah, not too bad.
That 10 is a little rough.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're 16. Your birthday just passed. I just turned 15. Just Richards.
Nolan sharing their youthfulness.
Oh my, Nolan.
Nolan is more mature than more adults.
That's pretty true, actually. Yeah.
What's up? Probably. I mean, we also said it, so it picked us up.
Yeah, it definitely picked us up. All right, here's Richard for his fourth. In other news, looks like Elijah Brown got a 12 on solve 4, so it's good BPA, but not a great WPA. Let's see what Richard is going to cook up here. Behind the phone, so a little hard to tell. ZB perhaps? Nope. Just going to do COL into ZB. 1263, so another solve that's not particularly good. Caleb Yao on solve
Wonderful
4.
pace. What is happening here?
Yeah, so he's guaranteed to get a sub 8 average.
Yeah.
He has yeah, which would be PR. So he's on lightning pace right now.
So what just happened? Caleb is currently best possible average is 694. Their PR is
69. Sorry, it was
843.
No, this is Richard.
Oh, this is Richard. It's currently 742. So they're way ahead of that.
Yeah, he has a chance.
That happened. Possibly PR average by a lot. Paul Mavi coming up. Ben Brown on the other side as well. We will be watching Paul.
Is there any Ruse solver that got to finals? I don't think, not 3 finals.
I don't think
so.
Yeah, not today.
Oh, Richard. Okay, never mind.
Oh
maybe.
yeah, wait, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that he was Rue overall. I thought he was maybe Rue for OH or something.
Quick turning SXEF prime, DC perm 7.5.
Yeah, 7.5.
Not happy with that.
Still disappointed.
How much do time-based displays cost to make? Wouldn't regular displays be cheaper, seeing as they're $30? Definitely. I mean, there was a lot of labor that went into programming and coding and engineering and hardware stuff, but it's a proof of concept. That's what we're at.
Yeah.
It's to show that manual competitions can run without manual engineering.
Also, the $30 might be like the sticker price, but there's a lot that goes into maintaining them.
Right.
For one, they eat batteries they eat batteries for breakfast.
Yes.
It's a lot of batteries. They're very heavy. So if you want to transport them, it's a pain. They're very bulky. They also just don't really even work that well.
Yeah.
To be honest, quality control is not fantastic on them.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of improvements that can be made.
And
TimeBase is not just a better display. It has loads of other
It has a lot of other features, exactly. But of course, a pro of a standard display is that you can use it for practice. As we said earlier, you cannot just do practice solves on TimeBase.
That's also true. All right, so here's Heidi for her 5th solve. She's going to get a 7, regardless. 711 or 765 BPA, WPA. Caleb Yao getting an 8, so he's going to get
got that worst possible average, but was on pace for
He was on pace for PR, yeah, so he's going to miss that, and Heidi cannot catch him.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Heidi can't. Heidi's actually guaranteed to surpass him, no matter how bad the solve went.
Yeah. Heidi's worst possible average is still 0.01 faster than Caleb.
And she didn't even get worst possible. She didn't get worst possible.
Yeah.
So this is going to end up being like 7.5 or so.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, as it stands, that's it. I think she's guaranteed to win this.
Yeah.
Because no one can overtake her.
Just scan that
Paul has a
laptop.
chance to get second.
There we go.
But other than that, the podium is set.
Yeah.
Caleb and Heidi guaranteed to be on the podium. It's all eyes on Paul to see if he can survive.
Whoa.
Couple quick updates.
Paul's worst possible average is an 833, which would beat Zerui Chen. So yeah, your podium is Heidi, Caleb, and Paul.
And actually, we can see Paul pretty clearly from right here.
Yeah. Who is off camera, of course.
It's on Ola at like 5.9.
7.2.
7.2. I think he's got it.
There it is. Paul Mavi is your third place.
I think he's gonna end up in. Well, he might. I think he's gonna end up in third. Yeah.
Yeah. Elijah Brown is
there we go. Oh, he actually tied 7.66 exactly, but
there it is,
Caleb Yao with the 6.72 single.
Right.
Paul with the 7.13 single, and that will do it for us here. Normally we have like a little like outro sequence that I like, but we gotta go. We gotta go.
We gotta go. Like we gotta be out of this venue in 30
We gotta go.
minutes. We gotta go.
We gotta go. So bye. Bye everyone.
Please subscribe. Thank you to TheCubicle.
Oh, please
Thank
subscribe,
you to
yes.
CubersLive for doing all of this. Thanks to TheCubicle for having us host them. Thanks for tuning in for BASC 54. You know, if you're interested in time-based stuff, definitely keep follow Calvin, follow us on Instagram, social medias. You know, keep in track with Manu, with me. You'll see us. I'm Archit.
I'm Manu. This has been CubersLive. Bye bye.